Hello. How you doing? How you doing? Oh wow, I really didn't press any of the buttons correctly, hey? But yeah, how you doing? We're gonna play some more Farming Simulator 2025 and work on again trying to earn more money so we can buy things down the road. We are very far away from having money. Oh my god. What a grind. So yeah, let's see.
Mr. 67.
Hey, never mind. I don't have to do my thing.
67.
67.
Hey, Gary, am I alive yet?
What up, Jonas? How you doing? How you doing? And then that button. Welcome in. Happy Monday.
67.
Put a space between that.
Six. 7. Sheet the 7. 67.
Stream Elements bot running.
That's funny
Learn how
shit.
to customize the bot here. https://docs.streamelements.com.
6. 7.
There you go.
67.
All right, let's put on the stories.
Please do not be angry with me, Mr. Ace.
Get out on the platform.
I beg you, Mr. Ace. I'm harmless, impotent, incompetent.
Incompetent.
All right, who said you?
67.
No one, Mr. Ace.
901 bun.
Who said you?
Please do not.
Where are the other trees?
I cannot bear it. I'm alone.
We chopped some down the other day, or did we grab them all? We grabbed them all except for
I have
this.
no one.
Okay. Over you go.
No. Put me down, please.
Who said you?
I swear it's no one.
All right, so yeah, it's just these.
Okay, Flat Tap. Relax.
6
We
7
said
7
we
7
still need
6
some
7
more.
7 7 6 7 7 7 6 7
My
7
nose is
7
itchy.
6 7 7 7 6 7 7 7 6 6 6 6.
Thank you very much.
I left the little man shivering out on the platform and went back to my compartment. And just as I walked into the room, that's when I really got it.
All right.
I don't know how long I was out. When I opened my eyes, the small room looked as though it had been searched. It had. And the package was gone.
Hey.
Train was
So we
just
might
going
have
into
to
some
start
good water
pushing
stop.
some of the
I got off.
trees
And
down the
myself
hill
patched up
here.
by the local druggist and hired a hack to drive me back all the way to New York. 2 hours later, I got out in front of the Duran stand
Yeah.
shop on Fifth Avenue. There was a small light burning inside. I opened the door and went in.
There's no way to get a
There was
winch
quite a crowd in
Winch.
there. All of them were cops.
on anything but a
Detective
tractor,
Lieutenant Walter
so.
Homicide came forward. He had been talking to the sultriest looking doll I had seen since Minsky closed his door.
Well, hello, Ace. Going in for imported art now?
I want to talk to Duran.
Yeah,
Cool.
you can talk to Duran if you like, but he won't answer you.
These are going to be a bitch to try and pick up with that.
A hole in the head. 2 bullets went through it.
Got a smear on it yet?
Dull case of burglary. They jimmied the back door. Duran was upstairs with his wife here.
We can go down there.
He came
That's
down
all
to
flat. We
investigate.
can start doing that.
Bang, a very dead Mr. Duran.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Mrs. Duran.
Thank you, Mr.
Ace. Eddie Ace.
You said you wanted
Can you
to
tell
see
the
my-
game name?
Nothing important, Mrs.
Farm
Duran.
Sim
I will
2025.
bother you now. You suffered a bad shock.
But we're focusing on
I tried
forestry.
to stop my husband from going down. He wouldn't listen. But
going from nothing to something, hopefully.
is there something I can do for you, Mr. Ace?
Well, not right now. I mean, Mr. Duran was just going to show me a Chinese ring.
Oh yeah, I forgot I got to put all
May
the
I
songs
come
on.
to see you in a few days, Mrs. Duran?
Please do.
Oh, by the way, have you heard from Colonel Amherst?
Colonel Amherst. I don't know the gentleman.
All right, watch it, Eddie. Mrs. Duran, I think you'd better go upstairs now. The boys are going to bring the sticks.
We wasted a
I
whole
mean, we
bunch
have
of
to
money. We
take-
probably
Yes, I
lost like
understand. Thank you for your help.
20 grand trying to
Goodbye, Mr. Ace.
overstep.
Please call again. And If I should hear from
what we were doing. We bought like one of the big logging trucks,
I'll tell it.
sold that truck, and we had like, yeah, a bunch of money. But then I realized that this Bobcat couldn't lift the pieces of wood high enough. And so I realized that I'm going too fast. We got to be able to buy the big machine that picks up the trees before we can get the big
But it wasn't the man who had come to my office that morning.
truck.
I guess I'll hit the road, Walt.
Stick around. Take your hat off.
Respect for the dead.
Lord, that's heavy.
See the rest of that is t-shirt cut.
Don't be bothered.
Yeah, maybe ask you a few questions. Like what you really came here for this hour. Where you were an hour ago.
Look, Walt, just between us. An hour ago, I cracked the back door of the shop and threw a couple of slugs into your hand.
I'm thinking the right side
I'd like to see if I dropped any food that might lead to me.
is the heavy side. So we're going to try and go around onto this side, push it down.
Split it. 50.
And one of the problems is like if you try and use this Bobcat to get those trees on the hill, you'll be sliding around so much.
Well, the little man with the big gun. I thought I'd put that away.
If you go slow, it works.
I have many of them, Mr. Ray. First, I must ask you to forgive the liberty I took in entering your office to wait for you. Where else to find you, I did not know. Eventually, you must return here.
All right, eventually I did. What's your problem?
Mr. Ray, I have a grievance. On the train, you caused me a very humiliation. Yes, you did. You slapped my face. You did not even have the decency to punch me man-like.
Next time I promise to punch you. Hard.
There will be no next time, Mr. Ray. To you, I have the greatest resentment. Yes, I have. If you give me the slightest provocation, I promise to shoot you. Really, I will.
All right, once you're cute, twice you're a nuisance.
This is a weird
You will
episode.
come with me, Mr. Ray.
Where are we going?
Waiting to speak to you.
Who?
Colonel Gregory Amherst.
Come in, Misty. Come in, sir. Well done this time. Well done, Leonidas.
Oh, thank you, Colonel. Thank you. It was beautiful.
Well, sit down, sir. Sit down.
Thanks. Nice layout you got here.
You like it? You really like it,
This
sir?
might be heavy.
So difficult to get proper accommodation these days. And now, sir, to the point. Where is the coin?
Coin.
Precisely.
You mean, the coin that was in the package?
Please, sir, I beg of you, do not blame me for the simple. You know full well which coin I have lifted. Now, where is it?
Suppose you tell me. Then we'll both know.
You see, I told you he was uncooperative. I told you.
Gently, we will discuss this calmly.
But don't you see, he's a terrible person, a liar, a thug.
If you don't take this monkey away, Colonel, I'll break his leg.
Now, do be quiet, lady, or I shall let him break your leg. The bizarre fool indeed. Now, sir, I shall put it bluntly, concisely, and simply. I believe you have the coin. I believe that you and Stanton, Duran's partner, are working together. And you both mean to hoodwink Duran, simulate a theft on the train, and then dispose of the coin, sharing the proceeds between you and Stanton.
So you got a phony coin when you slugged me on the train.
You know full well I did, sir.
You see how he twists up?
Be quiet here, lady.
I thought you were supposed to be in Chicago waiting for the coin.
That was the business arrangement. But you cannot blame me for coming here before the coin was delivered in an effort to save a little money.
And you even knew which train and compartment I'd be occupying.
In my business, sir, I must know many things. I even know when I'm beaten and forced to pay. And that time has come. I shall pay.
How much?
$50,000.
The price was $150,000.
That was when I planned on taking it by storm. Now I am willing to tender wealth to the realm. A quantitative and relative difference.
If you can say that again, you've got a deal. On one condition.
Yes?
That first you tell me what this coin is all about.
Tell you what, You mean you don't? That Stanton hasn't told you what?
Slippery, he's lying.
Oh, my soul, it isn't priceless, priceless. Sure, I sit and bargain with you for your head. Oh, it is priceless.
Go ahead, have your fun. You know what the coin is. I don't. But I know where it is. You don't. I'm still in the driver's seat.
Indeed you are, sir. Forgive me. I must dry my eyes. Very well, sir. I shall show my good faith.
Please, Colonel, I beg you, be careful what you say. He's a thug and liar, a scoundrel and everything. He struck me again. He struck me again.
Yes, and it served you well. Now do be quiet.
You were saying, Colonel?
The coin. Yes, tell me, sir. What do you think it is?
Come to the point.
To the point. Tell me, sir. How much do you know of your Bible?
That's going to be a pain in the ass to drive back up that way.
It is very much to the point. You know, of course, of one Judas Iscariot, the great betrayer? Yeah, yes. And for his betrayal, he received from the Roman authorities his promised wage, 30 pieces of silver. Now then, that was 2,000 years ago. Mark well what I am about to say, sir. There are in the collections of numismatists certain coins of antiquity, dating back to the days of the pharaohs, 2,000 years before the days of the great betrayal. Yeah, now, sir, you begin to comprehend.
I'm still listening.
Very well, to the point. Of all the 30 pieces of silver paid to Judas Iscariot, only one, I say, has been unearthed. The rest, for all we know, gone into the dust and the bones of the Judas. But that one coin, sir, with the imperial head and arms of Caesar stamped upon it, has been sought for, fought for, killed for, and died for through bloody century after century. Now, what do you say to that, sir?
I say you're nuts.
But my $50,000 says otherwise. And now, sir, the coin, if you please.
I'll have to see Stanton first.
You see, he cannot be trusted.
Is Leonidas correct in his analysis of your character, sir?
Sure, but I still have to see Stanton first.
Very well. There's nothing for it, I suppose. As added inducement, sir, a bonus of $10,000 for yourself. Please advise Mr. Stanton. If you deliver the coin to me here before dawn. I sail with the tide for Montevideo.
I'll try to earn the 10G. Amherst didn't have the coin. Stanton was on the loose. He might or might not have it, if it existed at all. There had to be someplace. I hustled on back to the shop of Duran and Stanton. I never got a good look at the little man who was tailing me. Every time I glanced back, he had his face draped in a foreign language newspaper. I made sure he was still pounding along behind me when I turned in at the door of Duran and Stanton. I didn't expect it to be open. I was wrong. I didn't expect to find anyone there. I was wrong again. I walked slowly to the kid at the far end of the shop. She was no more than 16 or 17. Her face was white. Her eyes loaded with fear. She stood in front of the safe under a small yellowish light. I looked carefully for her gun in her right hand. It's always these frightened white-faced kids who really let you have it. She was unarmed. I let my breath out and closed in on her.
I'm calling the police.
I'm the police. Who are you? What are you doing here?
I know who you are.
You mean Mrs. Duran is your mother?
Yep. I was at the school when I heard that my father had been here at once.
What were you looking for in the safe?
The safe?
Or were you
Game
putting
name,
something in it?
Roblox.
Like what?
No time for guessing games now. Give me a small packet. There, that'll do it. You stay here. Put out that light now.
Yep.
Don't leave till I get back. Keep the door locked.
But why? I don't understand.
Take this gun. Anybody breaks in, use it. And tuck that gold chain you're wearing around your neck and side of your dress. It might tangle your gun arm when you need it.
But I've never fired a gun before.
Lady, you'll be surprised how naturally it'll come to you if you have to.
Timber!
I left the kid in the shop, strolled down 5th across 34th to my office on 6th. The little man on my tail had dusted. I took my time. I figured there'd be somebody waiting for me at my office. There was. I figured he'd be holding a gun on the door. he was. I figured it would be the little man. It wasn't.
All right, Trace. I'll take that package.
What name are you wearing now, Stanton?
Give me that package.
You're sure you want it? Your life is a mighty high price to pay for it.
You forget, I'm holding a gun.
Okay, be headstrong. Here's the package.
That's better.
All right, let's drop this
All the
one
time I was talking to Stanton, I watched the little man across the
towards
street.
all of our
Tomorrow night,
excuse
face still
me,
covering his face.
towards all of our
Stanton
stuff.
left my office, I watched for him through the window. He came out of my building. I didn't hear the shot.
And then
I
we'll
saw the
chop
gun
these.
flashes of fire. Stanton slumped to the pavement. By the time I made it downstairs, the little man was far away, and so was Stanton. His
How
body
heavy
was
is this
still
one?
lying where it had fallen. The street was
2.3
deserted.
tons.
His wallet had been frisked to make it look like a clumsy holdup. The package, of course, was gone. I picked up the wallet, cased the contents. Among the usual stuff, there was a small clipping on glossy paper.
Go there.
It was a crude picture of a
Do do
coin.
do.
The caption under it read, "Coin of Judas." I didn't have to rack my brain to figure out where I'd seen it before.
Who is it?
Ace, open up and don't shoot.
Oh, Mr. Ace, I've been so frightened.
Give me that gold chain from your neck.
My chain?
Stop playing simple. You can keep the chain after I've taken the coin from the end of it.
So you know I haven't.
I must have been blind not to knowing it before. Did your father give you the coin?
Yes. He told me to keep it at school. It was the safest place. But after I'd heard he'd been killed, Mr. Ace, look out!
There's no need for alarm, my dear.
You see, Colonel, I told you he was...
Gently, Leonidas. Well, Mr. Ace, I must say I'm disappointed in you. I did consider you a man of some peculiar honor.
That was your idea.
I sent Leonidas with $50,000, coin of the realm, sir. The purchase from you over and above bought the coin. And what am I
Sure,
giving for this
one other.
honorable gesture? This, sir. 2 tortoiseshell combs.
They'll look cute on Leonidas.
This time, sir. I mean business. This gun will underscore my intention. Now the coin, Mr. Ace,
Hey.
and my $50,000.
You're not even amusing, you fat clown.
Yeah, you fat
Leonidas
clown.
never gave me 50 cents. He knocked off Stanton. for
Ooh,
those
how are we
coins.
doing this one?
Clear. Why, that was most headstrong of you. Most headstrong. Coming to me with his package and telling me...
It was all an error, my dear Colonel. I intended to return the money to you. But in my distress over learning that I had failed in my mission, it just slipped my mind.
Mine like a ski run.
Well, then before it slips your mind again, my dear fellow, I
Yes,
suggest...
yes, here it is, Colonel.
I shall deal with you later, Leonidas. Well, Mr. Ace?
Oh,
I've
where
got
was
the
it?
coin.
Excellent, excellent.
But I can't sell it to you. You'll have to deal with Mrs. Duran and her stepdaughter. It belongs to them.
Oh, my dear Ace, you are indeed the soul of honor. But the fact of the matter is that Marlene Duran called me after you talked with her, and... Oh, come in, Marlene. I was just telling
Which one of you killed that?
Marlene, put that ridiculous pistol away.
Which one of you?
It was quite unintentional, Mrs. Doran. A regrettable and melancholy accident. I assure you, I never meant to...
Here now. I say, Marlene.
And you sent him to do it.
No.
Yes, I'm going to kill you too.
Hey, for heaven's sake, she's mad. Stupid. Incredibly stupid. Shot down by...
You see, I killed him. I love Stan. So I killed his killer.
Yeah. Just like you and Stanton killed your husband. He got wise to the fact that you and Stanton were going to run out on him. So he sent Stanton to deliver the phony package. He knew that Amherst was in New York. He tipped Amherst off, thinking that Leonidas would be sent to kill Stanton for the package. But Stanton was wise to him. He sent me instead. When he saw that I was attacked, he came back here and killed your husband.
Yes, my husband, and he deserved it.
All right, Marlene. Come along with me.
I'm not going with you, Mr. Ace. But you and Elsie are going to the morgue.
And so Elsie used my gun to send 2 bullets into Marlene. How do you like that? I'd forgotten the kid was holding it.
But what about Elsie? She has to stand trial?
No, it's settled down at headquarters. After all, Marlene did kill 2 men and then threaten Elsie and me with a gun. So
we're gonna put some of these
And what about the coin? Does
weird shaped ones to the side.
She's having it melted down.
Because one of the,
A small silver
let's call it a strat for
I see.
making more money.
I
It's the
like
wood
that.
chip stuff.
Good night, Mr.
Like
Ace.
these little pieces
night,
and stuff instead of bringing
Dr.
them.
Gill.
Because you get more money for the wood chips than whatever piece this is. But we don't have a wood chipper yet.
In a moment, George Raft will be back as Mr. Ace to tell you about next week's case. But first, a brief word from our sponsor.
Thank you.
So we're
Next
just
week, I'll be
gonna put
telling
them to the
Dr.
side
Gill
and save them
about
for
the
later.
man who was forced to help his wife's murderer.
Thank you, George. We'll be listening. Tonight's supporting cast included Francis Hefflin, Joseph Kern, Ted Von Eltz, Charlie Lung, Elliot Reed, Mary Jane Croft, and Lorraine Beaumont. The music was composed and conducted by Del Castillo. This is Carlton Cadell speaking and inviting you to listen again next week to George Raft in the cases of Mr. Ace.
Here you are, driver. Please keep the change.
Thanks, lady.
You're quite welcome, I'm sure.
Grace! Oh, Grace!
David! What in the world are you doing here at this hour?
Rather early, isn't it? You see, I have the pleasure of interviewing your husband in my magazine this morning. Where did you come from?
Oh, I've been away for a few days. My train just got in a little while ago, and I took a cab from the station.
Really, Doc? The fare from the station was about $2. Did the driver say $4.20?
Did he, David? He must have come the long way. Come on to the house.
Oh, I'm supposed to meet your husband out by the pool. He's going to demonstrate some tricks on trout fishing, which our readers will positively drool over.
Oh, that magazine of yours gives you a good living, David. I wouldn't be missing it if I were you. Come on, I'll walk to the pool.
Well, if you're good enough for living, you'll be married to me. Instead of J. Boy. It certainly wasn't because he was in love with some special supervision which I found to his death. Or with the fact that he was perhaps the leading party on some Well, Grace, I don't think I'll ever change. God loves you.
Well, there's the pool. You know, it's a sort of symbol of this whole place, all white and large. David!
I see it, Grace.
Name games?
There's a body floating in the middle of the pool. Come on.
Farm Sim 2025.
Look what's lying on the edge of the pool.
But we're focusing on the
And the hook is attached
forestry.
to Jonathan. David,
We gotta go to the other side.
I can't very well, Grace. There's nothing anybody can do for him now.
I don't think so. Maybe winged him, but he got away through that window. Casey will pick him up downstairs. I put him under the fire
Wonder if this one could fit in the back of the truck. Ooh, and it will.
Game name Fortnite?
The Sims 1995.
Markham? It's a murder. No, I won't see you until morning.
All right, let's go get this fat boy trunk.
All right now. I want you men to go over every inch of the grounds. Somebody got in here early this morning and murdered Mr. Zachary and left some kind of a clue before he sprang. Okay, now go out and find something for him.
Forceful homicide
Oh,
detective
shit.
orders his men to bring him a clue.
Oh, shit.
What do you expect you'll find?
Nothing, D.A. Absolutely nothing. But I can't have
Oh,
him hanging around here at the
that's
pool.
too heavy.
Attorney Markham and I just had a look at the late J. Morton Zachary. A pretty ugly knife he had in his chest.
Any knife in any chest ain't pretty, Vance. Well, all I know so far is his wife and that magazine editor, David Douglas, found it.
What about that fishing rod that was on the edge of the pool?
Pushing the gas, buddy.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
easy. Something about that. Prominent fisherman found dead in the pool with rod and reel as accessories before the fact. Rod, reel, and fly. Intriguing.
I don't know about it being intriguing. All I know is I'm working on my day off. Well, the hook was attached to him, all right, and the rod lying on the edge of the pool. Why, I don't know. Or who killed him, I don't know.
Glad you came, Vance.
Certainly, Markham. I admire mystery plays. Ellen and I were seeing one when you phoned me. But I'm more partial to unusual real-life murder cases.
No, I gotta go to work. Hey, Morgan!
These articles on the ground here, ones in the sergeant's handkerchief. I imagine they were found on the dead man.
Wallet with nothing unusual in it. Oh, funny thing about this.
Wonderful example of colonial architecture. The house, I mean. Beautifully kept around.
Vance, I was saying there's a funny thing about these keys.
Yes, I know. One of them doesn't open any lock belonging to Zachary. You know there's a difference resemblance between colonial.
Now, wait a minute, Vance. How could you possibly know that about that key?
True, isn't it?
Yes, it is true. We've tried every one of them. Each one is for some different door, or Zachary's office, or car. But that shiny one in the middle, that's the one that opens nothing.
All right, do we have any shorter pieces that we can put on the back of the truck?
Either it's a new key to an old lock, or it fits some door that was just constructed. Neither of which is very likely. Or it doesn't belong to any Zachary locks. Where is Mrs. Zachary?
In the house, Sergeant Heath asked me to hold herself available for question.
He wasn't thinking of my question, I don't suppose, but I'm grateful he was the same. If you don't mind, Markham, I think I'll join the lady.
Nope.
You were away for 3 days.
Not a short one.
Cab from the station found Mr. Douglas here on your arrival. And the two of you discovered your husband's body?
Yes. Yes, Stan.
How long had Mr. Douglas been here?
I don't know. He said he just arrived.
Then it's possible that he...
Okay, well, I chucked that way too far.
No, no, not David.
That one's long,
Couldn't do anything
long.
Oh, it's David, is it? Know him pretty well, Mrs.
Yes. Yes, I know him quite well. I was engaged to him once.
Well, that's quite interesting. What time did you arrive here this morning?
Yeah, that one's long as fuck, too.
9:15, maybe.
What time did your train get in?
At 8:50.
It's about a 20-minute cab run from the station. That would bring you here at about 9:15, as you said.
Well, I guess we could put...
Mrs. Zachary, you inherit all your...
Oh, this one will
husband's
fit.
estate.
Yes, I suppose so.
It will be considerable, judging from this house. Was he retired?
No. He was the head of a number of corporations, something to do with the manufacture of rayons. You can find out all about that at his office.
I'm not particularly interested at the moment, Mrs. Zachary. Where can I find David Douglas?
If you've come to arrest me, Vance, arrest me. Stanley, don't just sit there staring at me.
I'm not a police officer, Mr. Douglas. All I want to know is, did you kill Zachary?
No, I didn't kill him. I told you I had just driven up to his house a moment before Mrs. Zachary arrived. I was there, standing there, when she got out of the cab. I paid the driver.
How much did you pay the driver?
She gave him a bill, a $5 bill. Told him to keep the change.
That's quite a sizable tip. I rode out to the house from the station. The meter only read $2.
What's the difference how big a tip it was? Besides, the fare wasn't $2. It was $4 something. I heard that. Get through with me.
Screw it.
Vance, please get through with me.
You're awfully nervous, Mr. Douglas.
Let's just go with this.
I won't be too long now. Coincidentally, I know that you were once engaged to Mrs. Zachary.
Yes, I was. Vance, listen, I know the police let me go, but that they're watching me, waiting for me to make a false move and daring me to make one. I can't stand this anymore. I can't, I tell you. I'm gonna kill...
If you kill yourself, Douglas, it's practically confession that you murdered Zachary. Do you want that?
Oh, no, I don't want that. I don't know what I do want, but it's not that. Here. Take the gun, Vance. Take it, go away. Please go away. Please leave me alone.
Thank you very much, sir. Goodbye.
Well, Ellen?
Well, Vance, you were right at
Let's see
your
if
hunch.
this comes
The
with us.
railroad information just told me that there is no 850 train that Zachary could have taken. There was a 750 though.
So she arrived at her house an hour before she said she did. She gave the cab driver $5 for a $2 run. Let's see now. She could have arrived at her home about 8, built her husband, had the cab driver wait, then drive her around a while, and back to the house in time to meet Douglas.
Got yourself a prospect, Van?
3 prospects. Mrs. Zachary, David Douglas, and a certain Hastings.
What, may I ask, are Hastings?
They're people. This particular one is George Hastings, assistant to the late Mrs. Zachary.
Have you seen him yet?
No, I tried to. They sent out word he was busy. I think I have an idea how to talk to him. It seems important to find out just what Zachary's rayon did.
Well, when you get that certain look on your face, you mean business yourself.
A little higher, Frankie. Up around the shoulders. That's better.
Nothing like the garage.
Well, that certainly is. Well, waiting for Frankie to get finished with me.
Yes, but there's no hurry.
Always said I would know what I'd do if I couldn't run over to the gym a couple of times so we could get a workout and a rub down. I haven't seen you in here before.
It's my first visit.
Well, you'll like it here. Okay, Frankie. Hold it up. I'll just lie here. Nice minute.
You think better when your body's not moving.
Oh, you sure can. And I've got to be a good thing. Ain't fast. I'm in Rayon. Hastings today.
How do you do, sir? I'm Robert Williams. Rayon?
Right. Read about that fellow named Zachary who was murdered? Well, I was his assistant. I'm taking over the firm now.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, yes. That murder ruined the
What do we get?
merger as an attempt. Secret merger.
I say $9 grand.
Wow. What that would have done to the industry. We'd have monopolized it. Had to keep it secret.
6.
Didn't want anyone to know.
It doesn't matter now anymore, I guess.
Nope. The deal was dead when Mr. Zachary got killed.
Really? Mr. Hastings, I'm not Robert Williams, as I said. My name is Philo Vance.
Oh,
I tried to make an appointment with you, but you wouldn't see me. So I followed you here to the gymnasium.
You did? What for?
Find out what you might know about Mr. Zachary's death. It seems to me that you know a great deal about Mr. Zachary's business.
Why shouldn't I know about it? Zachary never did anything without my help.
No, Mr. Hastings. Not die.
I'm glad you came with me to pick up this David Douglas. I like having you along on cases, and Vance isn't along with you.
I don't know why that is, Pete. Vance never objected to you.
Why should he object? I never outsmarted him, did I? Found out he was engaged to Mrs. Zachary before she married her husband. And that rotten deal that'd be right up his alley. Come on, open up in there. Open up.
It's not that way.
Oh, that shot came from Douglas' coffin. Break down the door, Heath. Here, I'll help you.
It just goes up to an end thing like right here.
Once more, I
So
think we got it, Heath.
technically there's only one way in.
You're in the end.
around the apartment. And while you're at it, you might look around for another suspect who had as good a motive and opportunity to kill Mr. Zachary as the late David Douglas. This is District Attorney Markham. The Coachman murder case opened when millionaire sportsman J. Morton Zachary was found dead in his swimming pool, a fishing knife in his heart, a rod and reel and hook complete with coachman fly attached to him. Milo Vance, who came to see both Zachary's widow and Mr. Hastings, was taken over the murdered man's business interests.
Wait.
He told Vance of an impending merger between Zachary and one William Bartlett, whom Zachary had never met. One of our men, Sergeant Eaton, has just reported that Mrs. Zachary, who has not been detained by the police, has just had a victim.
No way.
This information has
Miss Zachary, I'm sure sorry I never got to know your husband. What you say, he sure was a grand man.
He was. He was, Mr. Bartlett, the finest. It was nice of you to come down, especially since you never met him.
They had to come,
Huh.
man.
I didn't know that had that.
I beg your pardon.
Dutch man, nobody knew about it except him and me. We was going to have our first meeting up at my place. A meeting set up for the day. It'd get real organized. Sure was a shame. Now, ma'am, if there's anything I can do...
Mr. Banks.
I apologize deeply for this. I did knock on the door, but nobody answered, and the door was open.
Mr. Banks, Mr. Bartlett.
How do you do?
Hi, son. Glad to meet you. I wish it was under different conditions, but glad to meet you. I was just going in case you got something to talk to Miss Zachary private, right?
I'd like to talk to you if you don't mind.
Hey, son. About what?
Right there was the reasons why we're not working on a hill.
How'd you hear about that?
You start sliding, you slide.
The private investigator makes it his business to find out things. This case is Washington.
Well, son, what do you want to know about the murder?
Oh, I guess just why you were merging some of this tale.
Why? Because we've been cutting each other's throats, Zachary and me, for years. One way to stop being competitors is to become partners. Never did get to meet on account of, well, I ask your pardon, ma'am, on account of what happened to you.
You've never met Zachary, eh, Bartlett? I wanted to be sure of that.
Nope, never. And now I'll be going. Now, please call on me, Miss Zachary, if there's anything I can do for you. Bye, Mr. Vance. Nice to meet you.
Thank you, Mr. Bartlett. Nice meeting you. Now, Mrs. Zachary, I think it's time we got a little understanding. According to what I've found out, you arrived here yesterday morning. Not 9:15, as we said.
You found that out?
Yes. I also found the cab driver who took you out here from the station. He said he drove you here twice. Once about 8. He waited for you, drove you around a while, then back. At which time you met Dave Douglas.
Well,
I want to know why the double cab. Why you told me your train arrived at 8:50.
very well. I told you that because I didn't want to be suspected. I did get here. I went into the house. I looked out, and I saw Jonathan's body in the pool. And all I thought about was to get away so fast and as soon as possible. The cab got it. I wrote it down, and then came to the house.
I believe that David Douglas committed suicide and believed in his business.
But taking his own life was so unnecessary. I just killed Jonathan. I did.
Perhaps the explanation of who did lies in that shiny key, fishing rod, reel, the hook found attached to Jonathan's throat. We'll see, Mrs. Evans. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to call Mr. Mark. Have him invite you to a meeting with your studio. Please, everyone, may I have your attention?
I need to keep it quiet, man.
No, sir. Now, we are in what I imagine is a combination bathing cabin and trophy room. Is that what you choose for, Mrs. Zachary? All of you can see that there is fishing equipment, mounted fish, fishing knives in this room. One of the fishing knives is missing from the box on my right. That is the state exhibit A. The knife that killed Mr. Zachary.
Man, what's going to all the terrible details?
I'm sorry, Mr. Hughes. Now, you'll notice that there's a door leading from this cabin. Only a few short steps.
Mr. Van, I sort of wish you'd stop wasting time.
I will, Mr. Bartlett. All in good time. Now, it is my theory that Zachary and his murderer met out here early on the morning of the murder. There was a quarrel. In the heat of anger, the murderer seized a knife from this box, stabbed Mr. Zachary.
Stop! Mr. Van, stop!
Man, stop. Mrs. Zachary is fainting. Somebody run into the kitchen and get a glass of water for Miss Zachary. There's a kitchen's right in there.
I apologize. Sorry. Murderer stabbed Zachary. He staggered back, as I'm doing now, and through this door. Please follow me, all of you. That's fine. Thank you. Zachary staggered through this floor. Seated a moment, edge of the pool. Like
Son of
this.
a bitch.
Then fell in.
Ben! Ben! Look at him! He's floating face down out to the center of the pool! Ben!
I'm all right, Ellen. Don't worry.
Oh, dear!
Give me the hand. I hear old boy. Thanks.
Oh. What in the world did you do that for, Ben?
Because I already know who killed Jonathan Zachary. Now, I know the reason for that official not real. You can go now, everybody. Thank you for coming here. Murderer, well, I want to thank him for giving himself away.
Here, you said to drive you here, and I did. Now tell me what this place is.
It's the place, Sergeant, who can try to give me the clue who murdered Mr. Zachary.
You said after you fell in the pool that you knew who did it.
I said it.
Anyone was on Zachary's front? Only what makes you think it's going to open a door you never showed?
I'm positive. Come on, Mr. Bartlett. Come on, Abe, if you want to watch.
I'm coming, Vance. Okay, go ahead.
1, 2, 1 little block. 1 little tuck.
Double Van?
Doesn't seem to fit. I don't understand this. Wait a minute. It's like brand new. So maybe it's been changed since the murder. He drive me to the nearest town so I can find the nearest locksmith. He was putting in a little lock to make me so very wrong.
He did put a new lock on that front door. Did it yesterday? Why do you know?
Fine. I can't say, but I can tell you this. That I am completely indebted to you. Please accept this file.
Sure. Hey, I tell you what. I'll give you the lock to open that door.
Very nice. Thank you very much. I assure you, I'll never forget you. That means certain Mr. William Barker never.
Now look, Bartlett, it's 4 hours since we got you here at headquarters. We've told you how we know you killed Zachary. Now you tell us why you did it.
Don't see why the why is bothering us.
It's bothering you. Of course it's bothering you. We know you got down to Zachary's early on the morning of the murder. Sure. And after you stabbed him and the body fell into the pool, you remembered that the key to your hunting rod was in Zachary's clothes. So you grabbed the rod and reel. It was a trout fishing rod, but you figured it would be strong enough, and you threw the line out toward the body.
Did I?
Yeah, you did. The hook caught on Zachary's clothes. You started to reel in the line when you heard Mrs. Zachary arrive, so you dropped everything and ran.
Why would I go through all that, Sergeant? Just to get back a key. Why shouldn't Mrs. Zachary have a key to my home?
Because according to your own story, you were never supposed to even have known it. That's why. And that key tied you up to the corpse. But good. That little description I gave you just now, that's the way it happened, wasn't it?
Who saw me?
I can't tell you that. Why did you kill him, Barton?
He tried to trick me with a frame cut. I wasn't to be a partner, just an employee. We fought about it, and that's how it happened. He had the key to my hunting lodge because we had to have a secret place to meet before anybody in the industry thought we even knew each other. I had to get it back just like you said.
Shit, I even thought of that before I did that. I was like, it's gonna fall on my shit, isn't it?
Tell you the truth, Farmer. Nobody saw. Nobody? But they must have. You knew the whole story. If nobody saw me, how'd you know?
I didn't know. Philo Vance knew. But how he knew? You can trust me.
Van, please, can we play 20 questions?
You need 20, Ellen.
I'm not sure yet. Let me start with 1. How did you know it was there?
Well, Bartlett said he never met Zachary. Yet he knew where the kitchen for Zachary's house was. Remember his telling Heath where to get a glass of water when Zachary almost killed him?
Yes, but did that prove he murdered her husband?
No, but it made it obvious that he and the murdered man had been meeting here. And if they same here, it might be more they met at horses. It might still further be that the shiny key Zachary had was the key to the front door of the lot. It was, even though Bartlett fired from the office and locked.
And that's all the proof you needed? Well, I helped a little. I stayed away when you went to Bartlett's lot.
You know, someday, Ellen, our little enterprise will be bank and theater. Private good times now. See, just plain.
Now, I can see something even plainer than that. I can see that we're at the end of the Coachman murder case.
Yes, it's another case for that most famous of all manhunters, the detective whose ability at solving crime is unequaled in the history of detective fiction. Nick Carter, Master Detective. This week's curious adventure is Murder in the Crypt. Nick Carter and the Jackal God.
You'll never know that I came here this time any more than you did the other time here. Those footsteps coming this way. It's Anubis. Anubis. Oh, it can't be.
I am Anubis, guardian of the dead.
No. I must be dreaming.
I am Anubis, the Jackal God.
But you're not. No.
Just give me a second.
Come in.
You Dr. Valdemar?
I am.
Bradley from headquarters. You called me about the museum guard who disappeared?
Of course. About Shelby, the chief attendant here at the Egyptian Museum.
Where and when did this Shelby disappear, Doctor?
He failed to report to me as usual before leaving last night. Guards on the door say he did not leave the building. We've hunted everywhere for him, but we haven't found him.
Oh, you've hunted everywhere, have you?
Yes, Lieutenant. Everywhere except in the crypt of Snefru.
The what of who?
The crypt of Snefru, the Egyptian king of the 4th dynasty.
Where is this crypt? In the basement?
No, it's on the 2nd floor. directly above this office. It was installed especially for Professor Glidden, the archaeologist. He alone has access to the crypt. There's a special lock on the door.
Oh, you mean he has the only key, huh?
Precisely. I called Professor Glidden's apartment a while ago, but he did not answer. I presume he is on his way down here now. I hope he can shed some light on this mystery.
Nick, isn't this the Egyptian Museum across the road?
Yes, that is it.
Too much like a mausoleum for me. Are we going into this moment?
That has to depend entirely on the president.
Okay.
And here it is. Thank you.
Oh, I can't. Is he a client of yours?
Yes. You won't let me know your last beyond.
What does he want?
That's not that. You ought to find out. Society gave Dr. Waldemar the money to complete the museum. Yes, Mr. Carter. Provided that he would install a special crypt where I can place the relics to nephew for examination and classification.
So the crypt is officially your property.
For the present, yes. When my work is finished, it will be open to the public. And that's where do I come in? I want you, Mr. Carter, to be present when we search the crypt, so there will be no question Shelby is not there. Dr. Waldemar. Good morning. This is Lieutenant Riley from headquarters. Oh, there, Lieutenant Riley.
Mr. Carter and Patsy, too.
We haven't seen each other in a long while.
Now, don't tell me that you're looking for this man Shelby, too, Nick.
I am, Riley. The request of Professor Glidden. So since Dr. Waldemar has asked you to perform the same service, Riley, why don't we do it together?
We're glad to, Nick.
Fine. So you wouldn't object to Lieutenant Riley helping us at all? Well, Riley, can we adjourn to the crypt?
Right, Nick. The crypt is on the second floor, right over this office.
Unlock the door. This is an intricate lock, Waldemar. It takes careful handling to keep. There. Now, where's the light? Just inside the door to the right. Well, now.
Would you look at that now? I never saw a statue to resemble that beast. The body of a man and the head of a dog it has.
I'd call it the head of a tadpole, Riley. Am I right, Professor Glidden? You're honest, Carter. That bronze statue is a life-size picture of that jackal dog. And Hugz was the guardian of the dead. His statue was set at the end of the state. I'll see.
Jackal face doesn't steer anyone away.
Come on, man. Around that step. Well, here's the money. That's gold, stained gold, and blue. Right, Mr. Carter.
Yeah, now here's the old white throne. It looks like the original Morris chair.
There's nobody hiding under the glass.
Okay, Nick. Now look over there. The alcove over behind the statue. What is it? An ancient Egyptian bathtub?
That, Riley, is a sarcophagus. A stone coffin. The one that once became money.
It's a big thing, now, eh? What's all this crazy writing on the front of it?
Those are hieroglyphics, Riley. Inscriptions.
What's inside this thing, Nick?
Oh, probably nothing now, Riley.
Now, what is it, Nick? Huh?
Shelby. Dead. Once again, Lieutenant Riley, I must must require that I know nothing of this matter. As I've told you, I scarcely knew.
God, working on the hills is shit with this thing. You just can't brake on an angle.
Nick, it's a disgrace to the memory of old Jim Carter, the way his one and only son tries to misinterpret the bald fact.
The bald fact in this case is this, Riley. I have no proof that Professor Glidden even came to this museum last night.
Look, all I want is one more bit of circumstance, Nick. Dr. Waldemar, can you think of anything else that might be interesting in this case?
Let me see. Lieutenant Riley, I have it. Ask the professor just how he knew that Shelby was missing when he telephoned Carter this morning.
Say, where did you come from? Who is this lady, Dr. Waldemar?
Allow me to introduce Madame Dackler, our librarian. Oh, you have a library in this museum? Oh, yes. The library is in the other wing near the elevator.
I was the person who informed that Shelby was in telephone this morning.
Professor Glidden telephoned me when they asked me to come here to protect his interests.
All right.
Madame Dackler comes from Cairo. She's an Egyptian, well-versed in ancient lore and legend.
Madam Dackler, do you really believe those old Egyptian?
Let's clean up these logs.
With my own eyes, I've seen the living Anubis walk through the corridors of this museum. I guess you couldn't possibly get out of a lost trip. Anubis, anything is possible.
Get this shit out of the way.
The avenging jackal god knew that the museum god shall be brought. So Anubis brought and killed him and put his body in the crypt. Anubis is all powerful.
Jackal god walking around this museum recently?
Anubis, the guardian of the dead, leads the crypt of King Snefru and prowls these corridors every night.
That will be all, Madam Dackler. Thank you very much for coming.
Nick, suppose we go through that crypt again and see what we can learn.
An excellent suggestion, Valley. Suppose you go around and wait in the library with Madam Dackler. We'll join you there later.
Nick, this crypt is as solid as a rock. We've tested every inch of floor and walls and ceiling here.
Yes, Riley, every spot we've tapped seems to be solid stone or concrete.
Nick, suppose we check those measurements again, eh?
No use of that, Riley. 30 by 30, 4 feet out for the door on one side, 8 feet out for the alcove on the other.
How big did you say that sarcophagus was, Nick?
8 feet long and 6 feet wide. Practically the same size as the alcove it's standing in. And it's 4 feet 6 inches high. Why?
And I was just thinking, Nick. That's
Yes!
an awful big chunk of
You got
rock
it, TT.
Well,
What up, Wyatt? Yeah, I've had it for a few days now. We've been slowly grinding on our From Nothing to Something sort of challenge in forestry.
Somewhere around here. I don't know yet where it is. Come on. Let's get back to the office.
If I'd followed my better judgment, I'd have locked Professor
You
Glidden
like
in
it.
jail cell first.
Oh, yeah, I've always liked the game.
You're wrong there, Nick. And I'll tell you why. This door here is the
This is all we
way
own so
in and
far.
out of that crypt. And this key, the only key there is now, belonged to Professor Glidden.
Riley, I want to learn the motive behind Shelby's murder. There's some strange things going on around.
We're slowly saving up. Oh, shit.
You gotta get some DLC there. 1000x better than the default stuff.
I've seen a lot of shit about the DLCs. None of it actually looked anything good.
I never like to accept the obvious stuff.
We haven't gotten much DLC except for FDR, which is fine.
A large vault that
Ooh,
is
there's the other one.
Yes.
But yeah, none of the DLC looked anything fun.
Was it included in the original plan for the museum? Well, no, not exactly. This wing of the building
That
was still
fishing
unfinished when the
DLC
architect died.
sort of looked cool until you read about it and you're like, hey, shit.
I see.
Yeah, we put it down, son of a bitch.
Do you think, Madam Dackler, you must excuse me for a few minutes, Carter? I must speak to the attendants before they leave. It was one of poor Shelby's. It will only take you.
Wait, how heavy is that?
By the way, Nancy, there's something on board of our ship.
You mean that odd-looking jar?
Contains some ancient Egyptian perfume, he said.
Smells like roses. Very strong.
Better put it off that. All the mama overlooked.
Can you smell it, Nick? Powerful smell.
That's one of the shells.
Oh,
What's the matter, Nancy?
I just tripped on a small step at the front of the vault.
You didn't spill any of that priceless perfume, did you?
I'm afraid. Yes, I did spill a few drops.
ETW, I know there's a free mod in farming. Sim, so you can get a shit ton of money for doing nothing, but I don't know about farming. Sim 25.
Oh, would you please stand away from the
Yeah.
like to close the door.
I thought about finding something like that, but
By the way, Doctor, was there any
defeats a
treasure
little
buried
bit of the
in
purpose
that
of our
room?
stupid challenge here.
The custom. But it is also probable
If
that
we want to call
treasure
this a challenge.
stolen centuries ago. Well, isn't Lytton interested in the matter of treasure? But he's more interested in translating the hieroglyphics from the covenant. Oh, Betsy, I must be going.
You must be going. You mean you're going to leave me here in the museum?
Only for a little while. I want you to go back to the library and have a talk with Madame Dackler.
Talk about what?
I'll tell you that while we're walking to the other wing. Good night, Dr. Watermont. Good night, Mr. Thompson.
But it will be nice once we get stuff.
Mr. Carter isn't interested in ancient manuscripts and that.
Let's get rid of this piece.
Well, good luck, and remember, sometimes this game gets annoying as fuck, but just search up some tutorials. Bye.
Ciao, ciao. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. No, the tutorials help so much.
We're not under A for architect. Under B for building plans,
Okay, fuck the little bushes. They get to live.
plans. What's that thumping sound out in the corridor? Yes, here they are. In this folder. Plans for Egyptian museum to be erected. Look! Coming through the door! Welcome, Anubis.
Anubis gives no greeting to those who defy him.
I have never defied you, Anubis.
You have sought the treasure that I got.
Never, never. I have always. Let go! What do you want? Let go!
Away, you rogue!
Hey, now, what new mischief is going on here, Nick?
O'Reilly, you're just in time. Huh? Patsy was just going to tell me. Who was it took Madame Dackler away?
It was somebody.
And that could be a reason why we want the mod of, not the mod, but the products of the wood posts.
This time we're going to look in that crypt upstairs first. Come on!
We have the wood posts, I just don't know where they are.
All right, find that light switch now, Nick.
Right, Riley.
Yeah, there she is, laying right at the feet of that creature Anubis there.
You mean the statue of Anubis, Riley?
It may be a statue now, Nick, but I am
Probably
here
have to
to
go
believe
buy
that
him
the thing comes
somewhere.
alive when it chooses.
Madame Dackler alive?
She's still breathing, Patty. What do you make of it, Nick?
She's been drugged, Riley. Quick, get her over to the door where the air is pressure again.
Emoji angry.
She's coming around now.
Where am I? You're all right, Madame Dackler.
But oh well.
I am in the crypt now. And
We'll
the
probably
last
get
I
that
knew
stuff
of,
later when we
I
can
was
get the
knighted. I knew it. I knew
The
sealed
machine
doors are
that'll,
no
what do you
barrier
call
to Anubis.
get rid of fucking bushes, because the bushes are annoying.
You lean on me, Mr. Jack. But I tell you, it is useless
right.
to lock that door. And you can
Let's go
pass
take
through
this
all
stuff.
barriers.
Maybe so, but Professor Glidden can't. Come on, Madame Dacre, I'll take you back to the library. Then I'm going to put the professor in jail where I can keep my eye on him.
Riley opened the crypt now. You know, great.
You must have been too excited now. What was it about? You mean, it was like the perfume from the bottle I filled in Waldemar's office?
Yes, Betsy. Smells exactly the same.
I admit nothing, Lieutenant Riley. I can't tell you how either Shelby or Madame Dacre got into the crypt.
It's like I've been trying to tell you, Glidden. It's very simple. You had 2 keys, but you only gave me 1.
And as I've been telling you, Lieutenant Riley, there was no duplicate keys.
Stay out, I'm busy here. I said stay.
Hello, Riley.
So it's you again, Mr. Nicholas Carter. Well, I don't care whether Professor Glidden is your client or not. We're not releasing him.
I don't want him released, Riley. I just want to ask you a question. Tell me, Professor Glidden, when you sent those relics of King Snepsha to the Egyptian Museum, did Dr. Waldemar have any chance to examine them?
Why, no. They were all heavily boxed and graded. That is, everything except the cup. That was handled separately. Waldemar installed the cup in the crypt before I arrived.
We might have to do some math to see how much the
recall that Shelby helped me set it
tractor
up.
with a winch should be.
But I opened them alone and
And then we'll save up again maybe for the
That's all I wanted to know.
thing that gets rid of the bushes. Because I don't think we can afford it all in one swift go.
All right, Sergeant. Take the professor to his cell.
Yes, sir. Come along,
Be cool if we could.
Hey, Riley.
I don't think so.
Will you do something for me?
Why should I?
Why shouldn't you? To learn something yourself. That's always a help in a murder case.
All right, Nick. Who can I lose?
Fine. Pick up Patsy. He has all my notes. He may need them. And both of you go to the crypt.
Where'll you be, Nick?
I have to attend to another matter first. Now listen carefully, Riley. Here's what I want
Let's
to
put
do.
all of us in here.
Get to it.
It's kind of heavy. Ooh, 11 grand.
Oh, it's about 15 minutes, Patsy.
You didn't have a luminous dial on your watch. I'd say it was hours. Why did Nick say that we should stay here in the dark?
You'll have to ask Nick that when he gets here, Patsy.
Where did Nick say he was going?
No, it might be that he's calling on Madame Dacre.
What?
Oh, it's just a question, you understand?
Oh, Riley, of all the ridiculous notions.
Well, Dacre's boyfriend Anubis is right here beside us, Patsy. Do you see it? The statue of Anubis must be solid bronze, Patsy.
If nothing happens here, something will happen when I find Mr. Nick Carter.
Only 10 minutes more, Patsy.
I'm getting so used to this darkness, I can see the sarcophagus plainly. So big.
It is big. It's almost...
What's that?
I don't know.
Sounds as if something was happening at last. Riley!
Hey, what is it, Patsy? You're not getting hysterical now, are you?
Riley, I smell something. The perfume of roses. And it's getting stronger.
Now, what does the perfume of roses to do with all this here?
Riley! Look! Look at that sarcophagus.
Patsy, what we're looking at can't be happening
So
here.
15.5.
That sarcophagus is rising straight up in the air.
I've always said that the seeing was believing.
Look! I see what's doing it, Riley.
You can't tell me that anything that will make a stone coffin weighing half a ton go floating up in the air 5 feet on the floor, Patsy.
It's on top of an elevator, Riley.
An elevator?
Sure, that's what's lifting it.
Well, glory be. You're right, Patsy. That's what that rumbling sound was.
The man coming out of the elevator with a flashlight.
I draw my gun, Patsy. I'll fix
You're too late, Riley.
$8,000. Dang.
It's Dr. Waldemar. Why, Riley, that elevator is the vault from Waldemar's office.
Quite right, Miss Rose. I have you both covered. Don't try anything, either of you.
Well, what would you be trying, Waldemar?
There will be 2 new victims
Oh,
in
then
this
that other
vault,
thing,
Lieutenant
I'm
Riley.
guessing,
2 fools who, like Shelby, found out.
is $12,000.
I'm sorry, it isn't free. Nick Carter would be a welcome addition.
You really mean that, Waldemar?
Nick, where are you?
Carter, how did you get here?
I've been waiting for you in King Snefru's sarcophagus.
Yeah, 12
Now,
hours.
I'll kill you first, Carter. I doubt that.
So,
Look out, Patsy! He's
if
knocking
we
over that statue! It's falling over!
grind a bit more. Wow, that's 2 more loads. We could get both then.
The vet will be along in a minute now, Patsy. He called me at the hospital and asked me to meet him here outside.
Yeah, so we have to still do one more load to be able to get
examine the elevator and
the other portion.
Was Waldemar dead, Nick?
No, Patsy. I only wounded him. He knocked himself out when he staggered against the statue of Anubis. Waldemar made a complete confession when he recovered consciousness. He admitted that he was hunting for the king's treasure and wanted to find it before Professor Glidden finished translating the hieroglyphics.
And he was using the elevator to make secret trips between his office and the crypt.
Exactly, Patsy. When Waldemar completed the new wing of the museum, he modified the original plan. He put his office at the end of the first floor corridor, and he built this crypt on the second floor, right over his office. Evidently, the elevator was already installed. Waldemar brought the sarcophagus up on top of it.
There was a sarcophagus standing in an alcove that was really the elevator shaft.
The elevator itself became the vault of Waldemar's office. Disguised it with shells, loaded them with curios, and it was full of others.
And you think Shelby found out about it?
Shelby must have helped Waldemar arrange things. More than a one-man job.
And then later, Shelby decided to look for the treasure on his own.
Apparently. Waldemar confessed that he murdered Shelby for the very reason. He left the body in the crypt and blamed the crime on Professor Glidden.
Waldemar put Madame Dacre in the crypt so
I
Glidden
like
would
those
be
2
blamed
trees
again.
side by side, though.
But he didn't have to kill Dacre.
Oh, wait, and we can go up this way.
Merely grabbed Dacre in order to get the original plans of the museum.
Or not.
Come on now. Oh, hello, Professor. Right on time. I was just glad to find you here, Carter. I wanted you to be here when I examined the crypt elevator. I want no more surprise. Well, I don't think anything else is going to happen up here, Professor, but I'll be glad of the chance to do a little extra looking around myself.
This takes the same time as it would if we drove around, you dumbass.
Not his face, this time.
Quite clever of Waldemar to disguise himself as a Judas. Really did resemble him.
No,
Perfect.
there's a statue lying on the floor.
Why, the head is completely turned around. Yes, performance, not good. Oh, give me a hand, Professor. You set it up again. It's pretty heavy, but it is. What?
Go! Oh, Nick, is it real?
I'm guessing since we're here, we can do some of these ones. It's a bit flattish.
So that's where the royal treasure was hidden. Waldemar must have looked everywhere except in the head of this statue. So Anubis was really the keeper of the treasure. Well, congratulations, Professor. And I hope this discovery makes up for all your troubles. It does indeed, Mr. Carter. I shall now be able to visit Egypt again.
Well, Nick, there's just one problem that still bothers me.
And
This
I
helps to
suppose,
be
as
able to
usual,
zoom out.
the problem represents the crux of
So
the
we
whole
could
case.
drop that one tree back that
When I
way.
put that jar of perfume on the shelf, did you already
We
know
could
that
drop
the
it
vault was
straight
an
down this
elevator?
way.
I did, Patsy.
In between the 2
The elevator
vehicles.
floor wasn't quite level. That's why you tripped as you went into the vault.
But of course.
Be easier to pick up.
But Nick, what made you think it was an elevator in the first place?
Quite simple, Patsy. There had to be an elevator to take the sarcophagus up to the crypt on the second floor.
Nick, there's an elevator in the other wing of the museum. They could have taken the sarcophagus up that way and wheeled it across to the crypt.
Patsy, how large is the sarcophagus?
Hey, let's make sure that we don't just crush this guy.
6 feet wide and 4.5 feet high, didn't you say?
And how wide is the door to the crypt?
4 feet, according to your record.
Exactly. Now, Patsy, do you think you could put a sarcophagus 4 feet 6 inches high through a door only 4 feet wide?
Of course not, Nick.
Of course not, Patsy. Not even Dr. Waldemar could do it. Up through the alcove was the only way. Waldemar probably hoped that no one would think to compare the size of the door to the size of the sarcophagus.
And nobody did, except Nick Carter.
This was another strange experience experience of Nick Carter, master detective, called Murder in the Crypt, or Nick Carter and the Jackal God. Another of the curious adventures of Nick Carter, which are brought to you regularly by WOR Mutual. And now, Nick and Patsy, what about our story for next week?
Well, next week's story is full of action, isn't it, Patsy?
Action is right. You see, Nick investigated a murder on a lonely place called Skull Island.
Yes, and there were only 4 people on the island who could have committed the crime. But it took a model of a clipper ship and a sea serpent to find out who the murderer was.
And it also took Nick Carter a smart piece of deduction on his
Exactly where I was hoping to put it.
But what does a sea serpent have to do with the murder?
Well, we'll tell you all about that next week. In the meantime, I'm glad I don't have to taste the cocktail again. So long.
So long, everybody.
And so long to you, Nick and Patsy. In the strange adventure you have just heard, Nick Carter was impersonated by John Clark, Patsy by Helen Choate. The story was written for Nick Carter by Walter Gibson. Original music was played by Lou White. The entire production was under the direction of Jock McGregor. Next week at the same time, listen to another curious experience of Nick Carter entitled Murder on Skull Island. Or Nick Carter and the Mystery of the Sea Serpent. This story is a copyrighted feature of Street and Smith Publications Incorporated. The return of Nick
What's the
Carter
weight of
is
this thing?
produced in the studios of WOR and is broadcast over most of these stations every Monday evening at 9:30 Eastern Wartime. This is Mutual.
Woodbury Facial Soap, the beauty soap for the skin you love to touch.
You're lovely, never change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause you're lovely, just the way you look tonight.
Woodbury, the makers of Woodbury Facial Soap, the beauty soap made for the skin alone, present The Adventures of Mr. and Mrs. North. The Norths woke up one morning and discovered it was February. Pam said, "Jerry, let's go to the dogs." "By all means," Jerry replied. "Where's the champagne?" But that wasn't what Pam meant. She meant the dog show at the Uptown Garden. And after Jerry had said something about in leap year, woman proposes while man opposes. After Pam had thrown a pillow at him, they got dressed and went to the dogs. Dogs.
Aren't they adorable?
Uh-huh. I feel unnatural on 2 legs. We're outnumbered.
I guess this isn't a good hour for visiting.
Oh, the dogs don't mind.
Oh, Jerry, what breed is that?
Schnauzer.
God bless you. What breed?
Schnauzer.
God bless you. Jerry, you're catching cold.
I'm not sneezing. That dog is a Schnauzer.
Oh, cute. Oh, look, Jerry, a Great Dane. Isn't he beautiful?
No, but let's move on, dear.
Why?
I think he thinks I'm a bull.
Oh, you're not afraid, are you, darling?
No, I just don't want to confuse him, make him neurotic.
All right, scaredy cat. Oh, Jerry, look.
That's a Yorkshire Terrier.
I don't care. That dog's been to the movies.
Saw Veronica Lake and copied her hairdo, huh?
I'm positive. The only thing is, this dog's overdoing it. It's got a peekaboo contraction in front of both eyes.
Darling, the Yorkshire Terrier's long, silky hair was developed along the upland moors, protected from the rain and wind.
Don't show off, dear. You've read a book. Oh, this one's cute.
That French poodle, he looks as if a landscape gardener would worship over.
Very distinguished of him. See, he understands.
I've seen long better clip than that. The tag here says he is Champion Peter Cavalier.
I knew it.
Did you also know he belonged to, let's see, La Comtesse de la Porte?
Oh, I can just see myself now walking down Madison Avenue with cheetah on the beach.
Uh-huh, and I would bow to you and kiss your hand.
Jerry, you silly.
And I would say, Countess, you have the most beautiful dog I have ever seen. There is nothing in the world I would love more than to pat your dog sometime, Countess.
Please.
And not another word, Countess?
Jerry, there's somebody breathing down the back of my neck.
Huh? That's right. Hey, you stop breathing down the back of her neck.
I'm doing it only in the line of duty, pal.
Jerry, there's somebody right behind you.
No, friend, don't faint around. Introductions later.
Hey, what is this?
This is a snatch. You are acquainted with the term, Countess?
Countess? Me? Jerry!
Keep your voice low, little lady. Otherwise, Sam, who ain't poking you in the ribs with no clothespin, will have to shoot you.
Oh, is that right, Sam?
The Duke knows the words, Countess.
Countess? But I'm
Let
not
us leave the dogs. Come on.
Jerry.
Look, there's been some mistake
One
here.
little funny move and you'll be making a mistake. Walk nice and quiet out the front door, both of you. That's right. Otherwise comes the hearse. And
The
I'll be
hearse.
carrying you out nice and quiet.
Anyway, it's a nice car.
Thank you, Countess.
But I am not a countess.
Did we or did we not hear that gent sitting next to you call you Countess?
Did, but Jerry was only joking.
Some joke.
She's my wife.
You the Count?
Of course not.
Then the little lady ain't your wife.
Oh, wait a minute. Duke, if you...
Yeah?
Are you really a Duke?
Huh. Sort of a nickname.
All right. That's the way it is with Pam.
Sure. Only she's got a couple of million Iron Men in the bank. I ain't. My estate was impoverished.
The Duke knows the words.
I'm supposed to be French if I'm the countess, but I'm not.
How do we?
Well, you can hear me talk, can't you? I speak English, don't I? Just like you.
You speak like us?
Duke, she sounds like a foreigner to me, she does.
If she's the Countess, what am I supposed to be?
There is a word for it.
The Duke knows.
Quiet, Sam. The word is gigolo.
Gigolo.
Why, you
These
relax
guys are
there,
stupid.
Officer, I'll give you a revolver full.
Jerry, please.
Now, we are all men of the world here, ain't we? Excepting, of course, the Countess.
Thanks.
Come here. As I was saying, the Countess is young. She is beautiful.
I do.
She is a babe with plenty of red pudding. The Count, on the other hand, is broke. He is on the shabby side of gentility. So he collects stamps, while the Countess collects
gigolos.
You are one of them. A very fine specimen. My congratulations, Count.
I am not a gigolo.
Listen, don't get so excited. It's good work if you can get it.
Hey, boss, we're leaving town. We gotta decide.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
What do you have to decide?
Well, you see, Countess Original, we didn't figure on snatching more than one. You. Circumstances made us grab off the boyfriend, too. The question is, what do we do with him?
You just have to take him along with me.
Hey, Duke, I think we ought to chill him.
I don't know. He looks like a nice guy.
Yeah, but Duke, we gotta feed the kidnapped victim. We just ain't got enough of brown stamps for two of them.
You got something here. All right. We chill him.
Oh, but you don't have to do that. Brown stamps are for meat, and Jerry's a vegetarian.
Oh, what do you say, Sam?
Well, in case he wants to eat grass, let him live.
Yeah, what I was thinking. Besides, it will kind of keep the little lady's mind occupied. In a kind of way, you could call it almost a second honeymoon.
Good grief, where are we going? Niagara Falls?
The old homestead. Here we are.
Yeah. Ain't it beautiful?
If you took our blindfolds off, maybe we could appreciate it, too.
We learned to love it.
We couldn't have you see where we was taking you.
Why not?
Maybe you wouldn't have liked the place. Then we would have had to shoot you.
Can we take them off now?
Go ahead. Keep them covered, Sam.
Like a tent, Duke.
There. That's better. Gollies, it's dark. Who put the lights out?
Lady, we are in the country, where the only lights is the stars.
That Duke.
I prefer lampposts. Is that landslide and old stucco, the homestead?
Lady, maybe the joint looks like a wreck. But I'll tell you, it not only looks like a wreck...
Yeah, it is a wreck. Custer must have made his last stand around here.
If you don't like the accommodation, Sam will be glad to donate a little lead to you.
Never mind, he needs it more than I do. I mean, shall we go in?
Proceed. Wait a minute, goon. The Countess goes first.
Why?
Noblesse oblige.
Huh? Why?
That, freely translated, means oblige the nobles. Countess, you first.
Thank you very, very much.
You know, Duke, that noblesse oblige stuff ain't so bad.
No?
No, not when a babe like the Countess leads the parade.
Yeah, okay, I think that's all that we can pick up by hand.
That was a nice dinner.
Yeah, sure. No, you don't, Gigolo.
Oh, don't you hit Jerry's wrist with that gun.
Well, I warned him not to reach for no meat.
Sorry, I forgot myself.
Yeah. Hey, I thought you was a vegetarian.
I am.
No. Well, no meat.
Okay. Pass me another head of lettuce. Thanks.
Now, Countess, the time has come when business has got to be discussed. We got to get sorted.
You can do that with practically no effort.
Thank you, Countess. Now, we know the Count ain't got no dough. You got it. So we brought along a check. You sign the check, we force the Count to cash it, and then he bails you out. What could be simple?
You could just let us go.
Countess, the time for idle banter is past.
But she isn't the Countess.
Duke, I told you we should have chilled him even if he ain't no meat eater.
Jerry's right. I can't sign that check.
Maybe your hand is numb?
Well, no.
You sign this check for 50 grand, or you and the boyfriend will both get numb all over and permanent.
Well, Jerry, you think he means it?
He means it.
All right. Give it to me. I'll sign it. Oh, I see you've got a whole checkbook.
Yeah, we're careful. We don't want no typographical errors. Sign it, baby.
Count it. Pen.
Take mine. It's got a lifetime guarantee.
Thank you. There.
Let me see. But Countess, you signed this Pamela Nolan. That ain't gonna get us 50 grand.
It's my name.
It'll be a name on a tombstone first thing you know. Sign that check, Isabel de la Porte, or the lifetime guarantee on you runs out.
You insist?
I insist.
I thought you would. I hope you like my handwriting.
Let me see. Countess, I got $50,000 worth of liking for it. Sam, take him upstairs and lock him up. I'm going back to contact the Count, inform him about the snatch, and tomorrow morning we begin to live on our income. Good night, Countess. Noblesse oblige.
Noblesse oblige to you too, Duke.
That's right, Countess. Noblesse oblige. So please go upstairs peaceful and oblige, or no more noblesse.
Closed it, locked it.
The window, Jerry?
Not a chance. One of Duke's ancestors must have been a little peculiar.
What do you mean? Oh, iron bars on the window.
And dear Sam on the door. I think we'll stay.
Darling, we are in a jam, aren't we?
There's a bed in the room. We can sleep anyway.
Jerry, what are we going to do?
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that signature. They won't give you more than 10 years or so for forgery. And I'll be waiting for you at the prison gate.
That isn't what I meant, darling.
Oh?
When they find out, and they'll have to as soon as they try to cash that check, that I'm not really the Countess.
They'll kiss us goodbye.
Oh, no, Jerry. Not when we could be witnesses against them. I'm afraid, darling.
Well, maybe in the morning. When...
Somehow, Jerry, I could wish that morning were a long way off.
We'll be back with Woodbury's Mr. and Mrs. North in just a moment. Now, this is Ben Grauer changing the subject to Woodbury facial soap and romance, to wedding bells, white satin and lace, and to another Woodbury Deb who's just said, I do. She's lovely Martha Janie Baker of Toledo, and the lucky man is Private Charles L. Willoughby of Flint, Michigan. Janie writes,
Woodbury facial soap is practically a tradition with the women in our family.
so naturally, when Chuck saw Janie, it was a case of love at first sight. For nothing attracts a man's attention faster and holds it longer than a flawlessly lovely complexion. And now that Janie is Mrs. Charles L. Willoughby, a charming Air Force bride, she writes,
Woodbury soap really does things for a girl's skin. Romantic things.
let it do the same for you. Give your skin the gentle care of the beauty soap that's made for the skin and skin alone. The soap that contains only the finest, purest beauty oils and a special costly ingredient for extra mildness. Yes, Woodbury facial soap is safe even for over-dry skin. Use Woodbury facial soap tonight, and then see even in the morning if your skin isn't brighter, smoother, softer to touch. See if he doesn't soon tell you so. Ask for Woodbury facial soap and follow the marrying Woodbury Debs to romance. Now back to the Woodbury facial soap program, The Adventures of Mr. and Mrs. North.
Yes,
Turn that rooster off.
you turned it off. It's on your side. What did you say?
I said turn it. Uh-oh. Somebody swiped out furniture.
Not to mention the house. Darling, we're staying with the Duke.
That's right.
And I'm the Countess.
I'm the King of England. What? I remember.
It's morning, Jerry.
Uh-huh. The Duke should be back from town any moment.
Knowing that I'm not really the Countess.
Well, that's his mistake, not ours. We fooled him.
That isn't going to help much.
You're going to bed in your clothes. You don't have to dress. Half mere.
What is it, darling?
This window looks out over the road.
The Duke, Jerry. With a distinguished-looking man.
Uh-huh. The Duke is showing him in. They came in that roadster. It's a foreign name.
Jerry, that man's the Count. They snatched him too.
Looks that way.
Well, good morning, Countess.
And they didn't even take the dog.
Sam, tell me, does that revolver grow from your hand?
Well, it's a nice thought. Come on down, the Duke's got company.
I don't really feel like entertaining
I gotta
just
grab
now.
the heavy
You
end.
just stay here.
Nothing doing, you'll go down. After all, it's about time the Countess met the Count. Now, right through that door, that's a good girl. Come on, you two smooth pair.
We'll find our way.
Sam, somebody maybe followed me out here. Go on outside and keep a lookout.
Okay.
Now, Count, is that the Countess or ain't it?
My dear lady, may I apologize for this poor stupidity. May I also assure you that if it weren't for the fact that already I am married, nothing would delight me more than to make you my Countess.
Very sweet of you.
Then
but
she ain't the Countess.
When this ruffian here held me up and asked me to cash this check, I knew at once a mistake had been made. The signature is obviously not my wife's.
All right, tear it up.
With pleasure, sir. There.
Take it easy, Count. I wouldn't like you to die too quick. You two North, sit down. So we made a mistake.
The lady resembles my wife somewhat, but that's all.
I was never married to her, so I can't tell. Sam!
well, now that everything's been cleared up, we can all go home.
I ain't so sure. We're liable for the rap even if we snatched the wrong thing.
Well, what's up, Duke?
She ain't the Countess.
Are you sure the guy with the mustache is the Count?
Yeah, him I seen before. Sleepy fingered him for me.
Oh, so we got 3 points, huh? And none of them can sing.
You might say 3 little bonds and no dividends.
Yeah, but what do we do now? Close the books?
Now look here.
Sit down, Rosin Souls, or I'll do it now.
Jerry.
I suggest we talk this over calmly. After all, why kill us?
No talk, no rap.
On the other hand, come over here, Sam.
Huh? Now you 3 are covered, so behave. Okay, Duke,
What do you think they're going to do?
But I do not think they will kill us. You see, in a way, I am a goose.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, well, I mean, if they kill me, they can never try to kidnap my wife again. I think they like the golden eggs, so
they will do nothing. I hope you're right about their bird-loving habits.
Gents and the lady, me and Sam have just been encountered.
Speech! Order in the court! What am I saying? Shut up, punk!
Permit me to continue. We loused up this snatch good. Whose fault it was, we ain't for the moment interested in. But the snatch was loused up.
That was a big haul. Look at this.
So on account of we invested
And
our
it's nicely
time and
done at
ability,
least, too.
while you guys been inconvenienced a little, I figure we're even.
Bravo.
Thanks. Anyways, we're gonna let you go. We're gonna blindfold you, a mere necessity of business, drive you back in the count's heat, and let you go free when we hit the city.
An equitable proposal.
My words exactly. We ain't sore at you on account of the little lady ain't no countess, and you shouldn't ought to be sore at us on account of we're returning you to your loved ones safe and sound.
Those the whites.
Like the poet says, let bygones be bygones. I thank
It's pleasant to get these blindfolds off.
Uh-huh. I dare say that's the last we'll ever see of Sam and the Duke, fading down that suburban road in their own car.
I'm just as pleased.
There's something that worries me. Count de la Porte.
Madame?
When the Duke showed you the check I signed, you knew it wasn't your wife's signature.
Of course I knew.
So you told the Duke that they must have kidnapped the wrong person. But there should have been another reason why you knew that.
I do not understand.
The Countess.
The Countess? Pam means, since the Countess wasn't kidnapped, she should have been home with you last night.
Oh, that. Well, you don't know the Countess, my lovely wife, Mr. and Mrs. North. She's never home. Sometimes weeks pass and I don't hear of her.
Still, the kidnappers knew that she was to be at the dog show. That means she is in town.
That is a subject I do not care to discuss. Can I drop you at your home?
No, I wish you'd do us a favor, Count. Stay on this street a few blocks more. I'll tell you where to stop.
Of course. Some friends?
No, Count. Some police.
This just got interesting.
Pam, you and the Count stay in the car. I'll be out in a moment.
Your husband is very athletic.
He used to play football. Count, I'm worried about your wife.
I gave that up years ago.
For all we know, those gangsters may be after her this very minute, and... Oh, there's Jerry. He's got Sergeant Mullins with him.
Well, what do you know about that? Kidnapped you, eh? They should have held on to you. I would have paid him myself regular.
Hello, Sergeant Mullins. This is Count de la Porte.
What's your name?
Count de la Porte.
How do you do? You're lefty. What do you mean? Usually when the Norths bring them in, they're dead.
Mullins, we've all been worrying about the whereabouts of the Countess. That's why I got you out here.
Heck, I don't know where she is.
But you see, I think I do. By the rumble scene of this road tomorrow.
Eh?
Oh, he's mad. I don't like this.
Any objections? If there ain't nothing there, why...
You may do so.
Why, thank you. Just take a minute. Okay, Mr. North, I look.
And of course you found nothing.
Not exactly, Count. Matter of fact, your wife is in that rumble scene. And she's dead.
Please, Mullins, please. I've got something to say.
The guy killed his wife in his private.
I don't think he did.
But, darling, it was his car.
He would have been a fool to hide her there. Count, you've got one chance.
What chance have I got?
A full confession.
I thought you said he didn't kill her.
Mr. North, I did not murder.
No, but you still have a confession to make. You hired Duke and Sam to kidnap your wife. You agreed to split the ransom money with them, didn't you? $25,000 for you, $25,000 for them. Because you had no money, you had to go to your wife for money all the time, and so you thought you'd get some this way. Am I right?
I say nothing.
I can prove it. First, those gangsters didn't blindfold you when they brought you to the hideout this morning.
That's right, Doc. We saw him from the window.
Which proved you were in on the kidnap plot. Secondly, and more important, those gangsters didn't try to cash the check Pam signed on your own unsupported word. Why should they believe you? When you said Pam was not the Countess, they believed you again. Why?
I deny everything.
We gotta clean up this area.
Otherwise, you'll go to the chair for murder. sent to jail for fraud. You've one chance. You gotta take it.
All right, I confess to the plot, but I did not kill her.
Of course not. Mullins, you've got to help.
Oh.
There's only one way we can get proof against the murderer. We've got to release the count. We've got to announce that he's been cleared of a murder, and Mullins, we mustn't say a single solitary word about his complicity in the kidnapping plot.
We mustn't. Why?
Because if we do, our trap won't catch a killer.
Woodbury's Mr. and Mrs. North will be back in a minute. But first, this is Ben Grauer for Woodbury, the true skin soap. Have you noticed how many lovely Woodbury debs are middle-isling it these days? One of the loveliest is Martha Janie Baker of Toledo. Janie became Mrs. Charles L. Willoughby at a fashionable wedding at the Lombardy in New York. Now a brand new Air Force wife, she writes,
To keep him saying those nice things about my complexion, I always take my daily Woodbury facial cocktail. How I look forward to it at the end of each busy day. It gives me a new lease on love.
you can care for your complexion exactly the way glamorous Janie does, like this. First, she pins up her brown curls safely out of the way. Then she works up a thick, creamy lather of Woodbury soap on her face cloth. Now she buries her face in its warm fragrance. Massaging gently, she works it well up to her hairline, down over her throat, and around to the back of her neck. Next, she rinses thoroughly with clear, warm water. Then, with fresh, cold water, she gives a final bracing rinse. As she says, it gives her a new lease on love. Try it. Ask for Woodbury, 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 the beauty soap for the skin you love to touch. Now, back to the Woodbury Facial Soap program, The Adventures of Mr. and Mrs. North.
According to the New York police, has been fully cleared of guilt in connection with the murder of his wife, the Countess Isabella de la Pont.
Turn that guy off, Sam. He knows too much.
Okay, wife of the very famous New York...
That is very good news, Sam. Just like we figured, they can't pin the killing on the count.
So we play the parlay, huh? Geez, good liquor the count keeps.
Ah, that must be the count now. Answer the door, Sam. The butler is unconscious in the cellar.
Certainly, me lord.
Oh, hello, Carlisle. I'm so sorry. Duke?
Yeah, and that ain't Carlisle.
It's me.
A pleasant surprise, Count. Take your coat off.
What do you want?
Count is a real man of business, ain't he, Sam? Okay, pal, listen. Now the Countess is dead, you inherit her dough, right?
I suppose so.
We pay cash, or maybe 30.
You're crazy.
Otherwise, we go tell the cops all about how you hired us to kidnap your wife. Then, they will reconsider your being innocent about knocking her off. Because on account of if you're such a low character you would kidnap her, you must have killed her.
But I did not.
It would be a cinch to convince a jury.
Then you kill her yourself.
Sure. Why try for 25 grand when you can make $1 million? Out of you. Sure. Sam dumped the body into the rumble seat when we was discussing life with the North.
But if you had really kidnapped the Countess, why did you also kidnap the North?
Or witnesses tying you to the kidnap plot. Otherwise, who would believe us, poor bummers? Against your word. This way, you're tied to us. So you better prepare to share the wealth.
The Duke knows the word.
We know the music.
Who brought the gin down?
My husband. He killed.
Oh, Duke, I told you we should have killed that guy. Besides, I bet he even eats meat.
Oh, to get home.
A little while, darling. Oh, the poor Countess.
Poor Count. He's going to spend a long time in jail.
It was very clever of you to figure out the double cross that Duke and Sam were playing.
Well, no gangster would ever make a mistake in identification, as Duke and Sam pretended they had. Not when it was a $50,000 snatch they were planning.
Well, they certainly swiped the wrong witnesses. Oh, you're so smart, darling.
Duke, too.
I wonder just how good a gigolo you would make if I were really Countess.
Well, you know what they get paid for, don't you?
Dancing.
Maybe, but I'll bet that isn't the word the Duke would have had for it.
year of the war. Across the Atlantic, the second front, the invasion starts now, any day. And for that decisive struggle, our armed forces will need more fighting equipment than ever before. To provide this essential equipment for victory, the Fourth Warlord is armed. Our men in uniform are ready to give their lives. All you are asked to do is lend your money. You get back $4 for every 3, and there's no safer investment. So buy all the bonds you can. Buy at least an extra $100 bond. Do without things you need. Use savings. Buy bonds. Let's all back the attack. Tune in again next week at this same time for another adventure of Mr. and Mrs. North, starring Alice Frost and Joseph Curtis. For thrills and laughs, be sure to listen, won't you? Music for Mr. and Mrs. North is conducted by Charles Paul. This is Ben Brower saying good night for Woodbury Facial Soap, the beauty soap for the skin you love to touch.
The Mysterious Meow from The Adventures of the Thin Man stars Les Tremaine as Nick Charles and Claudia Morgan as his wife Nora. Originally broadcast on October 6, 1944. Nick's worried because Nora didn't return home last night, and he gets a phone call from a strange man who says he's going to marry her. Nora arrives home, and she's deliriously happy, and she can't remember anything about the night before. So Nick has to solve the mystery as it appears that his wife is dead. The show ran from 1941 to 1950, and was based on the film series. After that, we have The Unheard Voice from The Big Bang. This is a really unique radio detective show. Joshua Sharp is a single dad detective, and he wears a triple D shoe in size 902 suit. Henry Calvin plays Sharp, David Anderson and Denise Alexander plays two children. In this episode, Sharp tries to clear a man who runs a carousel that is really popular with young children. I love this show, and this story, because it's so original, and the character of Sharp as a loving father instead of the typical lone wolf lady detective, I think really gives it a lot of heart. It didn't last very long, but I'm grateful for the episodes that survived on this one. After that, we have Oil King Murdered from Mystery is My Hobby, and it follows the story of Barton's racing to solve the murder of Oil King while vacationing at a lodge in the Adirondacks called Pine Haven Lodge. One of my favorite mystery shows. Frank is played by Ken Blanchard, a mystery writer who collects real-life mystery stories that he's involved in, so that he can put them in his book called Mystery. I think you're really going to enjoy this episode, and if you're a fan of the show, I think this is probably the best episode of mine. Next up, we have The Surprising Corpse from Casey Crime Photographer. Stats Cotsworth plays Casey. This is a really captivating story with a very cool twist in it. And it aired on April 16th. Alright, I'm going to shut up now and let you enjoy these episodes, and I will be back in a little bit.
Yes, tonight the Mystery Playhouse is hosts Nick and Nora Charles. They appear in another episode from The Adventures of the Thin Man. Well, to begin with, our mystery in the Livestream is chock full of surprising and unusual occurrences. Take, for instance, the fact that it's 9 o'clock in the morning when our story opens, and Nick Charles, who usually can't be pried from the arms of Morpheus before noon except in case of fire or disorder, is not only up, but fully dressed. And it's in this extremely unlikely situation that he's found by his good friend Ebenezer Williams, sheriff of Crabtree County. Eb is very surprised indeed. In fact, you might say he's amazed.
All dressed. Judry. You sure you're all right, Nick?
Oh, come in, Eb. I've been going crazy. I've been up all night.
What's wrong?
Nora's gone. She left the house yesterday afternoon. I haven't heard a word from her since.
So she finally come to her senses. Did she find another fella?
Eb, this is serious. I called the police, the newspapers. There's not a trace of her. This never happened before.
Oh, take it easy, Nick.
Eb, I've never felt so miserable. Well, look at me. No dinner, no sleep, no Nora.
Maybe that'll learn you to be nice to your next wife.
I don't want an ex-wife. I want the one I got. You can't get that model anymore. Say,
Eb, you really think she left?
Maybe.
Oh, maybe that's the police. Maybe they found the body.
Maybe. Shall I answer it?
No, I'll face it. Have it coming to me. Hello?
Hello. Tell Nora that Wolfie is calling.
Who are you?
Wolfie, you dope.
Well, I'm Nora's husband.
Don't worry. You won't be for long.
Oh, how do you know?
Because I'm the guy she's gonna marry.
Who says so?
She does. She proposed to me last night.
What is this, a gag? What did you do to my wife?
My dear fellow.
Hey, come on, you punk, talk.
I refuse to listen to such language over a telephone. Oh.
Hello? Hello?
Who was that?
Some idiot. Nora promised to marry last night.
Very impossible. Can't be married to two idiots at the same time.
Just before he hung up. Eb, what could have happened to Nora? Hello?
Hello? This is Leo.
Hello, Leo. What do you want?
$200 a month.
What for?
The mirror, naturally. Cheap. But that's Leo for you. Always a sucker for a beautiful dame.
Listen, I don't know anything about this.
But didn't your wife tell you about me?
No.
That's deceptive.
Where'd you last see my wife?
Leo. The gathering place of convivial spirits. She left after she broke the mirror behind my bar. Why?
Wife didn't get home. I've been looking everywhere.
Andre knows, bud. You shouldn't let a dame like that go around loose.
It's just it. Was she loose?
Well, I'd say she was tight.
That's impossible. Nora never gets tight.
Does she throw horseshoes at mirrors in her natural state?
Where did she get a horseshoe?
From a horse, naturally.
Who's my wife with?
One was a female lady of interesting design. The other was a male gentleman of designing interest.
What are you talking about?
The guy I know. His name is Bill Martin, and no good. The dame I didn't know.
I'll be down to your place. Where is it?
On 6th Avenue, the village. You know what I do if I win regular?
Oh, what?
I lock her and me in a golden cage and throw away the key. Bye.
What the hell are these phone calls?
Fine, Nori. How are you?
No.
And it's hot to about.
Nora, what have you been drinking?
I didn't have a drop more.
Tea. Where were you last night? There. Now, where were you last night?
Well, darling, I had tea with Joe Lawrence, then... Well, that's odd, isn't it?
Don't you remember anything?
Of course. And I tried to phone you, but the line was busy, so I came over the nail down that floor. Oh, get me!
Nora. She's out here.
Yeah. Well, I reckon that solves the mystery of the missing wife.
Oh, that's wrong. Maybe we're at the beginning of another lead.
Huh?
Look up Dr. Barton's name for me. Tell him to get up here immediately.
Why? Is there something wrong?
Look at her eyes, Em. Unless I'm crazy, she's been plucked.
My son?
No, dear. The doctor said you'll be okay.
Doctor?
Yes, Nori. You've been drugged.
Why should anyone want to do things like that?
That's what I want to find out. What happened after you had tea with Joan Lawrence?
I don't know.
In your bag, we found a key to a suite in the Wilson Hotel. You remember registering there?
I woke up there.
Where'd you go between the time you had tea with Joan and the time you woke up?
I have no idea.
Do you remember going to a joint called Leo's? Gathering place of convivial spirits?
Sounds delightful. Was I there?
I reckon so.
he broke the mirror behind his bar with a horseshoe. Now, what made you do a thing like that?
Can't imagine. But I do remember one thing. There was a night man.
Wolfie?
No, I don't remember anything.
You should, dear. You asked him to marry you.
You know, I think they had a wonderful time. Tell me more.
You know a fellow named Bill Martin?
That's him. He's a nice man. Joan knew him. He's in business with her husband. Darling,
Yes, baby. No one answers to her
oh,
phone.
that's funny. Nick, do you think something happened to Joan?
I don't know, darling. But I don't think you were drugged by accident. We're going to the Wilson Hotel and check that key. Come in, Nora. Ed?
Yeah.
Was this the suite you woke up in?
I remember it.
Like a hurricane struck you.
Isn't it a shame?
What?
I evidently had the time of my life last night.
Just a rustle in his legs. Ed, will you help
Fuck,
me
the
open
brakes on this thing sucks. I'm just cranking the brake.
That's sure an oversized suitcase. Looks more like a little trunk. Now she's open it.
Don't be frightened, baby. It can't hurt you. It's dead.
That's Bill Martin. The night man. The one who...
That woman's compact in his pocket.
That's my compact. How he got it.
Nora, did you kill him? Darling, no, don't be afraid to tell me the truth.
I don't remember.
Now, just try to think. Did you stick a knife in his back because he got fresh?
I don't know.
You sure he was killed with a knife, Nick?
You can see the wound in his back.
Hey, blood stains here near the telephone. Did you find anything more on his body?
Just this one.
You can't be glad it's broken, did it, that?
Just a second. Nick, could that be broke like that because a bullet hit it?
I was wondering, Ed. The hand stopped at 5:30. Overpost in the sky. Nora, you keep this watch. What's the name of the restaurant where you had tea with Joan Moore?
The big thing on Lower Fifth Avenue near Jones Park.
I'm going down.
You think poor Jones is dead?
I want you and Eb to take a careful look around here and then go to Jones' apartment. Eb, use this collection of skeleton keys to get in. So long, darling. Take good care of her, Eb.
All right.
Yeah. You don't.
I don't know, Norrie. Say, will you take a look in them closets? I'm going over that other...
All right, then. Ooh, what a lovely clock. Ooh, oh, my neck. Let go. Let go.
Find anything in that closet, Norrie? Norrie? Hear me? Norrie, I just looked. Norrie.
Yeah, that's right. Were you on duty in this restaurant about 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon?
Yeah. Hey, ain't you Nick Charles?
That's right.
Don't you remember me? Race the rat.
Oh, of course, I sent you up, didn't I?
Yeah. I could have got 50 years, but you only let me get 10. You used to be a good-looking young fella.
Oh, you changed. Here, you take a look at this picture in my wallet.
Some dog.
That's my wife. Did you serve her yesterday?
What does the rest of them look like?
Usual accessory. Well played.
She was here. But another thing, this other team had a wonderful bill. I served them.
Where?
In that booth right over there.
Listen, Rayfield. I want you to remember exactly what happened while they were here. Try and recall every detail. Don't remember, you act it out.
Okay.
If you don't remember, you can act it out.
See your wife. I am the girl with the bill. So, come in. around to see if anybody notices what terrific lookers he is. And after we see that all the wolves is foaming at the mouth, we sit down.
Oh, where do I sit?
In the corner of the booth. Me, I'm the editor. I sit here. So another person joins us. A guy named Bill. Very good looking.
Bill Martin?
Yeah, that's his name. He ordered cocktails.
Did you see Bill Martin put anything in the girl's teeth?
But an hour later, they was all still here. Bill had lots of friends, and they was all laughing like things was hilarious.
Did you see any of them leave?
Yeah, I left. I mean me. The girl with the filter. I comes up and asks me, Rayfield, where is the telephone booth? And I tell him, and me, Rayfield, I see your wife and a man in the booth.
How'd my wife look?
Tired, sort of sitting in the corner, leaning back with her eyes closed. I think she drunk some of the guy's blood.
When did this girl return?
About 5 minutes.
Did the man leave the booth at all?
No. Why should he leave when he's got a good-looking babe like your wife there? About 6 o'clock, they all left together. They all walked with a wobble.
Hey, Rachel. Thanks.
Don't mention it. And if you need my help again, be free to call on me. Nothing's too much for the guy what set me up the river for 10 years.
Of course I will accept your check for $200, Mr. Charles. That's Leo for you. He'll take a check from anybody.
You mind if I ask you a few questions, Leo?
Not at all. I personally am a convivial spirit, and I like conversation.
At what time did my wife break that news?
At precisely 2 a.m.
What makes you so sure?
I was waiting here to warn us. You know, they have it on the radio every hour.
Bill Martin and this girl were with my wife all the time?
Yeah.
Why did you say Bill Martin was a no-good?
Did you ever hear of Pedro Gonzalez?
Still a bootlegger.
It's black market now. This guy Bill Martin was connected with him. He tried to sell me some tax-free liquor once.
Neil, can I use your phone?
Sure, go ahead. Take a tip from me, pal. Don't fool around with Gonzalez. He ain't no convivial spirit.
Trying to find out if Martin took my wife.
Hello?
Hello, Eb. How long have you been there at Jones' place?
Oh, a few minutes, Nick. I'm glad you called. Killer was hiding in one of the closets.
Did you get him?
No, Killer got her.
What?
Shot Dory on the head. But she's all right now.
Oh, good.
Sneaked out the side entrance.
Well, did you find anything important in the apartment?
I reckon so. Found another corpse.
Who? Jones?
No, the husband. Shot full of bullet holes. And plenty murdered.
Yeah. All right, I got you, Nick. All right, Nick, I'll do like you say. All right.
Did Nick find the killer?
No, but he was telling me about the information he dug up.
What are you doing there, Ed?
Just looking at this corpse's pocket, Norrie. There's a bullet hole into it. I didn't notice that before.
Is it important?
Maybe. Now, that's the vest pocket, where a fellow usually carries a watch. You know, I think this fellow was not only killed, he was robbed by Godfrey.
Ev, did you notice that banjo crossing the wall?
What about it?
It stopped, too. And the reason it stopped is because there are a couple of bullet holes in it. Look. Oh, Joan, darling. Awful headache. Gilbert, what happened to him? Don't try to put yourself together. Your husband's been murdered. We found him here like that. Now, dear.
Oh, Nora, this is awful.
There, now, Nick and our friend Ed Williams are working on this case. Now, if you can keep a grip on yourself, you can help us.
Well, I'll be all right, Nora. I was afraid something like this was going to happen. That's why I wanted to talk to you yesterday. My husband and Bill Martin, they were in trouble with Pedro Gonzalez. He's a gangster, you know.
Yeah, Nick told me all about that. Miss Lawrence, where was you last night?
Well, I'm not really sure. It's all very hazy. I woke up only a few minutes ago at the Royal Crest Hotel.
Did anything happen to Bill Martin?
He's been murdered, too.
Oh, no.
Norrie was drugged.
Well, then I must have been drugged, too. Well, of course, I see it all now. They drugged us so I wouldn't go home and find them killing Gilbert. And Bill Martin must have known about it. He was very close to them, so they killed him to keep him quiet.
Yeah. Was your husband alive at 2 yesterday afternoon?
Well, yes, I had lunch with him.
Joan, why'd you murder your husband?
What are you talking about?
You, Joan. You murdered both of them.
Norrie, he's crazy, isn't he?
Eb, how could she have done it? It's impossible.
No. She drugged you at about 5:15 yesterday afternoon. Then left, saying she had to make a phone call. But instead, she come up here and killed her husband. She turned the clock back to 2, put a few bullets into it, come back to the restaurant where you were sitting with Bill Martin.
Wow.
Your condition, Norrie, you
I don't know
didn't
what's
know
the
she'd been
best.
gone.
I don't remember everything, but I do know Joan was with me last night.
Sure. She was using you as an alibi. At 2 a.m., the time she wanted the police to believe the murder was committed, she and Bill Martin put you up to throwing that horseshoe into the mirror in back of Leo's bar.
But why'd she want me to do a thing like that?
To strengthen the alibi. Ain't that right, Joan?
He's out of his head.
Am I? You give Norrie an extra dose of the drug. Put her to bed at the Wilson Hotel. Now, up to this point, Bill Martin was helping you. Your problem now was to get rid of Martin.
I suppose I killed him, too.
You told him to call Nick's place, act like a goon, and use the name Wolfie. The object was to see if Norrie was home yet. Well, soon as he finished phoning, you drove a knife into his back. Nick even heard his scream.
Listen, if I'm such a clever killer, why'd they ever pick on Nora to have tea with me?
Because you knew after your husband was found dead that Norrie would get Nick interested in the case. It'd be simple to hint that Bill Martin got some hoodlum to do it. Martin would appear especially guilty since he was dead also.
All right. Get him up, both of you. I'm getting out of here. If any of you try to follow me, you'll be killed. Goodbye.
Hello!
Nicky!
Oh, I just clipped her lightly on the chin, darling.
Guess what? Eb solved the whole thing. She's the killer.
Well, of course, baby. I knew it all along.
Now, how did you figure it out?
Darling, you know I never discuss such things outside our bedroom.
Oh, really?
Well,
A tractor can also attach a front loader.
Broad daylight.
So...
All right, dear. I'm ready and waiting for your story.
It was simplicity itself, baby. I knew that whoever drugged you probably committed the murder. There were only 2 suspects, Martin and Bill.
And since Martin was dead, it had to be Joan.
Yeah, but again,
I was afraid for a while that
there's
Joan
no
was
fucking wood things.
I'd have to investigate Gonzalez. But Joan confessed that she did it for her husband's insurance.
Manure.
Martin was in love with her.
Well, log
was a
fork.
willing accomplice.
Did you miss me last night?
No.
You big liar. Eb told me what you said. I ought to stay away more often. It'll make you appreciate it.
Better not try it, or I'll stay away.
I wonder which one fits on
What about
the front of the tractor.
Oh. The way you say good night.
Oh. Well then. Good night.
Thank you, Nick and Nora Charles, for
Ah,
another
okay.
chapter in the adventures
180
of the
horsepower.
Thin Man. Tonight's presentation in the Mystery Playhouse. Before taking our usual trip to the green room, let's discuss 3 ways we can all help lengthen the war. Here they are. First,
160.
throw away all your extra equipment. Second, don't take care of the equipment and ordnance you have left. Third, waste your field rations. Only eat the parts you like. Well, that's only 3 ways. But if each and every man and woman in the service indulged in just those 3 consistently, V-Day would be a far cry indeed. Of course, no one would act like that on purpose, but unfortunately, we all tend to treat GI materiel a little bit like a stepsister. And when you multiply your carelessness and wastage 1,000,000 or more times, it's no longer funny. So let's not help lengthen the war. Let's shorten it.
Now I'm all scared
Like serving everything
of spending
we
the
have.
money.
And now to the green room and a preview performance of our next Mystery Playhouse attraction. Follow me, please. Come.
Mr. Finney, why did Mr. Clabber have us all come here for a conference?
I don't know, Miss Warner. It's about the theft of those rare books, I guess.
You've been with the A.H. Stock Company for a long time, Mr. Finney. Tell me, is the bookstore in a really bad way?
Well, it's pretty bad, Miss Warner.
Careful, people. Here comes old Crank Clever.
Oh, here he is.
Philip Doc, you coming in here with me, or aren't you?
I'm coming, Mr. Clabber, I'm coming.
Now, silence, please.
All right, just a moment, people. Mr. Clabber has something to say.
As you all know, for the past few months, the A.H. Star Company's been losing rare items out of our private stock of first edition. I'm convinced those thefts are an inside job. One of you employees is the thief.
Now, wait, please. I want you all to know that Mr. Clabber and I are in total disagreement on this. Personally, I trust every one of you.
Well, I don't. This stealing keeps up, the company will go bankrupt. So I've decided on a drastic step. As of closing time today, the entire staff of this store, every last one of you, is fired.
Mr. Clabber, I've been with the A.H. Stock Company as bookkeeper for 58 years. Mr. Doc, Mr. Phil.
I'm sorry, Mr. Finney, but I'm helpless. Mr. Clabber now owns 51% of the stock. It gives him full power to dictate store policy.
But even if one of us is a thief, why make the rest of us suffer?
I know, Miss Warner, but my hands are tied. Mr. Clabber's arranging to have new clerks report tomorrow and a new secretary stenographer.
I may as well tell you that Mr. Doc talked me into promising that if and when the thief is caught, all you people will be rehired. Now, that's all. Back to your counter. Doc, where are you running to off such a hurry?
Boston, Clabber, and I wish to heaven it was the North Pole.
But aren't you a cop anymore, Mr. Fletcher?
I should say not, Miss Porter.
Heck no. Fletcher
All right, let's go check out our new products that we bought.
And look at me.
What for, Billy?
Huh?
Henry, you'd like Fletcher's style. He goes in for fancy deductions the way you do.
Oh, a competitor, huh? Right. Ellery, I'm on a case for Worldwide involving the A.H. Star Company, and you can do me a favor.
Me, Fletcher?
I was nosing around the dark bookstore this morning and overheard one of the employees phoning you. He's due here any minute.
Yes, the clerk there named Miss Warner.
But how can Ellery do you a favor, Mr. Fletcher?
No one down at Dark's knows who I am, and it's better if they don't find out I'm an insurance company detective. How about introducing me to this Warner woman as your associate? Let me sit in. See Miss Warner now. Queen, what do you say?
Well, of course, I'd be glad to.
Billy, let's you and me duck into the other room. Too many of us might scare the woman out.
You'd scare a top son.
Ellery, this is Miss Warner of the A.H. Stock Company.
How do you do?
How do you do? And I brought along Mr. Finney, the bookkeeper.
Sit down, please. Meet Mr. Fletcher, my assistant. How do you do? What can I do for you?
You start, Mr. Finney.
Well, Mr. Queen, young Mr. Philip Dodd doesn't know much about the rare book business, and, well, the firm's in pretty bad shape. So some time ago, Mr. Doc was forced to take in a partner, Mr. Clabber, who knew rare books and had capital, too. Adolph Clabber...
Adolph Clabber's one of the leading rare book experts in America, Queen.
I've heard of him, Fletcher.
Well, sir, Mr. Clabber started printing special editions of classics limited to one copy for wealthy collectors.
Editions of one copy? That's really limited.
Yes. Mr. Clabber does all the work by hand himself. His private press and binder in his Long Island home.
Finney, the point is business didn't improve much. And then valuable old first began to disappear from the store. The insurance company hasn't found the thief yet. And now Mr. Clabber's gone and fired everyone in the store.
What? That's terrible, Miss Warner.
58 years.
Mr. Clabber will take us all back when the thief is caught. So, Mr. Green, will you find the thief?
And get our job.
That's an appeal I can't resist. Yes, I will.
Thank you, Mr. Green.
Now, do you know anything about the theft?
I don't, but Mr. Finney here does. That's one reason I brought Mr. Finney along.
You know something, Vinny? What?
Can't tell you, Miss Warner. I told you.
Well, I can't understand you, Mr. Finney. You must tell about your discovery.
You've made a discovery, Mr. Finney?
Yes, it's a secret, a terrible secret. So terrible I can't disclose it to anyone.
Well, can't you even give us a hint, Mr. Finney?
Ruined docks, maybe the whole rare book. That's all I can say. Please don't ask me.
If we discover the thief, will you tell us? Does either Clapper or Dark know you two have come to Mr. Queen for help?
Oh, no, Mr. Fletcher. Old Clapper is not a man to ask anyone for help.
I was hoping they would go, oh, let's try it now, though, just in case.
Full of fun, loves parties, and he's practicing magic tricks like a stage magician.
I don't think
no
it is.
sense of responsibility at all.
Well, we'll look into it. Nikki, will you see Miss Warner and Mr. Finney out?
Yes.
You'll hear from us. Fletcher, do you know the secret old Finney's so upset about?
No, I don't.
You and I overheard the whole thing. Secrets. Hey, Maestro, you mean to say you're going to take a case Fletcher's already investigating?
If Fletcher doesn't mind.
Why should I mind, Creek? Go do it. Well, thanks a lot. I've got to run.
Bye, you two mugs.
So long. Bye.
Fletcher going to shut your eyes.
I'll forget a head start in Ellen.
You better get busy, Maestro. Fletcher's tough competition and rare books are his rank.
Wonderful. He's fine he's in a contest. Nikki, come on. You and I are going to investigate this case from the inside. We're going to become bookstore clerks.
Oh, no.
And how tall are you, Papa? Tell us how tall.
I'm 20'5" in my stocking feet.
How big are your shoes? What size do you wear?
Size 902 and a triple Z.
That's our Papa, the big guy.
NBC presents The Big Guy, the first in a new series of adventures of a very unusual detective, Joshua Sharp. Joshua Sharp works for his clients on a strictly cash basis to provide for the needs of his nearest and dearest. His nearest and dearest are two in number, Josh Jr. and his daughter Debbie. To these two, Sharp is both father and mother. To his clients, he is a good detective. To Josh and Debbie, he's the friendly magician, the fabulous hero, the giant among giants, the big guy. Tonight's adventure with the big guy, the unheard voice.
People who think that children don't fall in love just don't know children. I know mine, and I've seen it. They fall, and they fall hard, with all their hearts and souls. And if by any chance the romance goes wrong, the bottom falls out of their world. A dream collapses, and the mark is left that may last forever. My kids, Debbie and Josh, fell in love with little Mr. Dooley on sight. Of course, he had his charms. He took tickets at the carousel in the park, and naturally he was the logical object of love for everyone in the neighborhood under the age of 10. Saturday was Dooley Day, and for weeks and weeks, nothing had been able to distract my two from paying a call on the wrinkled-faced gnome of a man in his red checkered shirt and his baggy corduroy pants. I'd take them to the park and across the lawn, but no sooner were they in sight of their idol than they'd break loose from me and make a run for...
Mr. Dooley! Mr. Dooley! Mr. Dooley! How are you, Mr. Dooley?
I'm fine as a fiddle string and fit as a fiddle stick, and ready to play you too.
Isn't it a pretty day, Mr. Dooley?
Nearly as pretty as you are. Fine as silk, and sweet as a nut. And a nut
let's
will
go to
make a man
controls.
dance into the jig.
Oh, look at Mr. Dooley! He's dancing, he's dancing. You dance very nice, Mr.
Oh, I can dance a lot nicer, except that I got a bone in my foot.
What? Papa? Papa, Mr. Dooley's got a bone in his foot.
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. Everybody has a bone in his foot. It's a joke, Josh.
A joke? Oh, sure. A bone in your foot. It's only a joke, Daddy.
Everybody ready for the next ride? Hand your dimes ready.
Let's go, Debbie. I'll help you up. Ah, there we are.
I got a
buy myself. Here's a dime for you, Mr. Dooley. Oh, that dime ain't for me. It's for the horses. They gotta eat, you know.
Eat? Why, they don't have to eat. They're wood.
Mr. Dooley's only kidding, ain't you, Mr. Dooley? Kidding, indeed. Why, if you were wood, you'd find a nice handful of fresh sawdust tasted pretty good after a fast day of running around in circles. Now, here we go. Everybody hold tight. They're on. Yes, sir, they're on.
Bye, Mr. Dooley. Bye, Mr. Dooley. Bye.
And then, one Saturday morning, tragedy struck. It was on page 2, and the lead told the story. Bond Avenue mansion robbed. Homeless broker Jacob Jansen looted in his absence by a masked burglar. Butler held at gunpoint. City Detective Walsh Reynolds arrests former Jansen employee Willie Dooley. Willie Dooley, Josh and Debbie's friend from the carousel. Once I'd had to tell Josh that his puppy was dead, and he'd asked a lot of questions through his tears that neither I nor any other man could answer. Before broaching the subject of Mr. Dooley's dilemma, I thought I'd better have full details, so I took a cab down to Detective Reynolds' office.
Is it a raise tool?
I'd known him casually for years, and he told me what he knew.
Well, the call came in last night at a little after 11. Sharp.
From whom?
The Jansen butler. Gave his name as Anton Schindler. The burglar held him up while he opened the safe in the library and helped himself.
Through what?
Unlisted negotiable bond.
In the amount of?
$50,000. Now, we contacted Jansen. He's in Bermuda.
You really think Mr. Dooley did it?
No, I don't think he did.
Why did you pick him up?
Well, I didn't pick him up. A couple of my boys brought him in. They built a case, but I can't even.
What kind of case?
Oh, he used to work in Jansen's house. Kind of janitor. He knew the layout of the house, had it for family.
That hardly means he did the robbery.
Of course it doesn't, but whoever did used the side door. It always left open.
That was the means of entry?
Yes. You add all this together and include the fact that Dooley was seen in the neighborhood 15 minutes before the burglar went to work, and you've got it there for the day.
Yes, I can see that. Has the butler identified Dooley as his assailant?
Schindler hasn't been in.
And it largely depends on Schindler's focus on the little man is inviting.
It depends on him entirely.
I think it would be a little difficult to identify a masked burglar.
Ah, it's not getting rid of those bushes.
What about Dooley? Is he alone?
No, there's a wife. German. She's practically frantic. She's coming in a few minutes.
See. Look, don't jump to anyone.
Am I right in thinking
Yes. Yes, you're right.
See how you tie in the bush?
Well, see, I've got 2 kids. They're right. I guess you think I'm
No,
nuts.
you happy.
No?
I've got kids. Oh, Reynolds speaking.
Sorry to butt in, Mrs. Dooley.
Okay, thanks.
Then I'll
Sharp. Yes? Don't worry too much about Dooley. I'll do all I can.
That's a bummer we can't get rid of those.
I crossed Irma Dooley's path in the waiting room, and Reynolds gave us a quick introduction, explaining that I was interested in the case. She threw me a bright smile of gratitude. I remember thinking that she was surprised at what we had done. Then I started on my own mistake, trying to puzzle out the best method of breaking the news and getting the shot. At least it was nice to know that the little ticket suggested what is in the past. The appearance of Irma Dooley made me feel better. But it wouldn't have, if I'd known what happened in Reynolds' private office after I left precinct headquarters.
Not for sure. You may not convict him.
What's that? Dr. Schindler. He's nothing incorruptible. How often do you Then wait till the wait till the PA comes. Your name is Andrew Schindler. Yes, sir. And you're employed by Mr. Dick Jensen, who's on Bond Avenue.
I am?
Very good. Now, Mr. Schindler, the night of April 27th, our man entered the Jansen premises and made away with some $50,000 in negotiable bonds.
That is quite correct.
Also, according to your testimony, the man was mad, which would make it very difficult for you to identify him.
Well, sir, it seemed it would be very difficult at the time.
Will you explain that remark?
Gladly, sir. Up to that point, I'd never heard him speak.
Who?
The defendant, sir.
And now that you have?
It's the sort of voice one does not easily forget, sir.
Are you identifying your assailant, Mr. Schindler?
There is no further question in my mind, sir.
He's lying!
The defendant, Mr. Willie Dooley.
Somebody help me!
But nobody helped with Mr. Dooley. Butler's testimony has swung the balance, and the jury was out for less than an hour. When they returned, it was with a verdict of guilty and a 3-year sentence. And I left to try to explain the truth after I was children.
But Papa, it's Saturday again. And we didn't go for 2 weeks, and Mr. Dooley won't know what happened to us. We could just go by and say, how do you do? And tell him we're sorry we disappointed him.
But you didn't disappoint.
He wants to. He knows we always come.
Listen, Josh, Debbie.
What's the matter, Papa?
I don't know exactly how to tell you this. Well, Mr. Dooley isn't there.
There? Where is he?
He went away for a while.
He doesn't like us anymore?
No, that's not what I mean at all.
But how could he go away? We wouldn't leave him.
He didn't want to go away. You see, somebody made him.
Who?
The police.
Police? What have they got to do with Mr. Dooley?
They have something to do with all of us, John.
When's he coming back?
When the police left.
Let him come back, Papa. Oh, yes, Papa. Make him let him come back. You can do that, can't you? You can do that, Papa.
I tried.
Get ahead of his sadness once in a
I
while.
talked to Mrs. Dooley, the lawyer who defended him. But there are things that even the biggest big guys just can't. And 6 months. And in our house, there were 6 months of mourning. Then, one night in mid-winter, I was in a taxi homeward bound, and suddenly, from the radio,
The state and city police ask your cooperation in a manhunt that has been in progress since 6:15 this evening, by which time a convict effected his escape from the state penitentiary and is now under at large in this vicinity. He is 5'2", weighs 110 pounds, has blue eyes, thinning dark hair, and answers to the name of Willie Dooley.
it was a relief when I got home to find the radio silent, and the two admirers quietly absorbed in a game of parcheesi. All was quiet under our roof. The announcement had not been heard. But it had been heard under another room, and there all was not so quiet. A woman was pacing the floor of a tower apartment in the Greystone Arms. Her name was Irma Dooley, and she stopped in her tracks when... Irma.
Reynolds?
Yes.
Well, I haven't seen you in quite a while, brother. It takes an emergency to bring you here.
Let's not waste precious time, Irma.
Just one thing. Tell me, will you, mister? Tell me what happened to that big love of ours, that romantic flight to faraway places.
Could we skip the argument, please?
You lose interest in a girl awful fast, don't you, Detective Reynolds?
I've come to help you if you'll give me the chance.
Yeah.
Yes. Here's cash. I thought you'd need it. $500.
Oh. All for me.
All for you. And it closes our account.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't bag me, Irma. This is a big, bad night. Buy yourself a ticket on an airplane and go as far as the money will carry you.
And what about you?
Count me out.
What?
Everything.
Including my life?
I said everything.
Just a minute. You can leave me, Reynolds. You're not going far, darling.
No?
No, because the minute you walk out, I'm going to phone Sharp and tell him about that friend you worked with Schindler. He'll help me. He was pretty interested in Dooley's case.
I hope you're joking.
Joking? You think I'd take this fall alone? Go flying off by myself until I wind up stranded and Dooley comes back and kills me?
Really call Sharp?
So help me.
You and you know what?
What?
I'll kill you. Darling.
Let's sell this. It's useless.
I'd given the kids their supper, told them a long story with a happy ending. What Josh did. I was sitting over the parcheesi board for a good night game with Debbie when... Hello?
Sean?
Yes?
Irma Dooley.
Oh, yes.
Mrs. Papa?
Just a lady I know.
Who are you talking to?
My kid. Go on.
I'd like to talk to you.
I'm listening.
Face to face, I'd rather.
When?
As quick as possible.
Tonight?
Yeah, I think you'll think it's worth it. I've got news about how Willie Dooley was framed.
Frame?
Yeah, just a minute, will you? There's somebody at the door.
What was that about a frame?
I'll tell you on the level. Just come over and you'll... Okay, hold your horses, will you?
Partisan.
Where do I come?
The Greystone Arms.
What apartment?
I don't know which ones.
Hold on a second, will you, Sharp? I've got to see who that is. Who is it? What's the matter with you? You're trying to raise it? No. No, you can't. Scat. You didn't mean it when you said you'd kill me. You really mean it.
All the way over in the cab and going up in the elevator, I knew what was waiting in 11D of the Greystone Arms. Still, it was a shock when I walked in and saw her lying, sprawled out on the floor. Her negligee and the carpet around her dyed scarlet in the fresh light. I took a look around the apartment for some clue to tie in with our phone conversation a few minutes before. All I could find of any interest was a wad of 10s and 20s clutched tightly in the corpse's hand. I pried it loose. I had riffled through it and discovered that it amounted to exactly $500 when, from the open door behind me, I heard...
So yeah, these ones would be able to possibly do it because they have some power. We don't have any of that up front.
Huh? Oh, I knew you. You're a guy what used to bring a couple of kids to the carriage.
Is it tractor time?
That's right.
No, yeah, we gotta...
What you doing here, mister?
We're still saving up for some stuff. We did buy a tractor though for a winch, but I still want to get something that can lift the logs.
Wasn't more than 15 minutes ago.
What is she now?
She's lying almost at your feet.
Irma.
Try and take it easy, too.
Oh, my pretty. My pretty. They took her away from me. They took her away.
Get hold of it.
Okay.
L180. God, that's a lot of money. So none of these can fit the log stuff.
Yes. Now the cops are looking for you. I know how you feel, but you can't afford it right now. If they catch you, you're going back for a longer stretch.
Yeah, and I don't want to waste our money. Because we lose a little bit of money trying to test things.
What did she mean? You'd been framed.
I don't know who framed me. I don't know who framed me, but I know who lied.
Who?
That Schindler, that butler, said he recognized my voice.
And he couldn't have?
How could he have? I wasn't there.
Then we're going for a taxi ride. To the Jansen house on Bond Avenue.
Yes?
Yeah. We'll have a little talk with Mr. Schindler. Make him tell us exactly what went on. Let's go. Yes? You don't have to explain. No. Just give Josh and Debbie a couple of rides for free.
Oh, no, eh?
Schindler answered the door at the Bond Avenue mansion. He was sorry. Mr. Jansen was in Nassau and he couldn't admit it. Then the light from a passing car fell on Dooley standing behind me, and Schindler stepped back, blood draining from his face. He was terrified that Dooley meant to kill him on the spot, and I did nothing to alter that impression. In fact, I aided and abetted every way I could.
Don't let him hurt me.
I'm not here to protect you, John. I'm on Dooley's side. For my part, he's within his rights if he send you to the morgue.
Please, I've got a wife.
So did Mr. Dooley have a wife. That didn't stop you.
I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't stop to think. I didn't realize.
They paid you money?
Yes, sir. He paid me and promised there wouldn't be the slightest danger.
And you fell for that?
After all, sir, I thought he should know. He was a policeman himself.
A policeman himself?
Yes, sir.
Who did it? Who was it? Who bribed you to testify against Mr. Dooley? Answer me. Answer.
It was Detective Reynolds. Detective Walsh Reynolds.
If he had said Methuselah or a man from Mars, I couldn't have been more surprised. Then I went into action. To Dooley, I gave my gun and told him to lie low in the mansion and keep Schindler crispy. Then I went out and found the phone book. The desk sergeant on night duty told me I could probably find Reynolds in his room, 60 Dawson Street. And, as a matter of fact, I did. The door was open, and I walked in. He was sitting at a desk in the glare of the meeting room. I want to talk a few things over with you, Reynolds. Remember the morning after Willie Dooley was arrested? Don't sit there looking at me like that. Answer my question. Reynolds. I pushed him, and he'd gone over, toppling like a rag doll.
and for the first time I saw the shaft of the knife protruding from between the pleats of his shirt. He was dead, Detective Reynolds was, and dead by...
Can we reach this one?
I phoned headquarters then and took a look around. The look netted me two observations. One, the room was topsy-turvy, and I had the feeling that somebody had given it a going over in the last few hours. Two, in the desk drawer, I found a stack of canceled checks in the amount of
Is it going to hit that tree? No. Oh, nice. Then it's bringing the other one, too.
Then I added it to the 500 I'd found in Irma Dooley's hand, got a quick total of 50,000, and the light broke over. Grabbing a cigar box off the desktop, I took a cab to the Jansen place. Dooley was just as I'd left him, holding a gun on the pale and shaken butler, Anton Schindler.
You found Reynolds?
What kind of a question is that, Schindler?
He's a shrewd one, sir.
You know I found him, and you know how I found him.
What do you mean, sir?
Okay, I'll make a formal announcement. Detective Reynolds is dead.
Dead? Of what?
Of a knife in his chest. You can save the act, Jeeves. I know the whole truth now. It was you who murdered Irma Dooley earlier in the evening.
You must be mad.
Not very. For once it turns out to be the truth. The butler did it.
Why on earth should I have killed Mrs. Dooley?
Why? She was on the frame and you were afraid she'd reveal all to her husband here.
No, believe me, you're wrong.
And you made your way to Reynolds' home and did him in.
Mr. Shopper.
If you want a reason for that, have it too. You knew where the $50,000 was that was stolen from Jansen's safe. It was in Reynolds' possession, and you needed money to leave town.
But no, sir.
But yes, you searched it squared like a file. The place was a shambles. But you failed to find the prize, Schindler. You should have taken your time, like I did.
Sharp.
Desperately.
You mean you found it?
Yes, there it is. Must have been a good hiding place, because everyone
Is it all there?
$50,000 in negotiable bonds.
Sharp, sir?
Yes, sir.
I'll take that cigar box now.
How's that?
You've got the cigar box. Give me that money of mine. I'll put a bullet in you with your gun.
Money of yours?
I think you heard what I said.
How's it yours? By right of theft, Dooley?
I don't go for big words. I killed me.
Yes, so I've noticed. You killed Irma, you see.
But then you don't think that
I know you didn't do it, Schindler. It turns out that Mr. Dooley here was the burglar after all. He entrusted the bonds to his wife to hold for him, but she wasn't to be trusted, and she double-crossed him with the aid of a swine named Reynolds.
I said I'd take that cigar box.
He came out of prison tonight, and because he'd gotten wind of her affair with the cop, he killed her. Then he went to the cop's house, killed him, and looked for the bonds, but he found nothing. Nothing but trouble.
Not too much. Give me that.
Here. You're welcome, Mr. Dooley. It's all yours.
It's all I want. Got the money, you get through money. No money, you wind up in Paris. Listen, you ever when you're kidding out of your mind.
What about this?
For 8 months. Job. Rats in my hair and rats on the How
I thought you liked it. That I believe the beast.
Yes. Well, I hate it. Everyone. Every single soul. Breath and body. That's why I stole this. To get away from that job. To get far away.
You won't get far.
Why not?
Open it.
You liar. You dirty liar. It's empty. It's empty. That was a trick.
Call it a trick. I knew you'd come out in the open if you thought I had the 50 grand.
Where is it? Where's all that my money?
And go home.
I don't like this man. When you ain't safe, you think you might be. Sore now. I've got a gun to you. Look out! Stand still! Little Mr. Dooley. And then little Mr. Dooley aims the gun and pulls the trigger. And little Mr. Dooley's bigger than all of them.
You can hand it over now, Dooley. I wouldn't give an escaping convict a loaded gun. I figured an empty one would serve to keep Mr. Schindler in his place. Come on now. The game's over. Let's go. I took him down to headquarters and had him booked for murder. Then I went home across the town. I thought about Debbie and Josh. How, when they were older, I'd tell them why Mr. Dooley never came back. And all about this man. All except one thing. I'd never tell them that he didn't love them.
Yeah, let's see if we can grapple from that far, man.
The National Broadcasting Company has presented The Adventures of the Big Guy, played by Henry Calvin. Joshua Sharp, detective, works for his clients on a strictly cash basis to provide for the needs of his nearest and dearest, Josh Jr. and Debbie. To them, he's the friendly magician, the fabulous hero, the giant among giants, the big guy. The National Broadcasting Company has presented the first in the new series of adventures, The Big Guy, played by Henry Calvin, featuring David Anderson as Josh Jr. and Denise Alexander as Debbie. The script was written by Peter Barry and directed by Thomas Madigan. The music was by George Wright. Others in the cast were Joan Alexander, Roy Fant, and Everett Sloan. Your announcer, Fred Collins.
Mystery is my hobby.
Inspector Dan and I decided to take a few days off and do some fishing. We stopped at a place called Pine Haven Lodge, located in the heavily timbered slopes of the Adirondacks. Judge Loring, owner of the lodge, had told us of a likely pool, which was known only to himself and a few others. Well, I guess this is the place, Inspector.
Yeah, I guess it is. Look at that pool. Quiet as a mill pond. You know, it reminds me of the time we were on that windmill case up in New Hampshire.
Oh, yes, I remember that. The surface of the water on that pond was as smooth as this one, but the sails on the windmill were turning.
Yeah, and we wondered why the pond wasn't ruffled if there was enough wind to make the windmill sails go around.
Yes, which led us to suspect that some mechanical device was being employed to turn the windmill.
Yeah. We found it was a hidden motor that was turning the windmill, and the windmill was pumping oil from a pipeline.
Mm-hmm. You certainly were clever to figure that one out, Inspector.
I was clever?
Yeah.
Yes, I was, wasn't I?
You were indeed. Well, let's hope that no murders occurred to spoil our fun this time.
Yeah. Say, Bud.
Yes, Inspector.
Did you bring the worms?
Worms?
Sure. How are we going to fish without worms?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm going to use the Royal Coachman, Inspector. Pass me that bait box, will you?
Bait box?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Yeah.
Thanks.
What's the Royal Coachman? When I was a kid, we just stuck a worm on a bent hairpin. We didn't need any coachman along Royal or common.
A Royal Coachman, Inspector, is a wet fly.
Oh?
And here we are. Did you ever catch any fish, Inspector?
Ever catch any fish? Say,
stand aside, please, Inspector. I'm going to cast.
Okay. This fish I caught was bigger than...
Job, Inspector, did you see that rainbow leaf?
No. My fish was bigger than...
Inspector, Jim Loring was right. This pool is fairly alive with trout.
Is it? That fish of mine must...
Look out. I've got a strike.
What? Do you want to hear about my fish or don't you?
Too bad he got away. Oh, well, there seem to be plenty more. Oh, what were you saying, Inspector?
Nothing.
Oh, calm, Inspector. Tell me about it.
Nothing doing.
Not forcing my fish stories on anyone.
Well, very well. Fit yourself.
You mean you're not going to insist that I tell you?
Naturally not, if you don't want it. Wait a minute. Inspector, listen.
Huh? Listen to what?
Someone's coming.
Well, what about it? Let them come. We don't own this pool. Maybe they got some whales, huh?
Jim Loring said that nobody at the lodge knew about this pool. Why did I listen?
Lon, are you kidding? Listen to me, Rita. Unless you make up your mind to forget that old buzzard and come away with me, I'm going to kill him. I mean, oh, you.
Hey, that guy sounds serious.
Keep quiet. We're hidden by that screen of bushes. They can't see us. Keep quiet now, listen.
Oh, you darling, you shouldn't talk like that. You know you shouldn't.
Why not? It's the way I feel. You're in love with me, and... Rita.
Yes.
You are in love with me, aren't you?
Yes. I know.
Well, then.
Oh, but this has got to end, you.
And?
I've made up my mind, darling. We can't keep holding these clandestine meetings. It isn't fair, and it makes it hard on both.
And you think it's going to be easier if we don't see each other, huh? Rita, be reasonable. You know what will happen if we call it quits.
I know it'll be best for both of us.
It won't. We'll stay apart for just so long, and then we'll be back together again. It's happened before.
I know.
Rita, listen to me. We were made for each other. No two people were ever more suited, and you know it.
Oh, I don't know what to say, do I? I'm so unhappy.
Now, don't worry about it, darling. Let me take care of everything. There's no use of us ruining our lives.
Well, how do you like that?
I don't like it, Inspector. Do you know who that was? That was young Hugh Osmond and Rita Conrad.
She's the babe who's married to the Oil King, isn't she?
Yes, Gil Conrad. The gossips at the lodge have it that she married him for his money.
The gossips must know what they're talking about. No young girl would tie up to an old buck like that unless he can offer something besides the wisdom of his 75 years.
You're becoming lyrical, Inspector. I wonder just how serious Osmond was when he threatened to solve his and Rita's problem by murdering the old man.
Kids are always making big talk like that. It doesn't amount to anything.
That was a shot, Inspector. You don't suppose it...
Forget it. Probably some of the target practice.
Well, maybe you're right.
But I wish you'd quit going around looking for murders every time we go any place.
Inspector, apparently the target practicer hit the bullseye. Come on.
Okay, but I still say we're looking for trouble.
The shot and the woman screamed make a perfect formula for trouble, Inspector. It came from this direction, I think.
Yeah, I bet we don't find a thing except a dead squirrel or something.
Yes, I suppose the woman was screaming for joy because her boyfriend proved himself a great huntsman.
Yeah. Oh, you're certainly quick with comebacks, aren't you? Sometimes I wonder...
Look, Inspector.
Hey, the guy lying on the ground and a babe kneeling over him.
Yes, and unless I'm greatly mistaken, the guy is Gil Conrad and the woman is Rita, his wife. Let's get over there quick.
Oh, dear. Why did you do it? Why? Oh, thanks, someone.
What happened, Mrs. Conrad?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think that Gil shot himself.
Shot himself? Well, maybe you're right. There's a gun in his hand, there's a bullet hole through his head, and there's powder burn.
Tell us exactly what happened, Mrs. Conrad.
I was walking along the riverbank, and I heard a shot. I came over to investigate it. I'm still lying here.
See? Everything adds up. It was suicide, all right?
Yes, maybe. What makes you think it was suicide, Mrs. Conrad?
Because Gil told me.
Your husband told you?
Yes, he wasn't dead when I got here. He lived long enough to tell me that he'd decided to end it all.
What could be more perfect? But let's get the car.
Inspector, wait a minute. Where was Hugh Osmond when all this was happening, Mrs. Conrad?
Hugh? Why, I don't know. Why should I?
Because we just overheard a conversation between you and Osmond. We heard Osmond threaten to kill your husband.
No, you didn't do it. You mustn't think that he did.
No?
Gil shot himself. He told me he did.
Rita, what happened?
Hugh.
It's Gil. Yes, it's Gil, all right, Osmond. What do you know about it?
What do I know about it? Why should I know anything about it? Oh, lots of reasons, Bob. You've been bragging about how you're gonna knock the guy off, haven't you?
What the devil are you talking about? Of course I haven't.
Oh, no, Hugh. No, don't deny it. I heard us talking.
What? I'm sorry, Osmond. We were fishing in the deep pool, and we heard your conversation with Mrs. Conrad a few minutes ago.
Well, what about it? Doesn't mean that I shot Conrad. I'd be a fool to think I could get away with anything like that. That's the most sensible thing you've said, Bob. What I want to know is why weren't you two together when you heard the shot?
Oh, what's the use? If you overheard our conversation, then you know why. We didn't want to be seen returning to the lodge together.
Don't answer any more of their questions, Rita. We don't have
Damn
to.
it, wrong button.
Lawyer. You've already told them that Gil admitted suicide. If that isn't enough...
How do you know that, Osmond?
How do I know what?
That Mrs. Conrad told us that her husband had admitted taking his own life.
Well, didn't she? Yeah, but you weren't here, Bub.
Why,
Yeah, I. You two kind of got your wires crossed, haven't you?
No, we haven't. What are you two trying to do? Trick us into admitting we're responsible for Conrad's death?
Could be. The thing is, though, if we put the finger on you, we'll do it without tricks. But I take it all back. There's dirty work afoot.
I quite agree with you, Inspector. Sorry, Osmond. You get your lawyer, we'll get the coroner. Then we'll take on from there, eh?
Hello, Bart. Come on in.
Thanks. Is the coroner gone yet?
Yeah. Nice guy. Left the whole deal in my lap. Where have you been?
I've been having some further conversation with Hugh Osmond. I'm afraid he succeeded in selling me a bill of goods.
What kind of goods?
Osmond claims that when he heard the shot, he came running back. Just before he reached the clearing where Conrad lay, he heard Rita scream.
So then, what did he do?
He stopped behind some bushes and listened. He overheard Conrad tell his wife that he had shot himself.
So that's how you, Conrad, had admitted suicide, eh?
Apparently, yes.
Do you believe him?
I believe part of what he said. He showed me the spot where he'd been standing. It was close enough to the clearing so that his story could be true.
Well, why did he keep hiding them after we arrived?
Well, according to him, to see which way the wind blew. It was only when he believed that we were going to accuse Rita of murder that he decided to show himself.
And that's the part of his story you don't believe, eh?
I don't know, Inspector. I'm not sure yet. By the way, Inspector, what have you been doing?
Oh, I've been getting along. Come over here.
Well, discovered something, huh?
I modestly admit that I've discovered quite something.
Well?
Yeah. That's Conrad's body lying there on the couch, isn't it?
It certainly is, Inspector.
Note the bullet hole through his head.
Yes. It's a clean hole all the way through.
Yeah. Now, there are powder burns on the right side of his head, aren't there?
That's correct, Inspector.
Sure. And since we found Conrad holding the gun in his right hand, the setup would indicate that the guy is right-handed, wouldn't it?
Quite true, Inspector.
Well, the guy is left-handed.
What?
Now, why, when he decided to shoot himself, would he do it with his right hand?
A good question, Inspector. How do you know that Conrad was left-handed?
That's my discovery. Look, I've been fishing through his pocket. I found his keys and his loose change in his left-hand pants pocket.
By Jove, Inspector.
Yeah. A guy who carries his dough and his keys in his left-hand pants pocket only does so because he's left-handed. So the way I figure it is, Mr. Gil Conrad was murdered, and someone tried to make it look like suicide.
Amazing. Do you mind if I look through his pockets too, Inspector?
Go ahead, who cares? If you don't want to take my word for it.
Come. You know your word is as good as gold, as far as I'm concerned.
As far as you're concerned, so everyone else thinks I'm a liar. Well, now who's that?
Why don't you open the door and see? Possibly the murderer has come to confess his crime.
Very funny. It's a babe. You, looking for someone, miss?
Yes. I'm looking for Inspector Danton. Are you Inspector Danton?
Yeah, I'm Danton. Come on in.
I'm Laura Bailey. Mrs. Conrad's my sister. I just heard about the terrible thing that happened to Gil.
Oh, you did? Know anything about it, do you?
I think I might be able to tell you something that will help explain why Gil took his own life. Oh, I thought you were alone, Inspector Danton.
No. That guy standing up over there is Barton Drake. The horizontal gent is your brother-in-law.
Barton Drake? Oh, I'm so glad you happened to be here, Mr. Drake. I've heard so much of you. My name is Laura Bailey.
Sure, everybody's heard of Drake.
How do you do, Miss Bailey? I hear you say you're Mrs. Conrad's sister.
Yes. We were all staying here at the lodge together. Oh, I would have come sooner, only I couldn't believe that Joe was serious when I talked to him this morning.
When you talked? When was that, Miss Bailey?
Shortly after breakfast. He asked me to come to his cabin.
Now, don't tell us that he threatened to commit suicide.
That's exactly what he did, Inspector Danton. You see, Gil had found out about Rita and Hugh.
I see. And why should he talk it over with you, Miss Bailey?
He felt that he had to talk to someone. He knew that I was his friend. I couldn't believe that Rita was being untrue. He asked me what I knew about it.
And what did you tell him, lady?
I told him that Rita was in love with Hugh Osmond. Why should I deny it? Rita is young and beautiful. Why should she waste her life on an old man?
The thing is that Rita should have thought of that when she married the old man. These women who take a guy for his dough and then try to walk out on the deal get in my hair.
It wasn't Rita's fault. Hugh begged her to marry. But she hadn't met Hugh then.
Oh, nuts.
So Conrad told you he was going out and commit suicide. Is that right, Miss Bailey?
Yes. I didn't believe him, of course. He wanted me to talk to Rita, persuade her to forget Hugh. When I refused, He tried to work on my sympathy by threatening suicide.
That is probably because he figured you were his best friend. Now, look, lady, we happen to know that... Huh?
Miss Bailey, was your brother-in-law right-handed or left-handed?
What a strange question. Why, he was right-handed.
You are sure of that, Miss Bailey?
Of course I'm sure. I've known Gil for years. I most certainly have noticed any strange traits of character that he had.
Now, just a minute. Just 1 minute. Lady, I'm too polite to call a female a liar, but I just got through proving...
Careful, Inspector, careful now. There's no doubt in my mind that Miss Bailey's telling the truth.
Oh, what was that, Bart? Of course I'm telling the truth. Gil was as right-handed as I am. Everybody knows that.
That's just the point, Inspector. Everybody probably does know it. It's a fact that can be easily checked. Because of that, I hardly think Miss Bailey would run the risk of lying.
But doggone it, Bart. That means the guy probably did commit suicide. And you said yourself he was murdered.
Murdered?
Yeah.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Of course Gil took his own life.
On the contrary, Miss Bailey, your brother-in-law was very definitely murdered. Furthermore, it was either you or your sister or Hugh Osmond who murdered him. The two of you who are innocent of the crime know which one is guilty and are trying to shield him or her. I hope you realize that that makes you all equally guilty in the eyes of the law.
Dear. Did you see Inspector Danton? Yes, I saw him.
Did you tell him that Gil had told you he was going to commit suicide?
Yes. Hugh, how did Gil know that you and Rita were in love? The last I knew, you were taking every precaution to keep that knowledge from him.
I told him myself.
Hugh.
Sorry, darling. I should have told you. I couldn't see the point in keeping him in the dark any longer. I went to him this morning and asked him to give you up.
Oh, darling, you shouldn't have. And of course, Gil refused.
Not only refused, he wouldn't believe me. I guess that's why he sent for you, Laura.
Undoubtedly. And you knew nothing of this, Rita? Oh, no. Gil acted strangely this morning, but I didn't guess what was behind it. Oh, Hugh, why didn't you tell me?
Well, why should I? It would only have made you more unhappy. I hope that I could make you see things my way.
Oh, I wish I had. I wish I'd seen things your way a long time ago. Perhaps this never would have happened then.
Darling, everything's going to be all right.
I'm afraid everything isn't going to be all right, Hugh.
What do you mean?
Barton Drake is convinced that Gil was murdered. He says that he can prove it.
Oh, that's nonsense.
I hope you're right, Hugh. Mr. Drake says that one of us murdered Gil. He says the two who are innocent are trying to shield the guilty one. Has the proof, Laura? Yes.
I don't believe it. He knows that Gil was murdered and that one of us is guilty. Why hasn't he made an arrest?
Because he isn't sure yet which one of us three committed the murder. Laura, you sound as though you believe one of us is guilty. I do. Laura.
Don't look at me, Laura. I didn't do it.
Oh, Laura, you don't think that I have...
Sam, where were you, Laura, when Gil was being murdered?
You see? None of us actually trust the other, do we? Well, what are we going to do about it? Is the guilty party going to confess to save the other two? Laura, you don't know what you're saying. Of course we're not going to confess. I mean, you didn't.
Of course I did.
Certainly wasn't I. Laura, control yourself, darling. I'm not going to confess either. I didn't murder Gil, but I know who did.
We're working out another of your little deals, eh, Bart?
That's right, Inspector.
And we had to wait until night to do it.
Right again, Inspector.
Why?
Why what?
Why did we have to wait until it got dark? Why don't you tell me what we're up to? Doggone it, Bart.
Quiet, Inspector. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Let's wait here and see what happens.
Yeah, why not? That sounds like fun. For crying out loud, what do you think is going to happen?
We'll know in a minute, Inspector, if I've guessed correctly. See that group of 3 cabins over there, the ones with the lighted windows and tall curtains?
Sure, I see them. That big one is where Gil Conrad and his wife live.
That's right. And the one in the middle is occupied by Laura, Rita's sister. The one next to that is occupied by Hugh Osmond, and the...
What's the for?
Someone just just walked past the window in Laura's cabin.
What about it? Maybe the babe can't sleep. Maybe she's walking back and forth to wear herself out.
Maybe, but the trouble is, we're not sure that it was Laura, are we, Inspector? All we can see is the silhouette behind that curtain.
Oh, look, Bart. I love mysteries, but when you pull them out of thin air...
Look, Inspector. There goes someone pacing behind the curtain in Osmond's cabin.
Yeah. Now, don't tell me that wasn't a man.
No, you have good eyesight, Inspector.
Sure.
Have you your gun handy?
Why, sure I got it handy. Right here in my hand.
You may need it. Look, there goes someone past the curtain in Rita's cabin.
So that makes all three of them pacing the floor.
Right.
Now are you happy?
Perfectly, Inspector. I couldn't have hoped for better results. Keep your eye on them, Inspector.
Okay. How long do we keep this up? I'm getting cold.
There. Osmond passed the window and didn't return.
Neither did Rita. So what?
Only Laura seems to be active. I wonder now how long. That's it, Inspector. Come on.
Someone shot at the girl in Laura's cabin.
Hit her, too, I think. Over this way, Inspector. The shot came from behind that cabin.
Yeah, there he goes.
Let him have it, Inspector.
Yeah. Stop! Stop or I'll shoot!
He's down, Inspector. He's going to be stubborn.
Who can play at that game?
You missed him, Inspector. He's heading for the woods.
I never missed that guy's hit.
By Jove, you're right. Look, he's stumbling.
He's more than stumbling. He's flat on his face. Come on.
Here he is. Look out, look out. He's still holding his gun.
Yeah, but he's in no condition to use it. I'll just roll him over. John, Judas, it's Osmond.
Of course it's Osmond, Inspector. Let's hope he'll live long enough to confess to the shooting of Gil Conrad. Otherwise, I think we're going to have a time proving him guilty.
It's Mr. Drake.
Yes, that's it is. Is your sister seriously hurt, Mrs. Conrad?
No, the bullet just grazed her neck.
Oh, I'm glad. I sent for a doctor. He should be here any minute.
Doctor won't be necessary. I've taken care of Laura.
We have.
Mr. Drake?
Yes.
Was Hugh?
Yes. Yes, I'm sorry, Mrs. Conrad. You must have loved you very much. Well, Oh, Inspector. Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead. Lived long enough to tell us it was him who shot your husband, lady. You know, that's something I can't figure out. He didn't have to confess. Why did he?
Well, the answer to that's pretty obvious, Inspector. You knew he was going to die. He didn't want anyone else to be blamed for a crime he had committed.
Yeah, I guess that must be it. Even when he passed out, he didn't know we had him paid for the crime.
Yes, Inspector.
That royal coachman of yours doesn't seem to be doing much good.
Ah, patience, Inspector. Patience is the virtue of all fishermen. Patience and, silence.
I see what you mean.
Thank you.
Wish we'd brought along a set of chessmen. I even wish there was a good-looking babe around so he wouldn't have to just sit here and stare at the water.
Okay, Inspector, let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Now, look, this is the way I got it figured. You told Laura that you knew one of the three was guilty, so she'd tell the other.
That's right, Inspector. I also told her that I believed that the two innocent people were trying to shield the guilty ones.
So Osmond, being the guilty one, had to dispose of Laura because he thought she knew he was guilty.
That's right. He also knew that if she continued to shield him and was found out, she was going to be held as an accomplice.
He knew that Rita would never give him away because Rita was in love with him.
Right you are, Inspector. You know, Laura actually hadn't much to gain. He was afraid she'd break down, which she probably would have, too.
Now, there's two other things.
Two, Inspector? What?
Yeah. How did you know that Conrad hadn't committed suicide?
Well, that one's easy, Inspector. You see, Conrad was shot through the head. That means he was killed instantly, doesn't it?
Well, so what?
So, Rita told us that when she reached him, he lived long enough to confess to his own suicide, remember?
Well, I'm a royal coachman's coach dog.
You see, Rita either saw Osmond shoot Conrad or suspected that he had. So, naturally, she wanted to protect him. That's why she told us the story of Conrad's confession. other thing you wanted to know, Inspector?
Oh, yes, yeah. Now, look, Bart, I proved, by a bit of ingenious deduction, that Conrad was left-handed, and then you come along and call me a liar.
Oh, no.
You
There's
did?
the thought, Inspector.
You did?
Never would I call you a liar, never.
Well, it amounted to that.
No.
I don't like it. You gotta back up that crack you made with some proof of your own.
All right, Inspector, I'll do my best. You believe that Conrad was left-handed because he carried his money and keys in the left-hand pocket of his trousers, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. That was a clever piece of work on your part, Inspector. The trouble is, you didn't go far enough.
What do you mean I didn't go far enough?
You didn't look in his other pockets. You see, in the right-hand pocket of Conrad's trousers, there was a hole. By Jove, Inspector, look out, I've got a strike.
All right. So he carried his stuff in his left-hand pocket because he had a hole in his right-hand pocket. All right.
Right, Inspector. Oh, boy, what a beauty. Look out, Inspector, he's heading for that log.
Okay, his doggone it.
Oh, the devil, he got away. Inspector, I give up. I thought it might be fishing.
But what might be fishing?
My hobby, Inspector. I'm afraid I'll have to continue to admit that mystery is my hobby.
The Anchor Hawking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Oh, hello, Casey. I'm sure glad to see you.
Yeah, hi, Ethelbert. Say, what's with Marvin and this me stuff?
Maybe you can find out. He won't talk.
Huh? Hey, Tony, what goes with you and Herman Chittison and that me noise?
Me. Hey, Herman, will you give me an A now? Me.
First it's me, and then it's give me an A. What's this A business, anyhow?
Why, Casey, A is for Anchor Hawking, the world's largest makers of household glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hawking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole. Our adventure for tonight, The Surprising Corpse. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, the living room of a beautifully furnished penthouse apartment.
Dave? Yes, Mother? Going to get some. Sure thing.
Oh, yes, my lovely one.
Hello, Leon.
It was good of you to send for me. I kiss your you.
Don't. Come into the library where we can talk about it.
What? You are mad at me. I can always tell when you are angry. It's showing your conduct.
Yes, well, now that we're alone, Count, suppose we drop the phone action.
Okay, what's the big?
I've advanced you almost $40,000.
As you're to get it back with 500% interest, you've made a good investment.
I'm not so sure of that.
This silly, bird-brained girl I'm engaged to marry will inherit millions when she's 21, only a year from now. You can't lose. You even took out insurance on my life.
Yes, but only for enough to protect my actual loan to you. You see, Leon, I expect a profit as well, and I won't get that unless you marry Paula Durfee and get your hands on her inheritance.
Don't worry, she's mad about me.
Her uncle, who controls her estate until she's 21, her brother Arthur, are mad at you.
Paula pays no attention to that.
When you drink, you talk too much.
What do you mean?
Several nights ago at the bar of the Yorkshire Club, you told everybody what you really think of Paula Durfee.
Who told you that? I swear.
I have reliable informants in many places, Leon. I watch over my investments, and you're one of them. I've not had a loss so far, and I don't intend to have one in you.
I'm sorry. Yes. I drink too much, no more.
I don't trust you.
Henrietta.
And because I don't trust you, I want to liquidate your debt.
liquidate.
Oh, it'll be to your advantage as well as mine.
Uh-oh.
Would you like to make $100,000 right away? 25% of it goes to me, of course. Right. My plan may strike you as fantastic, Leon, but this Paula Durfee is a little fool. You weren't going to be enough to be jealous of you.
You're most flattering, Mrs. Taylor.
You've an appointment with Paula today, of course.
At 5 o'clock for cocktail.
Well, don't drink too much before you meet her. And don't tell her this scheme was the idea of anyone but yourself. You must take all the credit.
Go on. Tell me how to get this $100,000.
This is the way, Leon. When you meet Paula, you tell her.
You're not serious about this.
My beautiful Paula, I've never been more serious in my life.
That isn't nice of you. You had too much to drink before you met me.
I am only up to, what is 4, 5, maybe 6 cocktails.
Where did you have it?
At Loire's bar.
With some woman?
I am with a man named Kate.
I don't know any Kate.
He's a nobody who takes pictures for the newspaper. I meet him in this cafe, we have a drink together.
But I don't trust you. You've been seen with other women.
Who sees me with others?
My brother Arthur has seen you, and my uncle.
They tell you this because they do not like me. Paula Jarvis, you have proved that I don't look mad, that I desire to marry you right away. What I tell you a moment ago is true.
That crazy scheme you said.
Will you go to your uncle tonight?
I've never convinced you.
Paula, you are fantastic. What drew me to you in first instance is your army. I say to myself, yes, fire, emotion, Bernard, take me through. Upon my life was waiting. Will you go to your uncle in 2 hours from now and tell him?
Would you like? You thought it?
Oh, that's our biggest payday yet. That was 17 grand. Holy shit.
Uncle Clement could give me enough for us to get married on, even if we had to trick him into it. Tell me the plan again, Leon. All of it, so when I go to Uncle.
My dear, this is astounding. Devastating.
I couldn't help it, Uncle Clement. I couldn't help it.
Paula, I've tried to take care of you since your parents died. I've tried to shield you. I warned you.
I had to do it. And now you've got to protect me, Uncle. You've got to save me.
I will, child. Take me to this place. I'll do what I have to do.
Why are we tuning here, Casey?
Annie, won't you ever learn this town? This is a shortcut back to the office.
Oh, you mean shortcut.
Hey, that car that just passed us, Annie.
What car?
Look at the license number.
Captain Logan, Homicide Squad.
Wait a minute, it's stopping. He's gonna park.
Sure is, in front of that brownstone house.
Look, Logan and Sergeant Flanagan are getting out and fast.
They're here on a job, Casey.
Is that it? Let's see what this is all about.
You and me both.
Come on.
What do you suppose they're here for?
What's the use of supposing? We'll know in a minute. Logan just opened the door and walked in. We'll do the same thing.
You probably won't like this.
So what? You're in that room. Hi, pal. Casey. Just happened to be passing by. Thought we'd drop in. Good evening, Sergeant.
Hello, Casey. Miss Williams.
Well, what brought you to untrue character?
Try to get your head checked, buddy.
Take a look behind this sofa.
What's gonna happen when they say I'm on?
2 gunshots got him through the head.
Hey, that's the Count.
Who?
Count Leon de Gaston is what he called himself. He was engaged to that dumb little glamour girl, Paula Durfee.
Sure. I've seen her with him around the night spot.
This is interesting.
How did it happen, Captain?
I don't know, Miss Williams. I got a phone call at headquarters from a guy who wouldn't give his name. He said a murder had been committed at this address and that we'd find the front door unlocked. He knew what he was talking about.
Look, and his body's still warm.
Yeah.
I'm going to take some pictures of it.
No, not until I call my tech man.
Now, Logan.
You heard me.
That door's open.
Oh, this is
What's happening that way,
Get behind this screen, everybody out of sight.
Show me, Paula.
Oh,
Quiet.
Uncle, I can't.
You must show me where you killed that man.
Oh, please, Uncle Clem.
Show me where and how you shot.
All right. Leon stood there behind that sofa laughing at me. I took the gun and pointed
I wonder if you're supposed to.
There is where he stood. No. Oh, no!
We've heard enough. You're under arrest, miss.
I didn't do it. I didn't kill him.
That's not what you said a minute ago.
But I was lying. Leon can't be dead. He just can't be.
Oh, my child. I think introductions are in order, mister. I'm Captain Logan, Homicide Bureau.
I'm Clement Durfee. This is my niece, Paula.
Oh, Leon can't be dead. He can't be.
It's no use trying to change your story, Miss Durfee.
But what I said was all a lie. I didn't.
Please.
I didn't. I couldn't. I loved him. The things you heard me say, the story I told my uncle, was Leon's idea.
What did she tell you, Mr. Durfee?
I'd rather not say.
Look, a murder has been committed. You got to.
I'll tell you what I told my uncle, but it wasn't true.
Drive the train to the edge
I
of the
said that I
map
was
to
jealous
trigger
of
the
Leon, and I
unload
came here
command.
tonight and shot him, but it was all a lie.
You were jealous of Count de Gaston, weren't you? He told me you were. When I was with him this afternoon.
You were with this guy today, Casey?
Mm-hmm. For about an hour. Luardi's bar, and he was getting quite a load on.
Maybe he told you about the plan he had.
He didn't say anything about a plan.
Go on, Miss Durfee.
All I told my uncle was part of Leon's plan. He said that if Uncle Clement was convinced I committed a murder, he'd pay $100,000.
Hello? Hello.
How was he to pay?
How goes you? Oops.
Give it to Batson, Leon's valet. Leon said he'd arranged everything with Batson.
And why was he to give it to this Batson?
Well, because Batson would say he'd been away with the murder, and that he'd gotten rid of the body. And when Uncle came here, he was to see nothing but some stains on the floor that would look like blood.
How are you
Leon
doing?
Said he'd put them here before he
We
went
are
away.
doing good, Emma
And
Clark.
I was to get the money from Uncle and
We're
pretend to
working
pay
on
Batson for his help.
trying to
And
earn more money. Yet
And then I was to
everything
join
costs
Leon
so
in
much
fighting
money.
Satan. We were going to be married. I don't know who's killed.
Yeah, we need fucking
I've heard
so
some
much.
pretty fantastic stories from murderers, Miss Durfee, but yours tops them all.
Oh, Uncle Sam's making believe.
And my niece told me this man Batson had promised to take the Gaston's body away.
He obviously didn't take the body away. Sergeant, we want to see Batson. Get out a tracer on him.
Yes, sir. What people come into this?
It's gonna take forever.
Who are you?
Batson.
Could he be Mr.
Batson. Tell them what the Papa Gaston told you to do tonight. Tell them.
How told you to do nothing?
He did. He must have. He was going to give you instructions.
I had seen the Count since early afternoon.
You're lying.
How was your weekend?
Really? I said, what's going on here?
Step back in this sofa, Batson. Take a look. Yeah.
This very imaginative young woman did the job.
I didn't.
You'll have a hard time convincing anyone of that, Miss Durfee. Sergeant, phone the squad now and stay in charge here. The rest of us are going to hit for it.
Yes, sir, Captain. Logan.
We almost kept the momentum.
Cockeyed. It might be true.
Are you nuts?
Maybe. But I'm getting what feels like a hunch.
Womp womp womp. Bummer that
Only a
bush
few
trimmer
years
didn't work.
ago, Oven glass which could be used for oven baking, was considered an expensive luxury. Anchor Hocking, with its vast laboratory and manufacturing facilities, changed all that by perfecting a new kind of oven glass, more beautiful than anything that had been known before, guaranteed it for 2 years against oven breakage, and offered it at unbelievably low prices. This new kind of glass is Fire King Oven Glass. You can recognize it immediately by its beautiful pale blue color. A special process makes its mirror-smooth surfaces miraculously easy to clean. Its lighter weight makes it easier to handle. If you've never tried oven glass, why not try it now? Ask for it at your favorite chain, variety, hardware, or department store. Fire King Oven Glass is a product of Anchor Hocking. A great name in glass.
How in the world? Now, great. Look. After all. No, not now. Oh, dear. Women. Now, Casey, as I was saying, how in the world can you think that Durfee gal didn't commit the murder?
That's what I'd like to know, whoever did.
I tell both of you, I've got a hunch.
It's the kind of hunch I'd hate to bet on.
Well, who's asking you to bet on?
I've noticed that when Casey gets a hunch that a gal's being unjustly treated at work, she's usually a very good-looking gal. Paula Durfee hasn't got a brain in her head, but she has got look.
Oh, don't talk nonsense.
All right,
Hey,
that's good.
Walter!
Bring up some more lemons.
Yeah. Huh?
Annie, listen, I'm telling you, it's because that kid is so brainless. I think that she may have fallen for that crazy plan she says the Gastoni proposed. And then somebody who knew about the plan bumped the guy off, knowing that she'd take the rap
Oh,
for it.
Casey, you haven't got the slightest basis for that.
Oh, yes, I have. Yes, I have. That phone call that brought Logan to the Gaston's place.
They ain't been able to trace it.
No?
Well, a neighbor might have made it, or somebody passing on the scene who heard the shots and didn't want to become involved.
Oh, that's possible.
Now, Casey, the Gaston told you himself that he was madly jealous of him. So tonight, he just got too jealous and went bang, bang.
Gaston told me something else this afternoon. As a matter of fact, I'd forgotten it up to now. He'd just come from Mrs. Daybell's place.
Mrs. Daybell? You make that name up.
No, no. Henrietta Daybell, that's it. Who's she? The hard-boiled dame I know. I wonder.
You wonder what?
Mrs. Daybell always has a few of those fortune-hunting guys around her, guys like the Gaston. I've heard she bankrolls them while they're on the make for gals with the old.
So what?
A hard-boiled dame. What a choice of words.
That I neglected to check before.
Captain Logan's in his office, Casey, but he's busy right now.
Somebody with him, Sarge?
Yeah, the brother of that girl who knocked off the gas stove. Awful Durfee. Just two of them.
Arthur's about 5 years older than she is. He's another case of too much go. He got his share of the Durfee million. I think he's 21.
He's leaving the office now.
Yeah.
Realize that I have a job to do.
Yes, I realize it, Captain.
I can promise you, you don't know what's necessary about it.
Thank you. Good night. Good night, Captain. Tough luck, fella. I'm just a newspaper guy. I want you to know that I'm off the system. Oh. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You want to see me, Casey?
Yeah, Logan, yeah.
The toughest thing a cop ever has to do is talk to relatives of a prisoner who's shot above the chair.
I can imagine.
What's on your mind?
Logan, you traced all phone calls to and from the Gaston's home today.
Yeah.
Did the Gaston make a call from his home not long before he was shot?
That's here in the report.
Yeah, to whom?
Why, Mrs. Henrietta Zabel.
Mrs. Zabel?
Yeah. Lives in a swanky penthouse over on the boulevard.
Yeah?
She's 100%.
100% what?
Okay.
What makes you so sure?
Oh, I went over and talked to her myself. Since the Gaston phoned her, making a secret about it, because they were old friends.
Huh? What'd he call her about?
Well, she doesn't know. She was out at the time. Maid answered.
Oh, where was she out at the time the Gaston was shot?
How do I know? I don't ask everyone I talk to for an alibi when I got the killer in a cell.
I don't think you have the killer.
Are you going to start that again?
Yes, Logan, I am, and you're going to help me prove that I'm right.
No.
Logan, look, now I've met with Mrs. Daybell, and she's a foxy character. And if the Gaston hadn't enough imagination himself to cook up the scheme that Paula claims she fell for, well, my hunch says that Mrs. Daybell put him up to her.
Casey, there wasn't any thief.
But you don't know there wasn't. You've got to give that dirty kid a chance.
What do you want me to do?
I want Mrs. Daybell watched their telephone wires.
Hey,
You can do it, Logan. You can do it. Be sure it's done by the time that I visit her tomorrow.
So you're going to visit the lady?
Yeah. I'm going to pull a bluff. I think she'll fall. Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Daybell. Yes, taken pictures of him several times for the cafe society. May I close this door?
fire.
Well, I'm not here to press the cop. I really want to talk to you about Leon the Gaston. I spent over an hour with him yesterday at Waters Cafe, drinking, talking.
Really?
Yeah. He told me about the idea you'd given him. If I told them. They might connect it with a phone call. They knew shortly before he was shot, while we were not home. They might wonder who phoned headquarters to report the murder of the Gaston, and they might wonder who really killed him.
I wonder why you haven't told me.
Because you're a rich woman and I'm a poor guy.
Blackmail.
Do me a favor and I do one for you.
Can you suggest any motive I might have had for committing a murder?
I think the cops might be able to dig one up. A motive, perhaps, that would mean a profit for you or repayment for loss. Okay, Mrs. Zabel. Until You say she made a phone call right after I left? Huh?
Yeah, but not from her own phone that I had a tap on. She went out to a public booth, so my guys don't know what she talked about. We traced the call she made to Clement Durfee's phone.
Paula Duncan. So he's her partner in this scheme.
Now, wait a minute.
Look. If you'd just been threatened by a blackmailer who accused you of conniving in the murder that you had connived in, wouldn't your first act be to contact the other party to your killing?
I guess so, but...
Well, Mrs. Zabel fell for my bluff, though. Because she framed the scheme that the Gaston and his gal friend fell for. And she framed it with Clement Durfee.
But why Durfee?
Remember, he handles Paula's estate loan. In a year, he'd have to turn it over to her, but with her out of the way...
But why should Mrs. Zabel...
Well, she'll do anything for dough, won't she? She's paying plenty for what she's doing. We'll get them both, look, and with the goods. I hooked her today. Tomorrow, when she tries to pay me blackmail, you'll be there to pull her in.
She's a swell-looking woman with a head full of brains, all right.
And that little Paula's a beautiful thing, too.
Excuse me. Homicide, Joe, Captain Logan.
This is Mrs. Zabel, Captain.
How do you do?
I'd like to see you as soon as possible, if I may.
Okay. What do you want to see me about, Mrs. Zabel?
Well, I'd like to report straight to the blackmailer, the photographer.
Very interesting, Mrs. Zabel. I'm anxious to hear about it.
Will you come to my home as soon as possible, alone?
Yeah, I'll be there in half an hour.
Then I'll expect you. Goodbye.
You heard that, Casey? I heard. You put something over on that. Wise guy.
And that's a full account of a man's clumsy blackmail.
And you do it.
How do you know?
So, I know this Casey, Mrs. Zabel. I can figure he's full of things like you said.
Now, I want to tell you something else.
Go on.
That man Casey is right. I witnessed the plan that Paula did before.
What?
Yes, I gave it to her under that thing in the tail, and I told him to make Paula go through it. No, I didn't tell her. Somebody else made you.
Who's that somebody else?
Telling you won't be so convincing as letting you see and hear for yourself.
Now, look here, Mrs.
This
Zabel.
will be done my way, Captain, or not at all.
Let's hear this.
Can you install radios and titles in my car that will permit you in a car call into the place?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Then have it done at once, and follow me tonight.
Where's she going in that car of hers, Logan?
I told you she wouldn't tell me a thing, Casey, except to follow her, and we're doing that.
I should have word occasion to see that radio gadget you had installed in the car.
Now, she's gonna play this the way she wants it. You know, she is a well-looking woman, Casey.
Yeah.
Not so young as Durfee.
Oh, no, not really.
But
Well looking.
Well,
All right. We both agree that they're both beautiful
hey,
gentlemen.
she's slowing down, Logan. She's gonna stop.
I'll slow down, too.
Hey, a man's getting into the car.
Couldn't see his face.
Neither could I.
He's starting up again.
Ah. Thanks for picking me up, Henrietta.
That radio gadget makes a pretty tune.
Quiet.
I didn't want to come to my house.
Yeah, car here. I'm sure no one can hear it.
Who's the man?
Can't get his
We
voice.
should do this little pack of trees next.
So, Henrietta, you think we are under suspicion of murder?
Yes, and I have no intention of taking the murder charge. I don't doubt it.
You suggested that the plan was gas.
Whose plan was it?
Since we're quite alone, it was mine.
But you didn't tell me you really planned to murder Leon. I thought you were only helping me recover my money.
So, my real motive?
Yes. You wanted a murder conviction and death for no secret.
Arthur Dirk. You see, I've spent my share of the estate, but with Paula out of the way, I'd get her share too. I couldn't allow a little fool like Paula to get that money when I needed it, could I?
You think you can behave?
You'll never tell anyone.
What?
You think I'd have said what I have if you were going to live?
Step on it, Logan.
I'm stepping.
Look at that car behind us.
Cut the ignition.
And threw the key out the window.
What a gal.
I'll say it's
Oh, those are
Sure
puddles?
is their car stopping.
Come out of that car, Mr. Arthur.
Are the
Dirty, with your
graphics
hands in
going?
the air.
Shit.
The meaning of this
We're finishing your
How come we
perfect
don't see
plan,
it?
fella.
for keeps. And Mrs. Zabel,
Why, Mr. Casey.
I'm going to ask a favor of you. May I kiss you?
Hey.
Excuse me, Annie. Thanks, Mrs. Zabel.
Thank you, Mr.
Well, I like that.
I was just apologizing, Annie, and congratulating Henrietta.
We'll discuss your methods later, Mr. Casey.
It's now possible to tell almost exactly what Americans think on almost any given subject. An independent research organization recently conducted a poll in an eastern city to find out what kind of containers housewives prefer for food. An overwhelming majority said that they preferred glass containers, and most of them mentioned these 4 reasons. Glass lets you see exactly what you buy before you buy it. Glass containers are clean and sanitary. They don't affect flavor or purity. Glass containers are easier and safer to open and can safely be used to store leftovers. Now, in the same survey, 8 out of 9 mothers of young babies said they preferred prepared baby foods packed in glass. Most of your favorite food products and all of the better brands of prepared baby foods are now available in Anchor glass containers, protected by tamper-proof Anchor vacuum caps. Both products of Anchor Hocking. A great name in glass.
So Arthur Durfee's in the clink, Casey, and his sister's free, huh?
Yep, Ethelbert, yep. And Logan's treating me respectfully for a change.
I don't know why you had this case all wrong.
Even if Mrs. Zabel wasn't guilty, she led us to the murderer, didn't she?
That's right. She did and you didn't.
Well,
All you did was push your way in for that.
Oh, yeah, because we're not going to see a raindrop.
Congratulatory kiss of you.
I mean, my emotional nature got the best of me.
She's a nice-looking woman, that Mrs. Zabel.
You'll never see 45 again.
So what? Age brings
Nope,
experience.
gotta turn that off.
No, but experience isn't really necessary.
Casey, what did that young, good-looking Paula do when they let her out of the pokey?
Well,
Tell him, Mr. Casey.
Ethelbert, she kissed Logan.
And as for you, Ethelbert, what's that on your lips? That looks like
Me?
Good night, Ethelbert.
Huh? Oh, good night, Grace. Oh, dear, these women.
$9,000.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King oven glass, Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, a great name in glass.
Photographer is directed by John Deep. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Leslie Woods as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Thursday night on CBS is the biggest show in town, so stay tuned for exciting dramatizations on Reader's Digest Radio Edition, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is Tony Marvin saying good night for the Anchor Hawking Glass Corporation, the world's largest makers of household glass. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
No detective old-time radio compilation can be complete without at least one episode from The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone as Holmes and Nigel Bruce as Watson. This great series ran from 1939 to 1950, and it's still extremely popular today among OTR fans. In this episode, The Strange Case of the Iron Box, an 84-year-old Scottish lord who has had to wait 63 years for the inheritance that he should have received when he was 21 gets pushed out of a window, and it's up to Holmes and Watson to solve his murder. Next up is Price of Sugar from the Adventures of Christopher London, a lesser-known detective show, but one that I really like. Glenn Ford plays London, and in this episode, he's hired by a sugar magnate to find out how his competitor is massively underselling. It starts out as what appears to be a rather boring business case, and it turns out to be way more dangerous and thrilling than you think based on the start of it. This aired originally on September 8, 1950. After that, we have Fighter's Contract from The Saint, starring Vincent Price, aired originally on July 23, 1950. The show had two iterations, running from January to March 1945.
All right, oh wait, shit.
Which nobody's heard of and nobody knows about, basically. But the second main iteration, which is known today and starred Price, ran from 1945 to 1950. After that, we have The Bill Kirby Murder Case, Richard Diamond, private detective, starring Dick Powell. OTR fans are pretty polarized about this show. Some love it, and some hate it, and it always seems to be revolving around his singing in each episode. I myself like the show, although for copyright reasons, I usually have to cut out most of the songs that Powell sings, although not always. In this episode, Mrs. Lenore Kirby asks to find a compilation on the list. Simply, at the end of this compilation.
Good evening, Doctor.
Draw up your usual chair.
Thank you.
That's it. Well, did you enjoy the Christmas holidays?
Well, I've had a whale of a time, thank you, but I don't think I can face a turkey or a mince pie for at least another year. Now, how about you, Doctor?
Well, a very pleasant week, too, my boy. Parties, visitors, and a flattering number of Christmas messages from the army.
So, you got a new pipe. Is that a Christmas present?
Yes, new pipe, new tobacco pouch, and a pound of my favorite tobacco. All of them sent to me from London by an old client and a friend of mine, Ian Dunbar.
You mean he was one of your patients, or was he someone that you and the great Sherlock Holmes helped?
The latter, Mr. Bartow. As a matter of fact, it was receiving this gift that reminded me of the story I've decided to tell you tonight. A story in which Sir Ian Dunbar played a prominent part.
And how did it begin?
The day before New Year's Eve in 1899. Sherlock Holmes and I sat in opposite corners of a first-class railway carriage. We sped towards Edinburgh, flying Scotland.
What did you and Sherlock Holmes up there?
It was a holiday visit, Mr. Bartow. My old friend Sir Walter Dunbar had asked Holmes to meet spend a few days with him at Dunbar Castle, about 20 miles outside Edinburgh. After we left King's Cross
Okay, how are we
Station,
going to do this?
Holmes, his sharp, eager face framed in his deerstalking cap, dipped into the bundle of pressed papers which he brought with him. We left Bedford far behind us before he thrust the last one of them under the seat, leaned across, and offered me his cigar.
Careful, cigar, Watson.
No, thanks, Corporal. I'll stick to the pipe.
Let's move this stuff.
Living up to its name. They're going splendidly. Our present rate, 53.5 miles an hour.
Oh, I haven't noticed the quarter-mile post.
Nor have I, but the telegraph posts on this line are simply out of time. The aid of a watch, the calculation is a simple one. Watson, my dear fellow, we have several hours ahead of us. Tell me more about Walter Dunbar. Feeling that he's in some kind of trouble. You haven't wanted to talk about it.
Objective trouble, Holmes. There's a strange problem that confronts the Dunbar. The problem that will be settled at midnight tomorrow.
Night of New Year's Eve, eh?
Yes, exactly, but to really appreciate the story, I have to begin by telling you of the death of old Sir Thomas Dunbar.
The father of the present baronet, I suppose.
Yes, he was severely wounded at Waterloo, though he managed to last out long enough to get back to Dunbar Castle. The story goes that as he lay there on his deathbed, he told his wife of his plan.
I'm not afraid to die. All that niggles me is that I shall never see the child you bear. They say, what will Scott not coming yet? Jenny, he was at the deathbed of his old friend. Now, who's there? I got you, Sandy Murdoch. Let's move. I'm leaving an unborn son behind me when I die. No, I don't trust women or children or banks for that matter. The best part of the earth and gold in the big iron box you'll find under the bed. The money's there. And something else for a rainy day. To keep that box in trust for me, Sandy. You can turn it over to my boy on the New Year's Eve before his 21st birthday. He will be a man and wise enough to know how to use it. But supposing your baron's a girl. Girl? I tell you, it'll be a boy.
Well, if the Baron's a girl, it's a Baroness.
Oh, Scott.
Sorry, Watson. That child, of course, is the gentleman we are going to see now, Sir Walter Dunbar.
Exactly.
And the first baronet was a friend of Sir Walter Scott, while his son conversed with your acquaintance. The family singularly rich in literary friendships.
Continue, I suppose you can guess what happened. Sir Thomas carefully drew up the document to specify. The New Year's Eve before the baronet's 21st birthday. And the poor child was born on February 59th.
Oh, so poor Sir Walter is still waiting for his iron box full of gold.
He'll be 84 next year, and yet legally, with only one birthday every 4 years in the eyes of the law, he'll at last be 21.
Though I'm afraid Sir Walter finds it far too entertaining. The lawyers must have been extremely scrupulous in abiding by the letter of the document.
Yes, old Sandy Murdoch is dead now, of course. But he too is a great-grandson, William Murdoch, who still handles the Dunbar estate. He'll be at the castle tonight to formally hand over the iron box.
I'm delighted you accepted the holiday invitation of Sir Walter. My dear fellow, I've needed a rest, but always loath to be stricter one. This situation may pose a nice little problem for me.
Problem?
Yes, I'm reasonably certain that the agents of Walter Dunbar will not get his iron box full of gold on this New Year's Eve either. But we shall see, old fellow. We shall see.
Dr. Watson, I'm glad to see you and Mr. Holmes here at the country.
Thank you, my boy. Holmes, this is Ian Dunbar, Sir Walter's grandson.
How do you do, Mr. Dunbar? I'm very proud to meet you, Mr. Holmes. I've heard a lot about you. My grandfather will be down in a few moments. Let's go into the library, shall we?
Well, I imagine Sir Walter's quite excited about tonight's ceremony, isn't he?
Wouldn't you be? If you'd waited 63 years too long for an inheritance. Thank the Lord I had the foresight to be born on the prosaic date of August the 21st. Even if your grandfather's dead, you will be the next baronet, I take it. Yes, Mr. Holmes. You see, my father was killed 2 months ago at Market.
Yes, I read about it in the papers, my boy. I'm really sorry.
Thank you, Doctor. The opening of the box isn't going to be the only ceremony at midnight. Dorothy and I are announcing our engagement.
Dorothy?
Dorothy Small. She and her father are staying here too. Congratulations.
Yes, Mr. Gideon, indeed. Mine too.
Thank you. It's
it's been quite a battle with her father, though. He's a businessman and isn't impressed with titles when they aren't accompanied by a suitable income. But when we told him about the inheritance, he relented and gave his consent. Ah, here's Dorothy now. Dorothy, darling, I want you to meet two friends of mine, Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
Now, how do you do, Miss Ball?
How are you, my dear? From what this young man's been telling us, I gather that congratulations are in order.
Thank you. I finally persuaded Father that Ian would make a worthy son-in-law. For a while, I was afraid we'd have to elope to get McGee. Living a cottage on bread and cheese and law that raised a parental wrath. Just as they do in the storybook.
Oh, Sir Walter, there you are.
What's my dear boy? How are you?
All right, let's move the tree.
How do you do, Sir Walter?
Very well for a young nipper who'll be 21 at midnight. Oh, gentlemen, may I introduce Mr. Hurwitz?
How do you do?
How do you do, sir? I believe that we have to congratulate you on the engagement of your daughter.
Code remains secret until midnight. The Dunbar box will finally open.
Dinna be grouchy, Hurwitz. The children are in love, and I'm going to settle money on Ian. And it's New Year's Eve. Let's enter into the spirit of the occasion. Bring out the glasses here. I've had some bottles of my special pride put out. It's the finest port in Scotland. The cream of Dunbar. Aye. My father laid the first bottle down the year before I was born. And a drink of the brew will surely warm the cockles of your heart.
Oh, my mouth's watering already, Sir Walter.
When is this lawyer fellow got heard of? Oh, any moment. As soon as he arrives, have dinner, and then we'll be ready for the evening sim.
You bring the famous iron box with him, Sir Walter?
If he doesn't, they won't get any dinner, Holmes. Ian, pass the glasses around, my boy. Ah, there you are, my daughter. Oh, you've got the box we asked. Now the party's complete. So, let me introduce you. Small, her father, Mr. Small, my grandson Ian, Sherlock Holmes, Dr. Watson.
How do you do, huh?
I'm sorry I'm late, Sir Walter. My train was delayed.
Oh, that's all right, my doc. You're here, and you brought the box. That's all that matters. Here, you are young lawyer a drink. Here, I'll help you.
I must say that this is rather exciting, Holmes. The famous iron box with its inheritance of gold.
Yes, and the size of the box, of a rough guess, I could estimate its cubic content in gold at around 5,000 pounds. Not a vast sum perhaps to a businessman like Mr. Small, but a windfall to an impecunious Scottish baronet.
Yes, I suppose it is.
A strong young man, Mr. Murdoch.
How do you mean strong, Holmes?
A box that size full of golden sovereigns would weigh a considerable amount, and yet the lawyer carried it single-handed.
Now that we're all assembled, I'm going to propose a toast. Let's do some hours off yet. Let's drink to the new year. And good luck to some of us. 1900!
We should toast more than just 1900, Sir Walter. We should drink to the new century that's about to begin.
Good idea, Dorothy.
Oh, I'm afraid that wouldn't be quite appropriate, Miss Small. To be accurate, the 20th century won't begin until January the 1st, 1901, and not 1900.
Of course. That's it. Dorothy, anticipate your wedding time take place some time yet.
Father, what are you talking about?
I read an article in The Guardian the other day that said just the same thing as you, Dr. Watson. And what's more, it said something even more important. It said that 1900 is not a leap year.
Oh, rubbish. Leap year comes every 4 years. There was one in 1896, then obviously 1900 is one.
I think Mr. Small may be right. What do you say, Mr. Holmes? Do you know? Well, I hope no one will bring up this point, but it's a little problem I referred to on the train, my dear Watson.
Holmes, for heaven's sake, answer. Is 1900 a leap year or no?
I'm afraid it's not, Sir Walter.
No?
Because of a slight imbalance that would otherwise be produced in the calendar. Of the even century years, only those divisible by 400 are leap years. In other words, 1600 was a leap year, the year 2000 will be a leap year, but 1800 and 1900 are not leap years.
Then you have no birthday next year, Sir Walter, and I'm afraid I can't open the box tonight.
And the Dunbars won't get their inheritance.
And you, my dear, don't marry for a few more years. I wouldn't like to marry a pauper. Mr. Holmes, are you sure of your back? I'm very much afraid that I am, young man.
This is terrible. I can't stand any more.
No, don't take it too badly, Sir Walter. Here, drink this. That's it, after all. You only have to wait another 4 years.
Another 4 years? At my age, young man, at my age. Oh, no. I shall never live that long. Aye, what is it, Angus?
Dinner is prepared for Walter. Serve it as soon as you're ready, sir.
his room, the young lovers are nearly in tears. The Small and the lawyer Murdoch seem to be positively gloating.
Yes, interesting atmosphere. Yeah, but that must at least make the best of it. I think I'll go and have a talk with Sir Walter. And you, my dear chap, why not try and cheer up the young folks? Some of your experiences in India.
Yes, quite an idea. I'll join you in the library. Call me if you want me home. Ah, there you are, my dear.
Hello, Dr. Watson.
All alone in front of the fire, eh?
I'm afraid we're not in very good spirits.
Oh, nevertheless, I'll sit down here and join you, if you don't mind. Misery loves company, you know.
So very kind, Doctor. I was just trying to persuade Ian to elope with me. But he's being most ungallant. He won't even consider it.
How can I, darling? I've got under 200 pounds a year in my own right. How could we live on that? I was counting on the money the grandfather was going to give us to get the start.
Now, Miss Small, a little earlier, you talked of the green and bread and cheese and love in a cottage. Yes, there's a lot to be said for it, you know.
To be said for it, yes, Doctor. But have you ever tried it?
Not literally, my boy, but when Mary, my wife, and I were married, I had very little money. In fact, my income was just about the sum that you mentioned. And we were very happy.
Ah, but you have a profession, Doctor. Look at me. I've been trained for nothing except to be Laird of Dunbar Castle. I can't support a wife on tradition.
But you're young, Ian. You can get some kind of position, I'm sure you
Yes,
can.
of course. As a matter of fact, I think that... Holmes, what is it? What's wrong?
Devil's work afoot, Watson. Come with me, old fellow. And you, Mr. Dunbar.
Mr. Holmes, what's happened?
Sir Walter, I'm in this room. It was a dark place, but in the moonlight I saw two figures struggling by the open casement. One of them was Sir Walter. As I entered, he disappeared from sight. His attacker had pushed him out of the window into the moat.
How dreadful.
The other man got away in the darkness. We must get lanterns and go out the moat at once. Though I'm very much afraid, Mr. Dunbar, that your grandfather is beyond our help.
Dr. Watson will be back in just a second, so I'd just like to remind you that if you want to serve a wine over the holidays that you're sure the ladies will enjoy, serve Petri California Muscatel. Petri Muscatel is a golden wine with a wonderful flavor. The flavor of big, plump Muscat grapes. And you know what a flavor that is. I'm sure you'll find that Petri Muscatel is the favorite wine of all women, just as Petri Port is the favorite wine with men. And incidentally, if you're not sure which to get, Petri Muscatel or Petri Port, don't buy one, buy two. Get them both, and you'll be sure to please everyone. Now, to get back to our story, someone had pushed poor old Sir Walter out of his bedroom window and into the moat below. Isn't that right, Dr. Watson?
Yes, but well, of course, we grabbed lanterns as fast as we could and rushed outside. The hook was shut. The water was 8 or 10 feet deep, and it seemed obvious that the elderly Sir Walter wouldn't have a chance of saving himself. But we searched on, the thicker, bobbing lanterns and the scurrying figures in the frosty moonlight, forming a weird...
Angus, bring a lantern over here. Can you see anything, Holmes? Nothing.
I don't see why your friend doesn't call the police, Dr. Watson. He's accomplishing nothing.
We thought there might be a chance of finding the old man alive, Mr. Small. He wants to avoid a scandal, if possible, for your sake, sir, as well as the Dunbars.
A scandal can't touch me or Dorothy over this. Her engagement was never announced.
That's a great pity, sir. I should think some new blood in your family would be a great improvement.
You're being confoundedly impertinent, Doctor.
And you'll be confoundedly heartless, sir. Well, Holmes, have you given up hope?
I'm afraid we'll never find him without dragnets and grappling hooks. Have to call the police. What time is it? Sir Ian, you know the time? What did you call me, Mr. Holmes? Sir Ian.
By Jove, yes. It does seem a bit premature, Holmes, but of course you're right. If your poor grandfather's dead, Mr. Dunbar, you're the baronet now.
And the time, Sir Ian? It's a quarter to 12, Mr. Holmes. A quarter of an hour to the new year. Sir Ian, doesn't that fact suggest something to you? Yes, it does. So I'm the new baronet, am I? Very well, then. There'll be no more talk of the police for 15 minutes. I want all of you to come back to the castle with me. As the last chime of midnight rings out, I shall have a statement. A statement that I want you all to hear.
Here for home. Something very funny going on. tell you I don't like the look of it.
And I, Watson, like the look of it very much.
If you wouldn't be so dash mysterious, what are you up to? Haven't taken a step yet towards finding the murderer.
That's right. I wonder what causes the beads of perspiration on Mr. Small's brow.
Oh, you mean with Small?
And I wonder what causes the singular look of apprehension on the face of Murdoch, the young lawyer. You remember, of course, on my remarking how easily he carried the large iron box.
Yes. It's a strong man to throw some water out of the window.
What? Huh? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, in view of our recent tragedy, this is one New Year's Eve when none of us feels like song and jollity. But there still remains a ritual duty for me to perform. Mr. Murdoch, open the iron box, please.
But I can't do that. It was only to be opened for your grandfather.
No, Mr. Murdoch. The phrase was that it was to be opened on the New Year's Eve before the baronet's 21st birthday. I am now the baronet, and I shall be 21 next year on August 21st. Open the box, please, Mr. Murdoch.
Young darling, how frightfully clever.
Good lad, I hope. But serene, Murdoch, open that box.
Very well. But I'm afraid you're in for something of a shock.
Wait, stop, the box is empty.
Except for a sheet of notepaper in the bottom. What's the meaning of this, Murdoch?
Read that paper, Serene, and you understand.
I owe you 4,000 sovereigns. And it's signed Alexander Murdoch, on behalf of Murdoch and Murdoch, lawyers. You'd better explain this.
It's the family skeleton, sir. That note is signed by my great-grandfather, the one that witnessed the original deed concerning the box. As soon as Sir Walter was born on that February the 29th, my great-grandfather realized the money wouldn't have to be produced for 84 years.
And so he stole it.
He borrowed it. He always intended to pay it back, but was never able to. When he died, he told my father of his secret, and my father in turn told me. We've always planned to put back the money, Serene, but we've never been able to.
It's daylight robbery. You could prosecute the me on the farmsteading business. You can ruin them. You can sue them for every penny they have.
Mr. Small, you've already shown a marked aversion to my family. I suggest you allow me to handle that affair.
Bravo.
How dare you, Barnacle? Go to your room.
No one's going to their room. No one's leaving here until the police arrive. I'm convinced that one of you murdered my grandfather tonight.
If you ask me, it's obvious who that someone is.
Who, Dr. Watson?
You, Mr. Murdoch. You came here planning to kill poor old Walter because you never intended to open that box. You thought that your secret would die with him.
That's a lie. I was going to tell him everything and then ask for time to pay the money. I didn't kill him.
Of course he didn't. There's your murderer. You yourself, Ian.
Father, what do you say?
I'm saying that Ian's the murderer. He saw that the box wasn't going to be open for another 4 years. He realized out the money couldn't marry Dorothy, so he killed his grandfather and then ordered the box open.
You're trying to cover yourself. You pushed grandfather out of that window tonight. You thought that if he died, the box would never be opened. So Dorothy couldn't marry me.
You don't
Gentlemen.
Upon my soul, Holmes, you seem remarkably calm.
Do I, my dear Watson? You must say I'm absolutely fascinated by listening to three people accusing each other of murder, and each of them producing perfectly sound motives. It's a remarkable example of the dangers of reasoning from motive alone. We should profit by experience, Watson.
Mr. Holmes, how can you be so calm? There's a murderer in this
I
room.
suppose this game of charade is getting a little out of hand this small. Let's conclude it. You'd better come out now.
It's moving.
A happy New Year for you all.
Grandfather.
The water. Oh, am I seeing a ghost?
Oh, Sir Walter, you're all right.
But what kind of a game have you been playing? It's a funny game that Holmes and I invented. You might call it forcing the issue. I was determined to have the box open before the next 4 years were out, whilst I was still alive to look inside it. But the trickery of your family, Murdoch, has made me a very unhappy man.
Sir Walter, I shall pay back the money in a few years. I swear I will.
It'll be too late to do me any good. I'll take care that Ian gets it. Never mind how possible.
Grandfather, the money isn't important now that you're all right.
You were counting on it just the same, my boy. So that you could marry Dorothy, aren't you? She'll never marry a pauper. I won't allow it.
When I'm 21, you can't stop me, Father. And I am going to marry Ian.
Be quiet. Walter, it's a very unsavory business. I think that you owe us an explanation of your behavior tonight. You tell him. I fancy a wee drop of cream at Dunbar, watching you all search from a body in the moat.
The explanation is a very simple one, ladies and gentlemen. When you arrived here tonight, Mr. Murdoch, I knew from the way you handled the box that it could not contain some gold that was supposed to.
So you suspected fraud and devised a plan to force the opening of the box.
Yes, and Sir Walter was an eager conspirator.
Of course I was. Ian is 21 next August. Supposing I had died after he came of age, and before my next birthday, 4 years hence, box would never have been opened.
And so we invented the fake murder story. By the way, Ian, I must congratulate you for grasping the possibilities of the situation so speedily. If you hadn't demanded the opening of the box, the Murdoch secret might still be a secret.
It's a clever plan, Holmes. It's too bad that it had to have such a miserable ending.
I'm not sure that we have finished with the matter. Mr. Murdoch.
Yes, Mr. Holmes?
You say that your family took £4,000 from that box?
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
Curious. I would have sworn from its size that it would hold closer to 5,000. And in your account of the legend, Watson, you told me that Sir Thomas Dunbar stated on his deathbed that he had put something else in the box. Something for a rainy day, is that it? Mm-hmm. Did the Murdochs find that extra something?
No, Mr. Holmes. They found nothing but the gold.
Very odd. I want a closer look at that box.
Since this seems to be a night of telling secrets, I think we might as well know something. If you don't give your consent, I shall elope with you.
Oh, bravo, my dear, bravo.
I understand, young lady, but I hypothesis were necessary.
What do you mean, Holmes?
Show you all the treasure of the Dunbars.
What are you from?
The something for a rainy day. Lord Thomas spoke of. You see, since the ticket contents of the box obviously differed from my calculations, I deduced the existence of a false bottom. I was correct. And in that space, I found this.
Manuscript.
Right so, the manuscript of the book. Look at the title page and see the author's name.
History of the Dunbar family. That's Walter Scott.
I think, Sir Walter, that an original and unpublished manuscript by your distinguished namesake will prove worth several times the gold that is missing from the box.
You've saved the day for us home, Mama. Thank God, man. This has been as strange a new year as ever I knew, but it's turned out to be a fun one. Thanks to you. Well, fill up your glasses. We're going to drink a toast to the new year.
Right, yes, Sir Walter. This is really a happy occasion.
And let's complete it by singing the traditional song of the season, Auld Lang Syne. And in this case, when we sing, should old acquaintance be forgot, I feel that in our hearts we should be thinking of Sir Walter Scott. He died over 60 years ago. He's made us all very happy here tonight.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought
Doctor, that turned out to be a very happy new year for all concerned.
Yes, that's one new year that I'll never forget.
Well, I sure hope you'll always remember this one.
Oh, disinfect me, boy. That calls for a glass of port. Well, to a happy new year, my boy, to you and for our many friends listening in.
And to you, Doctor.
Good.
Doctor, this has indeed been a pleasant association for me. You're the best storyteller I've ever known, and the Petrie family make the best wine I've ever tasted. I hope that just as they've been making wine for generations in the past, the Petrie family will continue to make fine wine in the future.
Mr. Bartell, I know that you'll always be here to tell us just how good that Petrie wine is.
I hope so, Doctor. And I hope you'll always be right here beside me to tell another swell story about Mr.
Boy.
Oh, and next adventure, Doctor. What new adventure are you planning to tell us next week?
Next week, Mr. Bartell, I'm going to tell you a weird story. Start with a series of murders on Hampstead Heath. Then, the battle to the death. And the burning waxwork. I call it the strange case of the murderer in wax.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher, was suggested by an incident in the Sir Arthur Conan Doyle story, The Silver Blaze. Music is by Dean Fossler. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petrie Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studio. This This is Harry Bartell saying good night for the Petrie family.
With a knife in his back, a nameless Filipino in
I wonder if I can
San
switch
Francisco.
gears and not be
With a bullet in
automatic.
her body, a girl in mid-Pacific. But there were others. There were so many others. 8,000 of them on an island in the Philippines.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Christopher London, created especially for radio by the world's foremost mystery writer, Earl Stanley Gardner. Produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and starring Mr. Glenn Ford.
I am Christopher London. The whole thing started with a vague conversation about the murder of an unknown Filipino. Mr. Anders, president of the San Francisco Sugar Company, either could not or would not say what, if anything, he suspected.
I'm sorry, Mr. London. I can't tell you what I think because I don't know what I think.
I get the impression that it's not the murder that worries you.
Why should it? I never saw the man. I've no idea who he was or why he tried to get to me. With a knife in his back, the doctors wonder how he ever made it to my door.
A knife in his back with your name and address in his pocket, and his body terribly scarred as if he'd been beaten for years.
Yes, it's all very mysterious, but the police are investigating. I suppose they'll learn the truth in time. That's not what I wanted to see you about.
Well, what else, then?
The price of sugar.
The price of sugar?
Exactly. Now, this is all I can tell you.
Uncle Ted, I wonder...
Oh, come in, dear.
Oh.
This is Christopher London, my niece Linda.
Oh, I've heard about you, Mr. London.
Well, now, whatever you've heard, I deny every word of it.
Is Mr. London sailing with me, Uncle Ted?
Maybe on the same ship would be a better way to put it. Yes, my dear, I wanted to go to Manila.
Oh, then you'd better go, Mr. London. Whether you want to or not, you're as good as aboard ship already.
Well, I'd better get ashore, Mr. London.
Well, there's still a few minutes.
Yeah, I suppose. How do you like the stateroom?
Oh, it's very elegant.
Good. Now, is there anything else you want to know?
You want me to find out how a company named Southern Cross is able to go on underselling your product. And that's all?
That's all. Frankly,
Mr. Anders, I don't get the reason for all this.
Let's see if this works.
Money.
Don't you? Maybe it's because if you don't come back, I'd like to think you alive. Well, London, bon voyage. Linda was waiting for me at the gangway. Keep an eye on her, will you? And look out for yourself, please.
The ship was beautiful. The night was dark and the sea was calm. Hawaii was a long way beyond the horizon, and Manila and the Philippines still farther. The girl beside me at the rail was very, very lovely. She sighed rather happily and said,
My uncle said you'd probably ask me a lot of questions.
Did he, Miss Andy?
Won't Linda do?
Linda? Now that we've got that settled, let's get back to the questions your uncle said I would ask. Did he say what they'd do?
Not exactly.
Oh, did he say what your answers would be?
Not
exactly. Yeah.
Shall we walk around the deck?
We walked once around the deck, and then we went into the cocktail lounge and had a coffee and brandy at a little table in a quiet corner.
You know, Christopher, I think this is going to be a good ride.
I hope it is. Have you ever been out to Manila before?
Oh, lots of times. I've gone with my uncle every time we went, ever since I can remember. On my parents' side, when I was a baby. If that explains anything.
It does. A little. I suppose you know a lot about your uncle's business, then.
That's one of the questions you said you'd ask me.
And the answer?
The answer is yes. I think I know as much about his business as he does.
You're a very interesting girl, Linda.
You know, that's what I always say. I always say, Linda, you're a very interesting girl. Oh, don't look now. There's a man coming.
You don't know me and I don't know you, but that ain't no reason why we can't yell at each other over the fence, now is it? I'm Jim Blake from Texas, a Lone Star State. And where I go, I buy the drink. Well, wait a minute.
Won't you sit down, Miss Blake?
Well, I am sitting, thank you, ma'am. My name's Blake.
Yes, that's what I thought you said. One of the New Jersey Blakes, no doubt.
Well, now, you know that is real funny.
Oh, I'm sorry.
People's always joking me about Texas. What'd you say your name was?
I didn't say. However, it's London, the City of London.
Well, I'm mighty glad to know you, Chris. What'll you and Mrs. London have?
15 or 20 years later, Linda and I pried ourselves out of the heart of Texas. She said she was tired, so I took her to her stateroom door. Good night, Linda. Sleep well.
Oh, come in for me.
All right.
Just for a minute. There's something I want to give you. You found what I found it. Really, I'm not finished there.
Linda's personal maid, a pretty girl from the islands, was still unpacking trunks. The moment Linda returned with a small decorated jewel case in her hand.
Chris, keep it for me, will you?
Now look, if this is jewelry, you'd better give it to the purser.
Oh, no, it's not.
Do you mind if I ask just what it is?
Well, it's nothing. It's what I'd rather you take.
All right. Good night, Linda.
Until tomorrow.
I took the jewel case back to my stateroom and found that somebody had shoved a note under my door. It read, "Take off that beard, we know you." Right, I had a sense of humor. But in my experience, the most dangerous enemies are those that laugh. I took a closer look at the little jewel case. It had one of those intricate Chinese locks that are easy to break, but not easy to open without the proper keys. I put the box in a pillowcase and carried it to the office of the ship's doctor.
Now, what can I do for you, Mr. London?
Your laboratory is equipped with X-ray, I suppose, Doctor?
Yes, of course.
Well, I know this sounds a little strange, but I wonder if you'd take a picture of this box here, just as it is. It was exactly what I expected. I carried the box back to my stateroom, shoved it under the bunk, and went to bed. I don't know how long I'd been asleep when suddenly there was a knock on the door. I was out of bed like a shot. Just a second. Yes?
Miss Anders asked if you will come at once.
What? Oh, yes, it's all right. I'll be there in a minute. Put on a pair of pants and shirt, hurried into the corridor, and collided with...
Where you're going, can't you? Oh, well, howdy,
That's all right. Now, hurry.
Come in, Christopher.
What's the matter?
Well, nothing's the matter. I just couldn't sleep. Not again.
Oh, look. Look, do you realize it's 2 a.m.?
Well, of course it is. Robert, you're dead.
All right. What do you want to do?
Would you like to play something?
No, I wouldn't like to play something.
Men love to talk about it. Let's...
Okay, get the cards. We played a few hands in silence, and then Linda asked...
Christopher.
What?
What did you think of this place? The Lone Star Stranger?
You ever been in Texas?
No.
I wonder if you have.
Me?
No, forget him. I got you. And now, if you think that I've been away from my cabin long enough, I'm going back.
Away from the cabin long. I don't understand.
I just wondered if that precious jewel box of yours would still be there.
Christopher, you don't think somebody's taken it.
Would it make a difference?
You have opened it. But you had to break the lock off, didn't you?
Oh, what are you talking about?
There's a lock that still inside, couldn't you?
Well, I didn't open the case, Linda.
Then why are you so casual about it?
Because it was filled to the top with just what you said was in it. Nothing. No, I'll save you the trouble of asking. I had the thing X-ray. You can say that again.
Oh, forgive me, Christopher. It was just a sort of a trial. My uncle and I wanted to be sure you were clever enough to play. And you are. Really clever. You're the only man I ever met who's smarter than you. Would you consider it?
Yeah, I'll consider it. When I finally got back to my stateroom, the jewel case was no longer under the bed where I'd put it. But I think that as I went to sleep again, I may have had a smile on my face. The days that followed were filled with shuffleboard and the nights were filled with dancing. Jim Blake, the Texas Steel, was usually close by, but in time he got used to him, as he would a bad head cold. Every night when I turned in, I could expect to find another humorous little message stuck under my door, such as, roses are red, violets are blue, sugar is sweet, and you'll be a long time dead. Meanwhile, in odd moments with Linda, I managed to get a little more information about sugar growing and refining. One moonlit night, when we were together on the boat deck.
Isn't it magic? Isn't it simply magic? Christopher, I'm talking to you.
What? Oh.
Tell me something.
Oh, sugar, I guess.
Oh.
And you say this Southern Cross Company is selling sugar at a price that is actually below your cost.
That's right.
Well, are your costs higher than they should be?
They're as low as any in the industry, and I don't want to talk about it now, darling.
Well, perhaps they may have developed some new and better method of refining sugar.
Possibly. That's what you're supposed to find out. Christopher. Oh, cold.
A few days after leaving Honolulu on the way to Manila, we entered a bank of thick fog, like a damp, clinging shroud. And it was in the fog that tragedy struck, suddenly and without warning. I was standing at the rail near the stern, looking out at nothing, listening to the foghorn and the beat of the ship's engines, when... Well, I couldn't see a thing. I ran in the direction of the sound. Groping through the fog, I found a white coat flapping emptily, caught in a boat davit. It was Linda's coat.
You are listening to Christopher London, starring Glenn Ford.
It was an apparently harmless mission that Anders had asked me to undertake, simply to find out how it was possible for a rival sugar refining company to undersell his product. Mr. Anders had warned me that the job might be dangerous, and so it was. I stood on deck in the swirling fog, holding Linda's coat in my hands and feeling sick at heart. The liner's searchlights were vainly glaring through the mist, but it was useless, and everybody knew it. I started for the radio room to send a message to Anders when a vague figure moved behind me.
Christopher, who was it?
Linda.
What's the matter? And what are you doing with my coat?
Linda.
I told Maria to wear it, and I sent it to look for you, and then I... Christopher. Was it Maria?
I'm afraid so.
Oh.
An hour or so later, I found Texas Jim Blake in the bar.
Well, howdy, London. Double scotch and soda for my friend here. That was right nasty business about Miss Anders' maid, wasn't it? I understand you think you heard a shot.
Yeah, I heard a shot.
Real on you. Who do you think would have wanted to kill that poor girl? If I was in charge of this boat, I'd look for a gun that had been fired lately.
Well, I doubt if you'd find it at the bottom of the ocean.
You think you'd throw it overboard?
Wouldn't you?
Well, now, I suppose I would. That reminds me of a story I heard about a cowpoke back in Texas.
Mr. Blake, do you ever get tired of that accent?
How's that? Well, I just talk the way folks talk in Texas. This ain't no accent, son. That's Texas talk.
Yeah, okay. Oh, by the way, were you in Dallas or Galveston when Maria was shot and pitched over the side?
London, let me ask you a simple question. Why do you care where I was at when that shot was fired? You think I killed her?
Did you?
In Texas...
Yes, I know. In Texas, they shoot men for less than that.
You're joking me again, London. Hey, you know, London, I've been thinking. Now, naturally, I know Miss Lynn and her uncle is interested in the sugar business in the Philippines, and just as it happens, I got an interest in sugar myself. I'm starting a company named the Southern Cross. You ever hear of it?
Southern Cross Sugar? Yeah, sure. I've heard of it. They got a plantation of something like 50 square miles on the island of Negros, haven't they?
Yeah, 50 square miles of sugar cane. That's what they tell us poor stockholders. But I'm from Texas, and I don't believe nothing that I don't see. Folks that run this shindig say we can sell more sugar and cheaper than any other company in the world. Well, I got money in this proposition, Fritz. Good Texas money, and I'm going to see for myself. You and Miss Linda wouldn't want to come along, would you? Sort of look over the plantation with me?
Why, Mr. Blake, I just bet Miss Linda and I would be charmed to look over the Southern Cross plantation with you.
Oh, you're always joking me, Lennon, but I mean that invitation. Seriously.
And I mean it. Seriously.
Well, then that is just wonderful. Tomorrow we'll be in Manila. I got me a boat waiting for me, and they tell me the trip to Negros just ain't nothing. Have another drink.
Okay.
A little later, I went down to Linda's stateroom to escort her to dinner.
All right, Christopher. I'm ready.
Linda, I've been talking to Jim Blake.
The Texas dear.
He's not funny. I think he's a killer. But I think he tried to kill you and got me instead. Now he wants you and me to visit the Southern Cross plantation. Says he has Texas money in it.
I don't understand. Why would you...
It's either a trap or a showcase. I don't know.
Well, I still don't
Well,
understand.
neither do I. Whatever it is, though, you're going to stay in Manila while I take a look at it. There's no point in us both taking a chance. I left Linda in Manila at the local office of her uncle's company. Blake and I went on together to the island of Negros in the huge Southern Cross plantation. It rained constantly, and the growl of distant thunder was almost continuous. The director of the plantation was a suave, expressionist fellow named Juan Ibarra, who used words as if he were translating from another language.
Coming from the southeast Paduela, senores. Very bad storm. Well, if you haven't been in the Texas storm, you don't know what a storm is really like. What time is it, Chris?
It's about 2 hours.
Well, now let me see. We've done pretty well for one day's inspection. We've gone through the refinery from top to bottom, saw the loading dock, go through one of the fields of sugar cane. Well, what do you say we go back to the house and have a drink?
Maybe I could use one, Blake. Well, we drove back to the director's house, and I asked a few innocent questions. Ibarra?
Si, senor.
Tell me, how many men does it take to work in Texas?
It takes 7,000, 8,000 maybe.
Oh, that's a lot of men. Where do you keep them?
Where do I keep them?
Yes, I mean, where do they live?
See, on the plantation. Here they live.
I know that.
Hey, Chris, I've been thinking about that refinery. You much of an engineer?
Enough to understand the simple process of refining sugar. Seems like a good plan.
As you say, Senor London, the scientist is good, but it is just the same like many others, not it?
But I was asking about the workers on the place. What's that? No, wait a minute. Stop the car. As I said, stop the car.
No, Senor London. It is not to be wise to interfere.
Well, they're whipping that poor devil to death.
Maybe he deserves. Ibarra?
Nobody could deserve punishment like that.
It is the only thing the bad ones understand, Senor London.
And the subject was dropped. Just like that. A few moments later, Ibarra let Blake and me out in front of the plantation house and drove the Jeep away to the garage. For a moment, we stood together in the rain. She seemed a little subdued.
Too bad about what we've seen back there. I guess they ain't real human, though. They're more like animals.
If you beat a horse or a dog to death?
There's a stockholder in this here plantation. I'm going to talk to you far about that. You coming in?
No, you go on ahead. I'll be right with you.
Okay, I sure am talking. Rain ain't nothing like Texas.
There's something ominous about the place. Not just the steady rain or the thunder grumbling in the distance. Not just the cruelty I glimpsed in the sodden jungle. No, it was something more. It was something worse than I was willing to let myself believe. As I entered the house, I saw that the living room was dark and apparently deserted. But there was a log blazing in the fireplace, so feeling damp and cold, I went and held my hands to its warmth.
Senor London?
What? Well?
I am Dolores, Senor London.
Hello, Dolores.
I was told you liked tempura.
Oh, dear.
I have a drink so ready for you. Here, by the fire. Two drinks for me, please.
You or somebody seems to think of everything. You're Mrs. Ibarra, I suppose?
No, senor, I am just
Dolores. If you drink as you would have it.
Just right, Dolores.
Then,
Yes, Dolores. Just right.
What a safety group to everything. You've got a friend to keep you back. But we are different. So really different.
So, I suppose you were told to get me to talk. Another time it might be kind of pleasant to play that game. But not tonight. I'm tired.
Senor.
There's something I want to ask you, even though I don't expect an answer. If I asked you to come away from this plantation right now tonight, would they let us go?
No. I do not know.
That's the answer I expected. Well, I'm going to change it to some dry clothes. How long she'd been standing there in the doorway, I don't know. I hadn't heard a sound, but as I turned away from Dolores and started to my room...
Hello, Christopher.
Linda, I told you not to come.
Aren't you glad to see me?
Now, Linda, I wasn't hired to be your companion or your bodyguard. Now, I was hired to make one single investigation.
Yes, how's the investigation going?
Well, your uncle wants to know how Southern Cross is able to undersell him. I think I'm beginning to understand.
Christopher, I got a wire in Manila from my uncle. He's making some kind of a deal. He wants you to drop the whole thing.
And that was that. I was just to drop the whole thing. But the whole thing was something I couldn't drop. Too much blood had been shed. Late that
Okay, I
night,
can't pick
when
up
the others
those.
were asleep, I stole out of the house. The center of the storm had veered around to the east and seemed somewhat nearer. By the flashes of lightning, I found the road I was looking for, the road Ibarra had avoided during our tour of inspection. The path wound through the jungle for perhaps a quarter of a mile and then came to what was unmistakably a concentration camp. The miserable collection of shelters was completely surrounded by a high stockade of steel and barbed wire. The single gate was guarded by a sentry with a Tommy gun. One look was enough. Now I knew the secret of the Southern Cross's success. Forced labor, slavery. I returned to the house and cautiously opened the door.
Well, howdy, Chris. Been out walking, Ed. Take your gun, boss.
It will be better you do not move, Senor. Gracias.
I told you to drop the whole thing. Now see what you've done. You've ruined everything.
It's late, but I guess we don't feel much like sleeping now, do we? So let's get that down in front of the bar and swap yarns.
Isn't one of the mob missing? Where's Dolores?
They don't need us for this little party. Come here, baby. Come here and sit down beside me.
Oh,
Now that we're all together, I'll call the meeting to order.
What happened to that Texas draw, partner?
I guess I'm just a big fan, Pop. It serves a purpose. With that plan, you can talk to anybody and get away with practically anything.
Christopher said so. The night we sailed.
Yeah, London's smart. He's a lot too smart for his own good. I kept telling him that on those notes I left for him when he was sitting there.
Will I be interrupting if I ask a few questions?
No.
First, about you. I assume you have some kind of plan in mind?
Oh, yes.
If only you'd listen to me, Christopher, before it was too late.
Please talk of this as nothing. I cannot dispose of Senor London without the record.
Take it easy. There's no hurry. Anything else you want to know, Linda?
I think I already know most of it. I suppose the Filipino who was killed in San Francisco came from here.
That's right. Managed to sneak off the place somehow. That's the way I
That was close. I hate these storms.
I didn't know you scared so easily, Linda. Oh, by the way, was it you who killed your maid, Maria?
Well, I had to. It's like getting you together and just how it was. It didn't tell you, so I had to.
You know, Linda, for a nice girl, you're something out of a nightmare.
You didn't talk to me like that. After all, it wasn't even
Easy, Sir Lawrence, I would go. There was a split second of confusion, but a split second can be the difference between life and death. I threw myself at Blake, slamming my shoulder into his chest, and he crashed to the floor. I got out of there with a broken left arm and a revolver. I don't know what it was, correctly barred. I don't know how much damage I did, but at least there was nobody following me as I retraced the road to the glazed stockade. Spencer was standing at the gate holding a Tommy gun cradled in his arms. I got as close to him as I could, sheltered by the trunk of a huge mahogany tree, less than 15 feet from the gate.
Halt! Who goes there? Now listen to me very carefully. I'm giving you a chance to save your life. Drop your gun and open that gate. Who are you? A friend. Open the gate and let those men out. And I'll give you one more chance. I don't want to hurt you. Now let those men out. Now, that's the way it's got to be.
Yes, Miss Randers, with the others. When the men streamed out of the stockade, there was no stopping her. But she died instantly with a bullet through her heart. What she did sounds as impossible as all the rest of it. Then actual slavery sounds impossible too. Have you any idea how much actual slavery still exists in the world today? It's not a comforting thought, but one we can't afford not to think about. Freedom is still something to fight for.
That was Christopher London, starring Glenn Ford, and created especially for radio by the world's most widely read mystery writer, Earl Stanley Gardner. Christopher London is produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and was tonight written by Mindred Lord. Musical score was composed and conducted by Lynn Murray. The support supporting company included Joan Banks, Virginia Gregg, Barton Yarborough, Ted DeCorsia, Alan Reed, and Ben Wright. Mystery fans, you'll find two other great pulse-packed adventure programs on most of these NBC stations every Monday night. Listen tomorrow night for Night Beat and Dangerous Assignment in 1 hour of intrigue and adventure on NBC. On Night Beat, you'll meet Randy Stone as portrayed by Frank Lovejoy. You'll travel the night beat of a newspaper with Randy as he searches the big city for a story to make good reading in the morning edition. Then it's time for Brian Donlevy in Dangerous Assignment. Wherever there's trouble brewing throughout the world, there you'll find Soldier of Fortune Donlevy chasing down the forces of evil to their very lairs. These two programs, Night Beat and Dangerous Assignment, add up to 1 hour of the best in action-packed adventure mystery, and you'll hear them both tomorrow night on NBC. And be with us again next week at this time when Christopher London returns with another...
The food I ordered, McDonald's, is almost on its way. I didn't want to stop gaming. Okay, that helps. I will be right back. Hold on.
Mr. Mustache,
Okay. Shush.
An exciting excursion against crime. Stay tuned for the Phil Harrises and then Sam Spade on NBC.
I didn't really think about it. Someone need my hands to play.
Well, now you ask. I can't believe this guy dropped the loot bag up there. Now I gotta go get it. But yeah, you need something like, I think it's like 18 machine gun parts for the level 6 M60. I don't have that many. I got a few, but that's it. Look at this. A ghost contract.
Can save my life. I could be killed on account of that book.
Just that one?
Oh, Templar, old boy, you cut me to the quick.
It's a case of the cut-up author or who hacked the hack.
Oh, it's no joke, Templar. You've heard of Kid Waldo?
The heavyweight? Yeah, I've heard it.
Well, when he was just a punk, Georgie Garnett signed him up to manage him. Lifetime contract. Now the kid is in the higher brackets, and he's still tied to Garnett on terms he no like.
Well, can't he afford a lawyer?
He's got a lawyer, but Garnett swings a mean pen, no loopholes. The contract is ironclad.
And your heart bleeds for the kid, and you're afraid you'll bleed to death, aren't you?
Not exactly. You see, the kid figures an angle. Garnett has a wife. Oh, lovely tomato, any way you look at it. Brother, you look at it.
You mean the kid looks at her?
Precisely, and
Right,
vice versa.
one of the longer
See,
pieces.
the kid is no bad piece of merchandise himself. 6'4" of solid muscle.
But what about his face?
Well, his face retains much of its original shape in spite of coming in contact with some of the fanciest leather in the business.
Mm-hmm. Soft music, 2 hearts, 3/4 time. I get the big
Well, not all of it. Don't forget Garnett, husband.
Triangle, 3 hearts in 2/4 time.
Right. And that's the kid's angle. Play up to the missus while she goes home.
So he can use her to get better terms from Garnett, huh?
Only the way I wrote it, the kid and the missus slipped the manager a dose of rap.
The way you wrote it.
That's what I'm talking about.
You wrote a book based on Kid Waldo shenanigans with Mrs. Garnett, added murder, and put it on the newsstand?
I did, so help me. And I do.
I see. One of your real-life characters has read the book.
One of them, all of them.
Uh-oh.
Garnett wants to know, are his wife and the spider really giving him the business? And if so, how do I know? My wife wants to know, how do I know? And the kid wants to know, how do I know?
Well, how do you know?
Templar, please. A writer protects his source.
He better start protecting himself.
Well, that's where you come in.
How big did you say the kid is?
6'4".
That's where I go out.
Oh, now wait a minute.
I don't want any part of it, Randy. You deserve what you're getting. You should have known better than to use a real situation.
Well, I didn't use their real names. You think I'm crazy?
No comment.
And I used a disclaimer.
6'4".
Any similarities,
What's the big deal?
You know.
Yeah.
That's my height. How short are these
But
people?
I used a switcheroo. The kid is a top heavyweight contender, but not in the book. I changed all that.
Oh, you changed all that.
Yeah, in the book, he's a lightweight.
Now, that's what I call a switcheroo.
Well, they're after my heart, so you've got to help me.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Expect me to tell the saint his business? Oh, he'll think of something.
I already have.
Oh, great, what?
I'm out of shaving cream, so I better go right down to the
Templar, I
drugstore.
appeal to you in the name of our friendship. I'm not...
You know, Randy, I'm beginning to think of a few names for our friendship that aren't exactly appealing.
Oh, you wouldn't let me down. You couldn't.
I could try.
Is this Simon Templar speaking, my old pal, my buddy? Oh. The Simon Templar who saw me through the darkest hours of deadly literary tea?
Oh, Randy.
Who stood by me when the critics descended upon my first Poor, defenseless brainchild. Who was it?
Stop it, Randy. You're breaking my heart. I'll do what I can for you, Randy.
Oh, good old Templar. I knew you'd come through.
But I still don't know just what you want.
Well, it's simple, old man. These jokers are sore, all of them. Maybe they're after my hide. Well, that's what I've got to find out.
In other words, one and all would thoroughly be delighted to see you dead. And you want to know if any of them are making specific plans for such delight, huh?
Exactly. If we know what they're planning, maybe we can stop it. If not...
You have a feeling all of a sudden any resemblance between you and a living person will be strictly coincidental.
Right.
Hello, kid. Why don't you give that punching bag a rest? It's getting tired.
Who are you?
Simon Templar. I'm a friend of Randy Patterson.
Oh?
Oh, please, kid, I want to talk to you.
I got nothing to say.
Well, then allow me.
Look, mister, my lawyers are Smith & McCormick. It's in their hands. You want to talk to them.
Oh,
All right, let's get rid of this burger.
Yeah, lawyers. I've been libeled. I never did none of the things it says in that book.
You didn't?
No.
In this video, we'll be tackling all of the small little projects around the property that don't justify their own video. We'll be building a foundation for a brand new shop, test out a scary cheap skid steer drum mulcher, demolish part of my house, and just clean up all the clutter that I've been neglecting for far too long.
Yeah, that's pretty sick, a drum mulcher.
First project. Howdy. Jesus. Ready to take a dump? Where did this come from? I took a dump. Big old dump. Yeah, I rented it. I rented it for 72 months, and then when I'm done renting it for 72 months, I get to keep it. It's mine. Wow, what a deal. $291 a month for 72 months of my life. That's not bad, though. Not bad, yeah. Oh, by the way, pay cut. $295. That's all specific. That's coincidence? Coincidence? What do you mean? Oh, because the trailer? Yeah. It happens to be like only $4 less than that. No, that was already going to do that. No. Well, we need to get gravel today. Hit the dump trailer. There's going to be a lot of things we're going to do with this. Clean up. This is the month of land projects. Woo! We just got back from the road trip. Well, didn't just get back. That was like 2 weeks ago. You just got back from editing. Yeah. So we're going to chill out this month a little bit. We're gonna do things that need to be done. On today's agenda, Joey bought a barn. What? Yeah. It's not here yet, but we need to make a pad for it. We gotta prepare for it tomorrow. Yes. We gotta make a pad. It's gotta be somewhat level. Yeah, somewhat. We can do somewhat. We're gonna go get some crusher run. Crusher run. 3/4-inch crusher run. That's apparently what you put barn on. All right. So yeah, we'll spread that out, make it nice and flat. And if we have time today, I'm going to start the purge in the garage. There's too much shit. I'm gonna start throwing stuff away. I tried calling this quarry to see if they even had what we need, and it rang twice, and then we're sorry. So we're just gonna go and hope they have what we need. Knock knock, we're here. Yeah, I have no idea how to buy rocks from a quarry. I've never gone. You should get out of here. This is an 8-foot tall dump trailer. That's crazy. 8 feet tall. Wow. Insane. It's only 13 minutes away. There's a quarry around here know if we got 3/4 inch crusher run or not, but it sure looked like it.
We got gravel.
we got crusher run. It'll compact. Yep, $10,000. This is $88. Yeah, nice. Got some rack. Got big dump. Not that much rack. I still don't know if it's the right kind. I'm sure the audience will tell us. Oh yeah, it's definitely not. Yeah, you dumbass. No, don't spill. I'm spilling it. You're good. You good?
Shouldn't open the trailer. Oh, I thought he was still backing it up.
Gravel. I only need more rock. We might need like 4 loads. Yeah. Maybe like 5. 3 days of just going back and forth.
Did we tell him to do 2 scoops next time?
The truck can handle it. But he only gave me options 3, 4, and 5. I don't know if I can be like.
Prepare to receive loan, Tyler.
This rocks. We only had time for this second load before the quarry closed, so we'll have to do the rest tomorrow. The next morning, I started by taking many, many more dumps. I never would have imagined it would take this many dumps. Dump, 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 dump. It's about an hour per dump, and I took 4 this morning, so that's 4 hours of dump. But eventually, Tyler arrived while I was in the middle of my 4th dump of the morning. So hyped to go. There's dirt to play in, Tyler. Best financial decision. Alright, so now we need to make a square. We're really good at making squares. Oh, we are. Yeah, we need to make a square that's the same, but a little bigger than the building. And so the first step was to make our square outline. I assume they'll get it perfectly in line with that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, right on hard ground. Perfectly square.
Incredible. Yeah, if you look at the drones, we'll be able to tell it's perfect. That's a big bitch. Woo. I feel like we might need more gravel. Oh, how naive we were. The spot where we're putting this building is a lot less level than we realized by just eyeballing it, and we're going to need quite a bit more gravel than what we currently have. I can see us needing...
That's hilarious.
Oh, well then how do you know that the book's about you?
How do I know? How do I know?
Yeah, how do you know?
Why, everything that happens in that book is just exactly like it. Go chase yourself, will you?
Oh, kid, you're looking the wrong way. This is my head. That's the punching bag there, see?
Yeah.
So long, kid.
Yes?
My name is Simon Templar. I'm looking for George Garnett.
I'm Garnett.
Do you always greet your guests with a gun?
Lately, Monk isn't around.
Oh, who's Monk?
Bodyguard. Templar, eh? I've heard that name.
Well,
what do you want?
Well, look, I'd like to talk to you, but not in the doorway with a gun in my wrist.
All right. Come in.
Thank you.
Templar. Seems I... sit down there.
Oh, thanks.
Well, at least now we know where that all goes.
Nervous stomach. Been under strain lately. Terrible strain. By Jove, the Saint. Of course.
That's right.
Yes, sure. Templar. Well, what brings you here, Templar?
Randy Patterson, that
rat, that skunk, that murderer?
Murderer?
Accomplice him.
So, who's been murdered?
Nobody yet.
So then,
well, but somebody may be. Any minute, any time.
Who?
Me. That's what he said in that blasted book, isn't it? Me.
But that doesn't
me. Well, I tell you, Templar, if I get murdered, I'll hold Patterson partly responsible. So help me, I will.
Just because he said you might be killed, you have to thank him for the warning.
But he won't tell me where he got the information, so I can really protect myself. Now I can't sleep. Where'd I put those pills?
You swallow them.
Oh. Do you know, Templar? Do you know where he got the information?
No.
If you knew, would you tell? Oh, yes, you would. I'll just bet. Why'd you come here, Templar?
I've been wondering what you plan to do, so
do? What can I do? Look, I got a beautiful wife. We got along. At least I thought we did. Then he says, in the book, well, you know.
Yes, I know.
Oh, confound it, Templar, a thing like that. How can you be sure? Police says it's a lot of eyewash. That's what she says, a lot of eyewash. But I've been watching her and the kid. That's the trouble. Gets you suspicious. I've been watching. There's something between them. I know there is. But if only I could be certain. Are you sure I took those pills?
I'm sure.
I mustn't forget, Doc says I'm... Well, anyway, back to what I was saying. What was I saying?
You think there's something between police and the kid?
Yeah, think. Only I was... Oh, who's kidding who? I know. If Patterson is right about that, if he's right about that, well, don't you see?
See what?
The murder. Oh, could be right about that, too. It comes next. Yeah, the murder comes next.
Not necessarily.
That's why I got Monk. Big guy. Used to be the kid's sparring partner. Where is he? He ought to be here. Say, look, you still haven't told me what you're doing here, Templar. What do you want?
Nothing more with you, Garnett, but I would like to see Felicia. Is she at home?
No, at the Hotel Bennett. Oh? Yes, after this business she moved out. Said I was too suspicious. Who wouldn't be suspicious? But I love her, Templar. That's the trouble. Why did he have to... Say, do you suppose there's a chance? Oh, no. Why do I keep trying to kid myself? Get out of here, Templar. Will you get out?
I'm going, Garnett. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute. Where do you think you're going, mister?
Oh. Monk!
Oh, Mr. Garnett, I didn't know you was here. I seen this fella come out of the living room. I didn't know who he was.
Well, you might have asked before you broke my jaw.
Is it broke?
In at least 3 places.
Ah, you kid. Is she a friend of yours, Mr. Garnett?
Friend? Is anyone a friend in
You
this
want to
dog-eat-dog
talking?
world? I don't know. Help him up. I'll help myself up, thanks.
Oh. All right, Monk, you want sparring practice? I'll be glad to accommodate you.
Wait a minute. What's she doing here, Mr. Garnett?
I'm not quite sure.
What, shall I throw him out?
Look, Muscle Brains, I'd already be out if you hadn't suddenly rushed to the rescue.
He's right, Monk, and speaking of rushing to the rescue, where were you?
Well, taking a nap. I've got to keep in condition.
I might have needed you.
Well, you got the Roscoe.
In that case, why do I ever need you? Say, that's a thought. Perhaps Well, Templar, what are you waiting for? Thought you were going.
Well, this has been such a delightful get-together, I can hardly turn myself away.
I can tell you if you need any help.
I doubt it, Monk. From the look of you, you don't do so good when the other fellow's in a position to fight back.
If you was in the ring as long as I was, you'd be kind of banged up, too. But I was plenty good, brother. Plenty good. If you want to know, even Joe Louis was scared of me. Yeah, he was scared to fight me. How do you like that? Louis was scared to fight me.
How do you know?
Well, did he ever fight me?
Not that I know of.
All right, then.
I see what you mean. Well, goodbye again, fellows. Come in. Look what I get, and I didn't even send in any box time.
What?
I was expecting Randy Patterson, but he can wait. In fact, I hope he does. Come in, come in.
Mr. Pepper, you've got to help me.
Well, in that case, you'd better call me Simon.
All right.
And what do I call you?
Felice Garnett.
Oh, I'm so glad to meet you, Felice. In fact, I've tried to reach you several times today.
Really? Why?
Well, you see, I'm a friend of Randy Patterson.
I didn't know he had any friends.
I live and learn.
Yes, and I want to keep on living. That's why I came here. You're a friend of Patterson's. Maybe I made a mistake.
Not necessarily. What brings you here?
I heard you'd been to see my husband. I wondered what your interest in this was. I'm afraid I found out.
You said you wanted me to help you.
I did. When I heard you were involved, I thought you might be just the one to turn to. That was before you told me about Patterson. Any friend of his is an enemy of mine.
Of course, but Felice, I believe in the old saying, love your enemy.
It's rather difficult.
Apparently you need someone to help you. Why not give me a try? Just, what help do you need?
Well, it can't hurt to tell you. I'm being framed.
For what?
My husband's murder.
Has he been murdered?
Well, not yet, but...
You know, it's funny how everyone seems to take it for granted that he will be.
He will.
How do you know?
But that's what it's all about.
What?
Didn't you read the book?
Just because Randy wrote a book.
But that's why he wrote it, so my husband could be murdered. Of course. Patterson wrote a book, thinly disguised, about me and my husband and Kid Waldo. In it, the kid and I plot to kill my husband. So George read it, got frightened. Now he suspects maybe we really are planning to kill him. He's even hired a bodyguard.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't you see? It's all a build-up. George really is killed, naturally it looks like the kid and I did it. That's the whole idea.
And Randy's in on the plot.
Of course. The real killer hired him to throw suspicion on us.
Just who is the real killer?
I don't know. That's what I wanted you to find out.
Well, it's an interesting theory, Felice.
Theory?
I'll check to see if it's anything more than that.
You will? But if Patterson's your friend,
If he's pocketing blood money, this is the end of a not so beautiful friendship. And then, Felice, you and I could be friends.
Oh, Simon, if you help me, we'll be more than friends.
Aren't you forgetting just one small little act?
Oh, you don't mean the kid, do you? So you don't really believe there's anything between him and you?
Perish the thought. But isn't there anything else now to think on?
Oh, I'm no good at guessing things, Simon.
What about your husband?
He is neither.
I mean, before you and I give way to mad rapture, shouldn't we think about him?
Oh, so that's what's positive. But we don't have to worry about him. He's going to be murdered.
Now, don't look now, but isn't that what you want me to prevent?
His murder? Heavens, no. I just want you to prove I had nothing to do with it.
You'd better run along, please.
You're angry.
No.
Well, then what?
I feel a previous engagement coming on. No.
Then I don't understand.
I'm afraid of you. Hello, Randy?
Templar, old boy. How are we doing?
I thought you were coming over here.
Well, I've been detained that she didn't have a friend. But I'll be right over now if you've got something for me.
Well, I can tell you over the phone. It seems each of your opposition has picked up reinforcements.
Oh?
Well, the kid has a couple of lawyers.
Uh-oh. I was afraid of that.
And Garnett has a bodyguard.
Uh-huh. How about Mrs. Garnett?
She has me.
Oh, should have known. One look at her and you
I'm still running.
What?
But I'm afraid you're going to have to tell me who did your research for you, Randy.
Templar, I told you it was strictly confidential.
Well, you can either tell me now or the police later.
Police?
Mm-hmm, because your characters seem determined to act out the finale of your opus. Garnett is already shopping for a coffin.
What? I just made up that stuff about the murder. I don't think the kid and the gal would really knock him off.
The consensus is that somebody would, so you'd better talk.
But I gave my word.
Has that ever stopped you before?
Templar, to think that you should say such a thing. You who've been so close.
Trouble is, we've been too close.
All right. I'm a no-good, a heel, a liar. I'd sell my soul for a mess of pottage, but at least, Templar, it's always been the best pottage.
Mm-hmm. Now, will you please stop talking and talk?
You want me to betray a confidence?
I thought we'd agreed it's in character.
How true. How very, very true. Well, the only...
Randy! 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 You really believe in keeping in shape, don't you, kid?
Oh, you again, Templar?
Yeah.
Look, why don't you get lost and take Patterson with you?
Patterson already got lost. That's why I'm here.
I don't get it.
I was talking to him on the phone. I heard shots. I called the police, and they called back from Patterson's place. He's dead.
I'm not surprised.
What do you know about it?
He had it coming.
From you?
Maybe. Oh, somebody beat me to it.
That's so.
I got nothing more to say. You want conversation? See my lawyer.
Yeah, Smith and McCormick. I know. I may get around to it.
Yeah, do that.
Hello, police.
Oh, hello, Simon.
I asked at the desk. They said I'd find you here in the bar.
That's where I am. Here is the bar. Isn't that funny?
Very.
Well, it isn't, and I'm local. Nobody's been here all afternoon except my friend Tony. Tony's my favorite bartender. Tony. I mean, Mr. Timber.
Hi, Miss Timber. Charm. Felice.
Simon. Bye. Tony, hit me again. My friend's setting him up.
Okay, Miss Garnett.
Oh, thank you. Tell that clip is good. Simon, what are you drinking?
I'll just watch you.
I don't want you.
Good. Suppose you tell me. I've been wondering.
You want to know if I have an alibi? Well, I have. I came right here from your place and I've been here ever since.
I see.
You hate me, don't you?
No.
White spot.
Hola.
Oh, Jesus, James Potter. How you doing?
I believe that.
If you believed it, I wouldn't say it.
Huh?
How goes it?
You're just trying to mix me up.
You've already mixed me up. What's this alibi you were talking about?
Oh, well, for the murders.
Oh? How do you know about that? It's not in the papers yet.
Really, Simon, for a smart man, the kids phoned me. How else do you think I'd know?
Didn't waste any time, did he?
There's no idea.
Are you doing some racing today?
New tractor.
Nothing between you two.
Oh, shit.
You are fine.
Yeah, we got a winch.
maybe you're jealous.
Winch. I always say wench.
Jealous, Simon?
Terrible.
A Joey's, a JC, waiting for Forza, playing Warcraft 3.
I told you.
Yeah, nice.
Phoned you.
We knew I'd be interested.
Getting us no place.
Could get someplace, Simon, if only you'd stop back. Don't you
Are you waiting to download it? Is it downloading, or when does the game come out?
Just a little bit.
Or is it out on PC?
Who do you think killed Randy Patterson, police?
Oh, you should.
I figure you think it's the safest subject. Don't you have any idea who might have done it?
Yeah, that's way too big.
I'm afraid I don't know what you want, Simon.
I'm afraid I do know what you want.
Well, just this, in this coat.
Oh, hello, kid.
Oh, well, don't get the wrong idea, kid. We were just talking.
Yeah, that's right.
How about the murder?
You were making with the moonlight.
Oh, kid, believe me, there's nothing between Simon and me, not a thing.
He's right, kid. There's nothing more between us than there is between her and, say, you, for example.
Huh?
And she has assured me your relationship was strictly platonic.
Police. You told him that.
Well, I don't get the wrong idea.
Idea? I ain't got any idea. Well, what does it mean?
Plato was a philosopher, student of Socrates, who believed that if two people got...
A wise guy.
Harry.
Kid, please don't be angry.
No? You play around with this guy, and then he starts cracking smile. I ought to push your face in.
Oh, kid, never strike a lady.
And you, too.
Or a gentleman, when the gentleman is...
Jesus.
Yeah? We'll see.
It's all right, police, he missed.
But not this time. Sorry. Now, that only takes one.
3 strikes, you're out. Now, that's enough, kid. One more, and maybe I'd be out, so I better be running. See you around.
All right, let's take these.
Ooh, you. You greet me with a gun, too, Monk. That's what I like about this place. So friendly.
You got no idea how friendly. Just the guy we want to see. Come in, pal. Come right in.
Now, that's a switch. Last time you were all for throwing me out.
Oh, that's before I learned what a sweet guy you was. Now, come on in.
Oh, with such a hearty invitation, I don't see how I can refuse. You can. You know, Monk, this is an unexpected pleasure. When I was here before, I got the impression Garnett was considering firing you.
Oh, he couldn't do that.
Where is he?
He's back. He'll be in a minute. Now, you want to see why he couldn't fire me?
Why?
On account of there's some things I can do so much better.
Roll
like,
out.
for instance,
Roll out!
Well, you kicked so beautifully, Monk. Your mother must have been a rocket.
Don't try to hit back. This Roscoe's looking at your belly.
All of a sudden, I'm everybody's target for tonight. What's the idea?
Mr. Garnett wanted to know how much Patterson told you. Yes, you're nice. Real nice. I don't ask so nice, but I get
What you munching there?
Glad you want to talk to
I got some McDonald's. I was hungry and I didn't want to stop playing.
I'm beginning to think of a few things, but I have an idea you wouldn't care for them.
Maybe I can do the same for you sometime, like right now, for instance, like you're ready to talk.
I'll think about it.
Well, while you're thinking, put up your hands over your head. Hurry up, don't forget the Roscoe.
My old friend, how could I?
That's it. And now, just to help you make up your mind, here's... Oh. Well, hello, Mr. Garnett.
What's going on here? Hello, Templar.
Greetings, Mr. Garnett.
You don't want to talk,
Pallets,
Mr.
I guess? I
Garnett.
wonder what you're supposed to give here.
I'll go right ahead. Don't let me stop you.
There's no use. He's a stubborn
Pro
type.
straps.
Yes, so it would seem, Monk. So it would seem.
Very.
Well, Templar, to what are we indebted for
I'm
this
guessing
return
it's
visit?
seeds or some shit.
I've seen Felicia.
Grain.
I thought you might like to know how she's getting along.
Why should I care?
Can we
Does
go
she
inside?
care about me? Does she ever even
Yeah.
call? Don't stand there with your hands like that, Templar. It looks ridiculous.
It's Monk's idea.
You heard Mr. Garnett, Templar. Put him down.
Well, if you insist.
How is she, Templar?
Who? Oh, Felice. Fine.
I was afraid of that.
Afraid?
I'd like to think she needed me. I've got to put her out of my mind, Templar, completely. Only answer.
Tell me something, Garnett.
What?
Where were you this afternoon?
Oh,
All afternoon?
yes. Why?
Was anyone with you?
I was.
The whole time?
Yes, except for another nap. He likes to keep in condition.
Only I didn't sleep so good. It was only gone a few minutes, just a few minutes.
Half hour or so. Why, Templar? Try to reach me? No, couldn't have. I'd have heard the phone.
If you were here.
But I told
So
you
you
I...
did. Just a minute.
What are you going to do? Just this. Templar. Why, you knocked out Monk.
Yeah, so it seems. Funny, I didn't hit him very hard.
You aimed at his chin, always was his weakness. Had a wicked right, but he could never take it. Round heel.
Nice.
That's his double. I could have made a champ out of him if it hadn't been for those... but that's neither here nor there. Why'd you do it?
He slugged me before when I wasn't looking. It evens the account. And it gives me a chance to get his roster. Oh? I want to point something out to you, Garnett. I didn't want Monk interfering.
What?
Randy Patterson doesn't live too far from here. I believe you could make it in 15 minutes.
Perhaps so, perhaps so. What are you driving at?
15 there, 15 back, half hour would have been long enough.
Money in the bank.
For you to have gone to his place, killed him.
Yeah, but we need so much.
Have somebody.
Pocket full of stamp.
I'm not pleased.
And I don't want
really
to
think that I... Why, that's...
get
that's
cheese.
absurd.
Well, you could have while Monk was asleep.
No, you don't understand. It's at least 15 minutes to Patterson's place, at the very least. If you hurry,
Code
race
Green
like
Man.
mad.
How do you know?
I've been there, but not today, not today. You know, you said yourself.
All right, 15 minutes, round trip in half an hour. That's all you needed.
Well, that was just round figures. I'm sure Monk couldn't have been out of the room for, 20 minutes at most. We'll see when he comes to. We'll ask him. 20 minutes at the most.
I'm sure
When that
he'll say
hamburger's
whatever you
done,
want him
definitely
to.
Code Green.
Say, I just thought of something.
What?
Has there been any report about the murder yet?
I gotta stop eating
Radio?
McDonald's.
No,
It's getting grosser and grosser.
Well then, Mr. Templar, how come you have to know
McDouble.
about it?
Good point, Garnett, but
No,
this
I
must
normally
be
get
years
like
I
a
have
Big
them.
Mac and
I
a
overheard.
2 cheeseburgers or something, but today I got
I love McDoubles.
spicy crispy chicken Frank's hot, some sort of bullshit. I don't know. McDonald's is just starting to
When they
taste
had bacon, that was
gross
fire.
How did you hear about it? You about what? The murder?
compared to like Wendy's or something.
Obviously, Garnett didn't know about the murder, or he wouldn't have stuck his neck out by admitting you were out of the room. He didn't start crawling until I mentioned the murder.
That's right, Templar. You noticed.
But I also noticed that Monk was very busy trying to build the alibi before I mentioned the murder.
Well, sure, I was trying to protect Mr. Garnett. After all, I got a great sense of loyalty.
No, Monk, you haven't got any sense
Straight
of
up,
loyalty
though,
or
it's
any
getting
sense.
rough for the
How
pros.
did you know he needed protection unless you knew
Yep.
about the murder?
So
Of
gross.
course, how did he know?
Unless he was a murderer.
Are you crazy?
Maybe, Monk. But the alibi you were preparing for Garnett would have worked for you, too.
Yeah.
If you were here with Garnett, you couldn't have committed the murder. Isn't that why you insisted you were gone only a few minutes?
That's enough
My
of
head
that.
hurts. I got nothing to say.
But Templar, what motive would Monk have?
There's one thing we've all been wondering
Wonder if
about,
I'm getting a
Garnett.
cold.
How did Randy find out about your wife and the kids? Must have been from someone who was close to the kids, say a sparring partner.
Shit tastes weird.
Templar, you hit it.
I think so. Monk gave Randy the information. Then when things got hot, Monk was afraid Randy might snitch, so he killed him to silence.
That's it, Templar, that's it. Monk, you scoundrel, you villain, you...
Shut up.
Monk, that's insubordination.
Now, come on, Monk. You and I are going to police headquarters.
Who says
Monk. Don't try to get tough. Maybe Joe Lewis is as scared of you, but I ain't. Come on, let's go.
Shit.
You have been listening to another adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. And now here is our star.
Oh, that was the Saint, really?
Take a memo to the future. The date,
That was terrible.
1958.
No, it wasn't that
The message,
bad.
Cash in your
Well,
United
there's
States
no way
savings
worse.
fund. Take your savings plus the additional $1 for every 3 invested, and, well, you finish the memo. Perhaps you'll end it with a home or a business of your own, with a college education for the children, with financial security. Whatever your dream for the future, you can make it come true with a program of regular saving. There is no surer, more profitable way of saving than through the purchase of United States savings bonds. Remember these points. United States savings bonds are safe, they are profitable, they are convenient to buy, and they are redeemable at any time at the purchase price plus accumulated interest. If employed, you can buy United States savings bonds where you work by having your employer set aside an amount each week. If self-employed, buy your savings bonds through
Yeah,
your
that's a-
bank on a bond-a-month
that's a question.
basis. Make that dream come true. Remember, automatic saving is sure saving. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
Ah, cool.
Jerome and Tom Brown. The music was composed and conducted by Vaughn Dexter. The Saints, based on characters created by
I was
Leslie
wondering if
Charteris,
you could
is a James L. Safier production
still get
and is directed by
still
Helen
sell
Mack.
war bonds if you're
Vincent
giving
Price
them.
is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's
That's
production,
kinda neat,
His
good.
Kind of Woman. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer is Don Stanley. Tomorrow night, hear Nightbeat, the story of Chicago after dark. Listen as Randy Stone searches the city for adventure and a story of mystery and intrigue. Nightbeat is another great action-packed program, so be sure to listen tomorrow night and every Monday night to Nightbeat. Next, Sam Spade got the caper. Then hear Dorothy Maynor on NBC.
Here's Dick Powell as Richard Diamond, private detective.
Diamond Detective Agency, surplus homicide, surplus hand grenades, black market embalming.
Oh,
Black market
Helen,
embalming with surplus hand grenades.
What do you mean, what's with me?
You know what's with you.
Now you stop that. That's
Oh, it's fucking
I
hilarious.
want that which you pilfered from the living room the other night, and I want it back, and I want it right away.
Oh, but Helen, baby.
Don't you baby me. Now you get it down here.
But I can't leave the office. I just got in. I haven't even washed out one sock.
Rick, it wasn't fair when you stole that picture, and I've been embarrassed about it ever since. Now I want it back.
Oh, but honey, don't be that way. It looks lovely.
Can you see it?
Sure. Got it right on my desk.
Now, Rick, I won't have it.
Now look, if anybody asks about it, I'll say it's me.
You never were a baby. You started with a beard and a low whistle.
Honey, I had a baby picture just like it once, and believe me, the way you're facing in the picture, you couldn't tell the difference between us.
I'm lying on a rug. You probably had yours taken on spikes. Now you bring that right over, or I'll tell everybody your middle name.
Helen,
I'll see you in 20 minutes, or I'll take a full-page ad in the Times.
you wouldn't.
20 minutes with the picture back.
Helen. Oh, dandy. Yes, but I'm afraid you'll have to come back. I've got to take care of something that might mean my whole future as a private detective.
Sorry, I won't keep you, but well, could you tell me the name of another good detective?
There aren't any. Goodbye.
Oh, please. I don't know where to go.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Something's really wrong, isn't it?
Oh, well, that's all right, Mr. Diamond. You go on. I'll find someone.
Look, I really didn't know you were in a tough spot. I've got enough time to listen.
Oh, thank you.
Who recommended me?
My son. Oh, I've heard about you for several years. My name's Kirby. Mrs. Lenore Kirby.
How do you do, Mrs. Kirby? Just how did your son know me?
Well, he didn't know you well, only by reputation. He was a private detective also.
Kirby? Bill Kirby?
Yes.
Tell me what's important to you, Mrs. Kirby.
Well, I don't know quite where to start. William, Bill, he's been acting strangely for the last month or so.
What exactly do you mean by strangely?
He's changed. He's begun to act nervous and irritable. When his sister or I would try to find out what was wrong, he'd get angry. He got steadily worse. And then one morning, Gloria? My daughter, Bill's sister.
Go ahead.
Well, she went into his room. He was asleep, so she started to hang up his trousers. When she turned them upside down, a lot of money dropped on the floor.
Oh? Well, what do you mean, a lot of money?
Gloria said there must have been several $1,000s, mostly $100 bills.
Did he have another source of income? I mean, besides the private detective business?
Oh,
son of a bitch.
There's nothing I know of. We're not wealthy, Mr. Diamond. Bill supports us with what he makes, and Gloria works as a secretary in a law firm, and I try to keep my house in order. I haven't been terribly well since the children's father died 10 years ago.
I see. Then what happened?
Well, Gloria started to put the money back in Bill's trousers. He woke up. They had a terrible argument. Bill accused her of snooping, and she accused him of doing something illegal. The next day, Bill packed his clothes and left the house. He took a small apartment on 110th Street.
Uh-huh. Now, what is it you want me to do?
There's more to the story. Bill continued to send me money to keep the house going, much more than he'd ever contributed before. I went over to his apartment several times and asked him about the money, and every time there'd be an argument.
Did he give you any kind of excuse?
No. Just said he'd run into a good thing, and as long as it was helping out with the house, I shouldn't ask any questions.
All right, then what happened?
3 days ago, Bill came over to the house. I could tell he was terribly worried about something. He gave me a package, told me to hide it until he came for it and not to open it. Then he disappeared. He didn't go to his office or his apartment, and I haven't heard from him since.
Did you call the police?
I didn't want to. He's mixed up in something. Oh, Mr. Dart, I'm sure something's happened to my boy. I didn't know it had.
Look, Mrs. Kirby, I admit it sounds a little fishy, but you never can tell. If it's a girl, could be a lot of things. Where do you live?
984 Amsterdam Avenue. Oh, thank you.
Now, you go on home, take it easy. I'll let you know if anything turns out.
All right. I'm sorry, I don't usually cry like this. Oh, Mr. Diamond, about your fee.
Mrs. Kirby?
Yes.
Do you cook?
Why, yes, I'm considered quite a good cook.
Well, if I do anything for your son, I'm a sucker for corned beef and cabbage.
Corned beef and cabbage? Weirdo.
Goodbye, Mr. Diamond. God bless you.
I'm afraid he knows me too well. Goodbye, Mrs. Kirby. Funny how you can run into a situation like that. Any other time, it's got to be $100 a day in expenses. But that's because trouble doesn't usually bother me. There's too much of it around, and everybody's a stockholder. Then a little old lady walks in with a bucket full of heartache, and you realize the $100 a day in expenses is only the difference you carry around to make up for that big, cold world outside. I put my merit badge away, grabbed Helen's picture off the desk, and headed to 975 Park Avenue.
Well, you're late. I was just going to call the papers, but I wasn't quite sure how you'd spell your middle name. It's, C-H-O...
Here's the picture.
Thank you.
I didn't know you had a mole in your...
Rick. Aren't you coming in?
No, I'm not. I'm mad. Won't even let me keep a little old baby picture. Now, about that mole...
Now, you stop. Why can't you come in?
Well, I got a client right after I talk to you. I got to go down to the 5th precinct and do some checking.
Do I see you tonight?
If you'll tell me about the mole.
Now, Rick.
See you at 8. Bye, mole. A Sam, a baby. I left Helen and started down Park Avenue. Every private detective must get a license before he can operate. The police department has to issue it. So I headed for the 5th Precinct Police Station. When I walked in the squad room, I spotted Sergeant Otis looking like he was headed for the elephant's graveyard. What's the matter with you, Otis? You're greener than a new lawn.
Oh, hello, Shams. I don't feel so good.
No, as a matter of fact, you don't. A little pudgy around the shoulders.
Ah, come on, lay off. Tell you I feel sick.
I see your tongue.
Huh? Oh, Well, how's it look?
I don't know. But be careful who you show it to. Somebody's not to think it's poisonous and kill it with a stick.
Oh, well. No. Okay, I'm too tired to be scared off today. Who's dead?
Not today, Walt. And what are you so tired about?
I had a killing this morning. Questioned every suspect in the whole state. Nothing.
Who got dead?
Maybe you knew him. Shams.
Kirby?
What? Hey, how the devil did you know that?
Just a guess.
Guess my 38. You know something?
I didn't know anything, Walt. Kirby's mother was just in my office.
Oh.
Yeah, oh.
I think it's sore.
I'm not sore. Just wondering who's going to tell Mrs. Kirby.
Otis went over there a little while ago. He saw his sister. Mother wasn't home.
Oh, that's why he looked so bad.
Yeah, I guess so. Wouldn't you?
Okay, where's the body?
Downstairs. Want to take a look?
Not especially. I told his mother I'd do something for him, and right now I don't seem to be able to think of a thing.
Help me.
Okay, let's go down and take a look.
Right over here.
Down in the river.
Yeah. Put 4 slugs in him first, though.
What kind of a gun?
12-gauge shotgun. Used a deer load.
Anything on him?
Just the usual identification.
Okay, let's put him back.
I don't know why he got knocked off. No motive, no nothing.
Mother has quite a story.
Yeah?
She told me your son...
Yeah?
And here comes Malicious.
Hey, we just got a call. Kirby's mother and sister just got beat up. Something awful.
What? Come on, Walt. This is crazy. First the son gets it for no apparent reason, then the rest of the family get beat up.
I think I can tell you why the mother and sister got beat up.
Now, why?
Probably the package Kirby left with his mother.
What package?
I'll tell you about it on the way over to the car.
Okay, Otis, okay. Come on, step on it. Lieutenant. Yeah. This time you can use the siren.
Oh, boy.
Leaving my house. Take more than 2 cheap hoodlums to drive me out of my house.
Well, the doctor says you'll be all right, but I think the hospital might be safer for a few days.
This is Lieutenant Levinson, Mrs. Kirby.
How do you do?
How do you do? I know you don't feel much like talking.
Oh, no, that's quite all right. I'll be glad to help in any way that I can.
Were they after the package your son left with you?
Yes, but I didn't give it to them. I almost did when they started to hit Gloria. But I knew they had something to do with Bill's death.
And you knew the package was important?
Yes.
Where is the package, Mrs. Kirby?
In the bread box. In the bread rack.
Otis. Go in the kitchen and bring me the loaf of bread in the bread box.
You want some sardines?
Otis. Just the bread. Please.
Mrs. Kirby, the 2 men who came here, do you think you could identify them?
Yes, it'd be hard to forget them.
You're sure you don't have any idea what kind of trouble your son was in?
No.
Here's the bread.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a shoe.
Is this one of your son's shoes, Mrs. Kirby?
No. He wears a much smaller size. No, that isn't his shoe.
I don't get this. Nothing in it, just a shoe.
A big one. What size is it?
Hey.
What's the matter?
Oh, shoe size on the inside. It says 6B and then 5 numbers after it.
Well, if that's a 6B, Otis wears matchboxes.
Oh, yeah? Otis.
Okay. I don't understand. Why would Bill leave a shoe and act like it was so important?
Because it probably was very important.
Think these numbers?
Could be. Let's see. Well, if these numbers do mean anything, it sure isn't going to be easy finding out. Here's something, Walt.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Shoe's got new heels on it. It's been half soled.
Otis, take the shoe down at the station. Give it to the lab, see what they can find out. And then get the boys out and check every shoe repair shop in the city. I want to know where the shoe was half sold.
Okay. Mrs. Kirby, you're sure you can't think of a thing that might give us a tip about your son?
No, nothing. No.
Rick, I'm going down to the station, find out about that shoe. And I'll send our rogues galley over so Mrs. Kirby can try and pick out the 2 guys who worked her over. Oh, check with me if you find out anything, will you?
Right, Walt.
There's no reason for you to go on with this case. Son's dead. You can't help him now. I'm sure your business is very important.
Mrs. Kirby, I said I'd do something for your son. Well, I was a little late. Now I'm going to do something for me. There's a killer loose. 2 slobs who beat up women. I'm a little unhappy, Mrs. Kirby, so I've got to square this beef the only way I know how. First, I'd like to talk to your daughter. You want something done about it, don't you? Then think real hard. Can you tell me anything about your brother that might be connected with this death?
No, Mr. Dodd.
You may have been looking for the wrong thing, a reason or a motive. That's not what I want.
Do you want?
Something you might not even realize, something that might not seem important, but is very important. Now try to think. When you first began to suspect that your brother was in trouble, did he mention any names, talk about any places?
No. Yes, I can remember.
What did he do when he wasn't at his office?
Oh, please, I don't know. I just don't know.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, and I appreciate what you're doing, Mr. Diamond. I know it's hard for me. I'll try.
Okay. No places, no names. Did he have a girl?
No, he didn't have a girl. He led a fairly simple life. Had a regular routine.
Routine?
Mom used to worry about it sometimes. Said he didn't have enough fun. Didn't know anybody.
What kind of a routine was this?
You know, the usual thing around the house in the morning. He'd go to work. On his way home, he always stopped at the bar on Columbus Avenue for a beer. And home. Dinner. Read until 10:30 or 11 in the bed.
Nothing else?
No, he did that every day. Until the time when he started acting funny and I found all that money.
I see. Thanks. I'll let you know if anything turns up.
Thank you, Mr. Diamond. I hope you...
I left the Kirby house and walked out on the street. It was getting near 6 o'clock and a light breeze was blowing the night in. It was turning cold, so I flipped my collar up and started for Columbus Avenue with a bar that Bill Kirby used to stop in for a beer. I turned on 88th Street, picked up speed to shake the chill out of my ankles.
Hey, you.
Yeah?
You Diamond.
So what?
So where's this shoe?
Oh, you're gonna find it harder working me over than a couple of women.
Working you over, maybe. Killing you? Everybody dies. Give me the shoe.
Where's your friend?
In this alley, I'll give you an introduction.
I'm busy.
You're gonna be busy getting dead if you don't get in the alley. I got my gun in my pocket.
I bet you shrink 4 feet when you aren't carrying it.
What? Okay. Did you get him? Yeah. It don't look like he's got the shoe on.
Yeah, but he knows where it is.
Tell me, boys, is it fun beating up women?
More fun beating up those gumshoes. Ain't it, Danny?
Sure. You want to tell us where the shoe is, Shamus?
Right now, it should be in the police lab.
Hey, Danny, I think the cops really took it out of the house.
I don't know. We'll see. Diamond, I still think the old dame gave it to you when she went up to see you at your office this morning.
What did you kill her son for?
Who said I killed him, friend? Kirby got smart about the shoe like you did. He got dead for his trouble. How do you feel about your future, friend?
Pretty good. The cops will figure that shoe out.
Not unless they know where they're looking. He ain't got the shoe in the bar. I think he's telling the truth. Let's go tell the boss.
Yeah, what do we do with the gumshoe?
Oh, I'm surprised at you, Mark. Give me your sap.
Hey, now wait a minute.
What?
Okay. You gonna knock him off?
I get a salary like you. The boss ain't paying me to knock this guy off. I want to save him in case he thinks I should later on. Let's go.
It isn't easy coming out of a fast beating. When a guy works you over slow, you don't go to sleep right away. Until he wants you to anyway. Then he taps you with a good one and that's it. When he does it in a hurry, the first one's enough to stun a dragon, but for some reason he decides you need a few more. And friend, that's when coma sets in. When I finally pulled myself out of it, my watch said 7 o'clock and my head felt like a balloon with rice in it. I finally came around to a reasonable way of thinking and headed for the bar on Columbus Avenue.
Yes, sir? What? Holy Ike.
Give me anything with nerves in it and tell me where your phone is.
Sure. You're a mess.
Yeah, I know. Been advertising a popular cigarette. Been stepping out of thousands of store windows all over the country. Where's your phone?
Right over there, the end of the bar. Hey, you want they should put some plasma in this drink?
That was a Jim Dandy.
Lieutenant Levinson, homicide.
Oh, Rick.
Rick, where the devil you been?
Playing patty cake with the 2 gonnips who worked over Mrs. Kirby and her daughter.
Well, we've been trying to get you. Otis been calling blondes all over town.
Mrs. Kirby and her daughter identified the two hoods.
First name's Bart and Danny?
Yeah, Bart Franchetti and Danny Miller. We have a pickup out of them now. They hurt you bad?
Oh, I'll make it, but I'm going to ache for a while. Did you find out about the shoe?
We really got some fast action on those half-soles. Figured if Kirby picked him up at a shoe repair shop, it must have been somewhere in his neighborhood. We're lucky. We're right. A little shoe shop on Columbus Avenue.
Columbus Avenue? What address?
695. Why?
Because I'm in a bar right across the way.
Huh?
Can't see the shoe store now because it's too dark, but Kirby's sister told me you used to come in here for dinner. He could have watched it then.
Stay there. I'll be right over.
Here you are, mister.
Thanks. Say, did you know Bill Kirby?
The shamus? Oh, sure. What do you mean, did I know him?
He's pretty dead.
Oh, no.
He came in here every day, didn't
He's pretty dead.
For a beer. But come to think of it, I ain't seen him since he left it.
Left you what?
Nothing at all.
Now, wait a minute. If Kirby left you anything, let's have it.
If Kirby's dead, I'll turn it over to the cops.
You want the badge?
Oh, well, okay. Why didn't you say so? I got it in the cash register. He told me if anything happened to him to turn it over to the law. Okay, here. Just an envelope.
Thanks.
What is it?
Name and address. Look, Lieutenant Levis will be here in a few minutes. Tell him I've gone to this address, 18 North River.
That's down near the docks.
Yeah. Tell him I've gone to find a guy named, James Willis.
Is that a Project Motors Racing ad? Huh.
Continental Shipping. Mr. Willis, who's calling? One moment, please.
Honey, is Mr. Willis in?
Yes. The emergency hospital's on the second floor.
I always go around this way. It makes people notice me. Which is Mr. Willis's office, dear?
Right over there, but I'm afraid you can't...
Here's the badge, baby. And don't ring him. Well. James Willis, when did you change your name from Kozlik?
Now, look, Diamond, I've got a good job here. I never could have gotten it if the company had known I was James Kozlik and I'd done time.
In the shipping business, huh? What's an old-time safecracker like you doing in the shipping business?
You're not a cop anymore, Diamond. You helped put me away once, but I've quit the rackets, and I'm doing fine in a legit way. Now you can leave.
What does your company ship?
We're in export and import firm. We ship and receive everything. Now get out.
What does your company import that might interest two professional thugs like Bart and Danny?
Oh, Dismatric!
Where do you have your shoes fixed? Little place on Columbus
Dismatric.
Avenue?
I don't know what you're talking
Welcome in.
about.
Thank you so much for that follow there.
To you and your riddles.
Let's go.
Miss Williams, please have one of the watchmen sent in to show Mr. Diamond out.
Two gentlemen wish to see you. They say it's very important.
I really appreciate that follow there on Kick. Let's go.
Better. They say it's very
Excuse me.
Miss Williams, I don't...
What's the matter, Mr. Willis?
Diamond, let go my hair.
Tell her to show the gentleman in or I'll make Sitting Bull look like a pipe.
Go on. Send the two gentlemen in, Miss Williams.
Okay. I'll go over here behind the door.
You nearly pulled all my hair.
Well, what's the difference? The way things look, the state might have to shave your head anyway.
Hey, Willis, we want to talk to you.
What's the matter? Sore because we came up here?
Yeah, what's with the guy? He just sits there holding his head.
Good evening, boys.
Hey.
Good to see you.
Yeah, it's the shaman. And he looked pretty.
You fools. Two blundering fools.
Now, wait a minute. If you're worried about Diamond, we'll take care of it.
I told you I could never be seen with you. You know how we're all watched when the gold shipments come in?
Oh, that's it. That's what the shoe was all about.
He is smart.
Shut up. I've got to think.
You got the confidential shipping report. Put it in that shoe in some kind of code so it could be picked up. Then your dear little boys were going to try to hijack the gold.
Oh, it's going to be so nice when we can get a bigger vehicle.
Oh, you crazy. That secretary saw him come in. Take him out the same way.
I'm going to be stubborn. Yeah? Oh, okay. Isn't it silly what a little 38 can do? Let's go. All right, but look, as long as I'm probably going to end up in the river, would you mind telling me one
Let's actually
thing?
look
Yes,
at
I
the
do.
monies.
No, that's swell. That's really swell. Kirby recognized you going into that shoe store. He remembered you had a record, so he probably tailed you. Found out where you worked and went back to take a look at that shoe. He found the same thing wrong that I did. The numbers weren't his shoe size, and he probably thought it was crazy when you left only one shoe. So he took the shoe.
You always were a pretty smart cop, Diamond. Danny, before you kill the smart cop, pull his hair out.
Pull his hair out?
By the roots. Now take him out of here.
Was Kirby blackmailing you, Willis?
Yes. Being stupid, he didn't know what the shoe was for, but he knew it was worth something. No.
Oh, my God.
Right you through that door. Move. Okay.
It is going to take us like fucking 5 more days.
Yeah, what's funny, Shamus?
You boys are in for a big surprise.
Just keep walking, Shamus. Nothing's wrong.
Oh, are you gentlemen through with Mr. Willis?
Yeah, Fatso, go on in. He'll see you.
Thank you.
Let's go, Shamus.
Oh, one more thing.
Yeah, now what?
Duck, Rick!
Thanks, Walt.
And you take it easy, Bart.
I ain't going from the gun. I ain't doing nothing. Please, don't shoot.
Walt, James Willis is really James Kozlik. I'm going in after him.
Well, here, Cat, you'll need a gun. Is he in there?
Out the window. I went over to the window fast and spotted my man just dropping down off the fire escape. The building fronted on a long dock, and Willis had 50 yards to go before he could find cover. Then I said that stupid thing. Willis! In the name of the law, stop! Well, he didn't stop in the name of the law, so I rested my arm on the windowsill and led him about 2 feet. At 50 yards, a running man can be hard to hit with a 38. Sometimes.
You get him, Rick?
Yeah. See you down at the station. No cream. 12 lumps.
Say, I had a phone call from the president of Continental Shipping, where that Willis guy worked.
Oh, what do you make this coffee out of? Gunpowder?
He says there's always been a standing reward of $1,000 for the apprehension of any person attempting to rob their shipment.
L.
Hey, Diamond. Miss Asher phone. She wants you should call.
Thanks, Otis.
Thanks. What's wrong with you?
You heard him, Otis. He said thanks.
Okay. He must be sick.
L180H.
Yeah, I'll have another cup.
Hello?
Hi, honey.
Rick, where are you? I thought you were coming over.
Well, baby, I've got to stop by and see a nice old lady named Kirby. Her son got killed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Will I see you later?
No, I don't think so, honey. I'm a little tired.
All right, Rick.
Well, don't sound too unhappy. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Well, all right. But you always sing to me, and I wanted you to sing tonight.
Well, I haven't gotten any letters from the apartment building next door yet, so I'm going to lay off 1 week and see if the tenants miss the singing.
All right, Rick. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Goodbye, baby.
Bye, Rick.
Well, I think I'd better get over to Mrs. Kirby's, Walt.
Don't you want your coffee?
Yeah, give it to Otis.
What are you going to tell Mrs. Kirby? I mean about her son and the blackmail.
Well, what are you going to tell Continental Shipping?
You caught him. You get the 1,000.
No, Mrs. Kirby's pretty broke. Kirby was the one who really spotted the play.
Yeah, but if I say anything about the blackmail...
What blackmail?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, come to think of it, that was another case, wasn't it?
See you later, Walt.
Rick.
Yeah?
Oh, nothing. Be a good boy.
You have just heard Richard Diamond, Private Detective, starring Dick Powell. Helen was played by Virginia Gregg, Lieutenant Levinson by Ed Begley. Also in our cast were Wilms Herbert, Stephen Dunn, Peggy Weber, and William Johnstone. Music was under the direction of Frank Worth. Richard Diamond is written by Blake Edwards and directed by Richard Sandell. Dick Powell soon will be seen in the screen version of the best-selling novel, Mrs. Mike. Now, this is Eddie King inviting you to be with us again at the same time next week when we will again bring you Dick Powell as Richard Diamond, Private Detective.
The
The F.W. Fitch Company presents Dick Powell as Private Investigator Richard Rogue in Rogue's Gallery.
Laugh a while, let a song be your style. Use Fitch shampoo. Don't despair, use your head, save your hair.
Okay, look for a thing that says money.
The F.W. Fitch Company, makers of Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo and Ideal Hair Tonic, presents Dick Powell as Private Investigator Richard Rogue in Rogue's Gallery.
Rogue speaking. This Saturday night, I'm going to spellbind you, Val. Caught me while spending a week and the fee from my last case in zestful living at a summer hotel, which was so swanky that the help hardly spoke to the guests. For $25 a day, I had one of the 50 bungalows on the hotel grounds. For $30, I could have had one with a window. Well, anyway, there was a girl up there. Isn't there always? She was named Janice Cole, a sort of a social secretary to the hotel. She was about 28. Her eyes were so big and blue they made you think of mountain lakes, and her hair was as black as a jealous rage. She had a figure that made you think you'd seen her before in a swimsuit. Oh, she was real quality. Much to my high blood pressure, she was engaged to a society playboy with $1 for every suntan in Florida, and his name was Clint Hayes. There was dancing going on in the ballroom of the hotel, and Janice was dancing with Clint, but she was watching me. I thought I saw fear in her eyes. They finished their dance right in front of me. Well, I certainly enjoyed that exhibition, Clint.
Glad you liked it, Rogue. Dancing with Janice is a wonderful way to spend an evening.
I believe that. Well, how about the next one, Janice?
Oh, I can't, Richard. I don't feel very well.
Oh, really, darling?
Yes, I think I'll go to my cabin, Clint. I have a terrible headache.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, dear. Is there anything I can get for you?
I've got some aspirin.
Oh, no. I think I'll just lie down for a while. I'll be back as soon as I feel a little more like enjoying the party.
After Janice Cole left, I ducked Clint and mingled with the crowd, fencing in and out of polite conversation and keeping up a gay front to cover the worry which was stampeding around in my mind. I couldn't forget the lost look in the eyes of Janice Cole, a look that was so full of fear and hopelessness that it haunted me. I decided, after sweating out 30 minutes of wondering why she was so frightened, to drop by her bungalow and have a fatherly chat with her. I casually worked my way along a chain of conversations to the open door and faded unobtrusively out into the night. There was a light in Janice's bungalow. I walked rapidly toward it. The door was ajar. When I knocked on it, it swung open. And I saw Janice lying there, a red pool expanding on the Navajo rug under her head. I took a few steps into the room.
Oh, yeah, I went there.
I was on the inside of a giant bell, clinging to the clapper with the strength of desperation. It swung through eternity like a giant pendulum, and at the end of every arc, the universe was shattered by the sound of the tolling. I couldn't stand the noise. I let go on the tremendous upsweep and was catapulted through space at a terrifying, breathless speed. The ringing of the bell grew fainter and fainter. And then, there was quiet. I drifted peacefully for a while and landed as gently as a snowflake on a sparrow's wing. And I rested on cloud 8 in the blackness of complete oblivion.
Hey, Chiefy! Chiefy! You better come out of it!
Oh, go away, Hugz.
No, I'm sorry, Rogie, but you've got to get back on the ball or you're going to find yourself behind it. Come on now. Come on.
Hugz, go away. I'm not well. I've been hurt.
There are things going on that you ought to know about, Rogie.
I don't care. I'm on my vacation.
You're in trouble, Rogie. Bad trouble. Remember that dead girl?
Yeah, I remember.
Well, what are you going to do about it? Let him get away with it?
Oh, I don't want to talk about it. Let me alone.
Well, I guess you've been hit on the head once too often, Rob. Lost your nerve, huh?
What do you mean, midget?
No fight left in you.
All right, where is he?
I've got plenty of fight left in me. What's going on down there?
Well, you better go down and see, Roby. Come on, I'll help you over the side.
Okay. Come on, give me a push, Hugz. Oh, you're a fine alter ego, and I'm proud of you.
I try to take care of you, you see. Over you go, Roby. Over you go.
I dreaded opening my eyes because I remembered that dead girl lying there. But I opened them and laughed. And what I didn't see made me think I'd lost my mind. Where the body had lain, staining the Navajo rug, there was a Navajo rug, but no stain and no body. I wobbled to my feet. My knees were made of soup. I grabbed the bed for support and threw my massive intellect into high. There were strange things happening here, and they were happening to me. I decided to stay mum and get back to the dance to see what I could discover from the behavior of the inmates. I took out my pocket comb, dressed my hair around the bump on my head so I wouldn't look like I had two, wiped the bed and the doorknob clean of my fingerprints, and looking much better than I felt, rejoined the party. Clint was talking with Nancy Bowman, another luscious lady on the hotel social staff.
Hello, Rogue. We've been looking for you.
Oh, hi, Clint. Hello, Nancy.
Hello, Richard. Where have you been?
We're getting a little fresh air. How about this dance, Nancy?
Can't. I promised Clint.
Oh, go ahead. I'll be noble. Janice should be coming back soon anyhow.
Well, all right then. You're on, Mr. Rose.
Oh, you're my dear, both of them. See you later, Clint.
Bye.
You know, Nancy, that Clint's a lucky man getting a girl like Janice. She's what the boys in the back room call a dish.
I suppose Janice isn't lucky getting a man with $1 million.
Not my type. Now, I don't have the million, but
Well, then let's just dance.
Oh.
Now that Janice has her millionaire, I'm out to get mine.
You girls old friends?
No, I've worked up here with her summers for a couple of years. She's a grand girl. Everybody loves her.
Murder mystery.
She's engaged to this creep with $1 million?
Sort of.
Yes, they're going to be married in 2 weeks. Don't you ever read the newspapers?
Oh, guess it wasn't on
Are
the
these
sport page.
mysteries or
Probably
crimes?
not.
I think that's what it
So
is.
the way Janice stopped him, it could have been.
Kitty, 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 kitty.
May I cut in?
Hi, Frank. That's up to you, Richard.
Well, I never give up beautiful ladies to strangers.
You don't know Frank, the ladies' home companion?
That can be taken care of. Introduce me, Nancy.
Mr. Rogue, this is Frank Pitts, friend of Janice.
Oh, glad to know you, Mr. Pitts.
Thank you, Mr. Rogue. Where is Janice anyway? She promised me some rumbas tonight.
Well, she wasn't feeling very well. She went to her bungalow to get a little rest. You insist on cutting in?
Unless you have some very fine arguments against it.
Well, I guess I haven't. Nancy, I hope I'll see you later.
You will. This is a temporary thing, Richard.
Oh, what happened to your dance, Rogue?
A man cut in on me.
Oh, that's Frank Pitts. He doesn't belong here, Rogue. He's all shoulders and no money.
I understand that he and Janice
it
are
did
old
work.
friends.
That's right. Frank Pitts has been in love with Janice for years. They're from the same town back east.
No kidding. Oh, well, he was in love with her too, huh?
Desperately. But I don't feel sorry for him. He's not good enough for a girl like Janice.
No, Clint, a girl's entitled to old friends. You seem to be the jealous type. No, I used to be a little like that about Betty Callahan.
I'm
but
not jealous, Rogue. Just hate to see a girl like Janice making a fool of herself over a no-good like that Pitts. Ever since he arrived today, she's been moody and dejected.
Oh, that's the way it is. Oh, that's the way it is, huh? You and Janice had a spat over the old flame.
We did not. You're being most impolite, Mr. Rogue. Janice and I happen to be in love.
Yes?
There's a man outside who would like to talk with you for a minute.
Why?
It's most important, Mr. Rogue. Please come with me.
Okay, excuse me, Clint. Oh, you look a little upset. What's the matter?
Oh, it's horrible. Horrible.
May I ask what you're talking about?
No, I can't tell you, Mr. Rogue. But in all my years in hotel management, this is the most terrible thing that's ever happened to me. Here he is, Mr. Mills. Mr. Mills is our district attorney, Mr. Rogue.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, Mr. Mills. What can I do for you?
You're Richard Rogue, private investigator from Los Angeles.
That's right. Why?
I'd like to talk with you, Miss Rogue, about a murder.
Oh, yes. Why,
Sure, Mr. Mills. Always glad to lend my talents to law enforcement.
That's nice of you, Mr. Rogue, because you can help a lot on this case. Why did you murder Janice Cole?
We return to our story in just a moment. First, dandruff on the shoulders and coat collar of a well-groomed person is as out of place as snow in July. That's why so many persons who want to have a smart, well-groomed appearance use Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo regularly. For Fitch Shampoo has a special solvent action that dissolves unsightly dandruff. When you apply Fitch's to your hair and scalp before adding water, this solvent action goes to work. So it's important to remember not to wet your hair before the shampoo is applied. After massaging your scalp briskly for a few minutes, then apply water. An abundance of cleansing lather will form to carry away the dissolved dandruff. Then the lather rinses out easily and completely, leaves the hair immaculately clean without a trace of damage. Yes, Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo is a real aid to good grooming. Use it regularly. You can buy an economical bottle of Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo at your drug or toilet goods counter, or have a professional application at your beauty or barber shop. Now, back to Dick Powell as private investigator
Jesus,
Richard
I don't know
Rogue
which it's gonna
in
be.
Rogue's Gallery.
My guilty conscience was calling me names and giving me bad advice as I strolled out of the ballroom with the DA. He had accused me of murder, and I knew who was murdered. I'd seen her in her bungalow, dead. Janice Cole. The DA was as quiet as a grave during that walk and not a bit more cheerful. I made a couple of abortive attempts at conversation, but I might as well have been talking to a totem pole. I couldn't understand why he was heading for my bungalow until he opened the door, and I saw Janice lying there on that blood-stained Navajo rug, just as I had seen her a half hour before in her own bungalow. I tried to say something, but the words couldn't get by the lump in my throat. I just stood there, my mouth hanging open, and my stomach frozen in the hangman's knot. I could feel the DA's eyes boring into the back of my head.
Well, Rogue, why'd you do it?
Oops.
I didn't kill her.
How do you explain the fact that she was killed here in your cabin?
She wasn't.
Now, look, Rogue, you better organize yourself, huh? You're supposed to be a smart investigator. Give me a gun.
I haven't got it on me. It's in that drawer there.
Yeah, we found that one. This girl was shot to death with a .25 automatic.
Any prints on it?
We're going to take yours for comparison.
Am I under suspicion of this murder?
At the moment, that's all you're under. I finally hope you'll be under arrest for it in the next half hour.
Oh.
3151.
In a homicide, you usually have to have a motive. What's that? Why are you waving those newspaper clippings in my face? What are they?
There's the motive. You were blackmailing Miss Cole, Rose. We found these clippings in your briefcase.
What do you mean I was blackmailing her? I didn't even know her.
Now look, Rogue, you're smarter than that. Here's a whole envelope full of clippings covering Miss Cole's trial for the murder of her first husband, back in Passaic, New Jersey. Her name was Jane Sherman then, and she was released for lack of evidence. Remember the trial?
Of course I do. Poisoning. So what's that?
So you found out that this Jane Sherman, now known as Janice Cole, is all set to marry $1 million. And you've been blackmailing her.
Oh, I don't know anything about it, I tell you. I don't know how those clippings got into my briefcase. It must have been planted there when I was knocked out in Janice's bungalow.
It's a switch, Rogue. You were knocked out in her bungalow, eh? When?
Look, Mills, I know this whole thing's going to sound fantastic, but I want to tell you the whole story. I came up here on my vacation. I never saw Janice Cole or whatever her name was before tonight. Disbelief walked across the DA's face as I unspun the web of circumstances which tied me into this murder. As I listened to my own story, I knew I wouldn't believe it myself if I hadn't been there. I showed him the bump on my noggin. He just nodded. I talked on, and as I talked, I realized that I was acting like every murderer I'd ever questioned. I know my face was red, my eyes were shifting as I browbeat my brain and trying to think of some circumstance which would at least give me the benefit of a reasonable doubt. Finally, I stopped talking. He took my fingerprints, and we went to Janice Cole's bungalow. There, I got my first break.
All right, Rose. Now, where was the body lying when you first saw it?
Right here. Come here. Look here. Look under this rug.
Huh?
blood on the floor where it seeped through the rug that's now in my bungalow.
It's still 3151. Did I not save
But
it?
all right. Well, Rogue, that's the first thing that's made sense since we got together. I suppose there is an outside chance that somebody's trying to frame you.
Enough of a chance so a conviction would be hard to get, Mr. D.A. Look, you know me. I've got a little standing in my profession, a little substance. Give me 24 hours to get this thing hung around the right man's neck.
All right. If I don't have you locked up tonight, will you try and have the right man for me in the morning?
I'll have him. Now, tell me, who knows about the murder?
Well, the maid who went into your cottage to turn your bed down for the night, and the manager. Well, I've told them both to keep quiet until I give them the go-ahead to talk.
Then none of the guests know about it yet except the killer.
That's right. As far as I know.
Okay, Mills. Okay, now. You keep it that way until morning, and I'll come up with a guilty man for you. Big talk. I had been framed with loving care, like a sweetheart's picture. The DA shoved off to take care of the grisly details of moving the body from its temporary resting place on my bungalow floor, and I started shaking Janice Cole's bungalow down. There were particles of curved glass on the floor near where the body had been lying. I picked them up carefully and fitted the larger pieces together. They could only have been the crystal of a small, square wristwatch. It might be the clue to the killer. I went back to the main hotel building. The Saturday night party was still going strong. I rejoined.
This reminds me of, like, Ode You Batman.
He seemed to me to be the logical suspect. He was in Janice Cole's hometown.
I gotta find where the controls are, and like I don't know what the 3151 button is. It's a combination button. It's like what?
He had on a large, round wristwatch.
And then you go look up the button mapping, and it's like there is no button 31. And you're like, what?
Oh, Rogue, Nancy's been beating the bushes looking for you.
I have not. I just was mildly curious about where you disappeared to. I wanted to get rid of Frank and finish that dance with you.
Wow, this is as good a time as any. May I have the next one?
You may have all the rest of them if you like. What's the matter, Richard? You have a pensive look.
Well, I was just trying to figure something out. I was supposed to have a dance with you at 9 o'clock. Where were you?
I was here. I got here just
Scam.
at 9, didn't I, Frank?
Don't try to prove anything by me, did you? At 9 o'clock, I was having a drink with Clint Hayes in my bungalow.
Well, there goes your alibi, Nancy. You weren't here.
Alibi? Why would I need an alibi? I was here, you weren't. I looked all over for you.
Now, let's not argue about it. Let's have the next one, huh? I'll be right back.
Okay. No tricks now.
Hi, Clint. What? Oh, how come you're sitting this one out?
Oh, hello, Rug.
Oh, I'm sorry I startled you.
I was just in a deep fog.
Nancy come back yet?
No.
Nancy, I just changed her name there, if you don't mind. I'm kind of worried about her.
Well, she's subject to headaches like this, little kid.
Maybe you'd better run over and have a talk with her, huh?
Oh, I hate to bother her when she's feeling bad.
Look, Clint, just to settle a little argument. Are you and Frank Pitts having a drink in his bungalow at 9 o'clock?
Oh, yes, matter of fact, we were. How'd you know that?
You just told me. Just a silly little argument.
I wish Janice would hurry back in time for the last dance, at least.
Clint Hayes had on a large, square wristwatch, and he and Frank had unbreakable alibis. Nancy had none. They were my 3 prime suspects, and it looked to me like Nancy was about to be elected. I was sitting there looking for Nancy and carrying on a pointless discussion on headaches, their cause and cure with Clint, when Nancy came running over.
Come on, Clint. You too, Richard. We're all going down to the pool for a moonlight dip.
No, I don't think I want to, Nancy.
Oh, come on. Just because Janice is feeling lucky tonight is no reason for you to be grumpy. Come on, Richard. Get your swim trunks and give the girls a treat.
So I know what 31 button is.
Come on, Clint. We'll dip for you guys.
No, I don't think
come on.
Might as well. Clint sounds like a good idea.
Trigger.
Well, Nancy, we got it all organized?
Yes, Richard and Clint are crazy about the idea, aren't you?
Oh, okay. I'll join you for a while.
Nice man, Clint. Hurry up now. See you at the pool.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. First, a word to the ladies. Are you planning to have a new permanent to help you achieve that cool, crisp look this summer? If you are, here's a good point to remember. Shampooing with Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo will put your hair into grand condition for that cold wave or permanent. That's because Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo is such a thorough cleansing agent. It gets the hair immaculately clean and dandruff-free. Then, since it's completely soluble in water, it rinses out easily, leaving no dull, soapy film. Your hair is left radiant, with no dirt, dandruff, or soapy film clinging to the hair strands to obstruct the work of the waving solution. Yes, permanent wave equipment manufacturers, such as the Realistic Permanent Wave Machine Company, E. Frederick Incorporated, and Duart Manufacturing Company, all agree that really clean hair is the first requisite to a successful permanent wave. For a soft, natural-looking wave, prepare your hair first with Fitch, F-I-T-C-H, Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo. Then use Fitch's regularly to keep your wave looking lovely. Now back to Dick Powell as Private Investigator Richard Rogue in Rogue's Gallery.
My performance in the pool that night made Nero's fiddle solo in the light of a burning Rome seem like the height of propriety. Here was Richard, the fall guy rogue, swimming and laughing with Frank, Clint, and Nancy, a bunch of murder suspects. A matter of hours before the law put a pair of stylishly plain bracelets on me and claimed me for its own if I hadn't solved the murder of Janice Cole. But there was method in my madness. That swim gave me the information I wanted. In fact, it gave me the murderer. I left before the swimming party broke up and went to one of the guest bungalows. An open window made the job of getting in as easy as falling in love. Found what I was looking for in a chest of drawers. Then I sat down and waited for my victim to come in and turn on the light.
Rogue, what are you doing here?
Waiting to talk to you about a murder, Clint. Shut the door. Come in and sit down, Clint. I want to know all about what happened to Janice.
Janice? What's happened to Janice?
Yes, Janice, and don't act so innocent. What do you know about her murder?
I didn't kill her. What makes you think I killed her?
I didn't say you killed her, but I'm sure you know something about it. You know, you shouldn't
That
get
one's
involved
weird.
in murder. It's complicated.
You're just talking, Rogue. You killed her. You were blackmailing her and you killed her.
Now, Clint. You weren't supposed to know anything about that. In fact, you couldn't have known anything about it unless you were the guy who framed me so nicely. I'm a little mad at you for that, you know. I'm going to get a confession of that murder out of you some way or other. Now, do you feel like talking, or do I have to beat it out of you?
What makes you think I did it, Rogue?
Take off your wristwatch. Now. Look at your wrist.
What?
You see that small, square, white skin where you used to wear your small, square wristwatch? That was the giveaway, Clint. You see this watch here, the one I found hidden under the shirts in that chest of drawers there? The crystal's broken, Clint.
Well,
it was broken in the struggle with Janice tonight just before you shot her. Broken glass was found on the floor of the cabin right where the body was before you moved it to mine.
So we could...
How do you feel any more like talking, Clint? Why did you kill her?
I didn't kill her.
Sell the vehicle that we have now.
And I've got more socks in a 10-story laundry.
And buy one of these.
Let me know when you want to start singing. You know what happened in that room, and you're gonna tell me.
I didn't kill her. I swear. I didn't, Rogue. I was there. Sure, I was there, but
if you didn't kill her, who did?
I can't tell you.
Come on, Clint. You're not smart enough to work out that frame on me. Who was in this with you?
I wouldn't answer that if I were you, Frank. Drop the gun, Rogue.
Oh, hello, Frank.
75.
You're mixed up in this too, huh? Well, maybe we can arrange a double execution.
What's the difference?
I didn't tell him anything, Frank. I didn't tell him a thing.
I know it. I was listening. Sit down, Rogue.
Sure. Glad to. You were the brains of this deal, weren't you, Frank?
Pretty obvious that quivering mess over there wasn't, isn't it? Good thing I was keeping my eye on him tonight. You see, Rogue, when he opened the door and turned on the lights, I saw you sitting there, and that's why I came in the back way. I was afraid that Clint would talk too much.
You think of everything, don't you?
I try.
What are we gonna do now, Frank? This Rogue, he knows I was there when Janice was murdered.
Knows you were there? Well, you might just as well know that you shot her then, huh? You did, you know.
Well, it was an accident.
Was it? I'll decide that.
Aren't you forgetting me, fellas?
Oh, no. No, we're not forgetting you, Mr. Rogue. It really doesn't make any difference who killed Janice as long as you disappear with all the evidence pointing to the fact that you did it.
No, Frank, I don't want any more killing.
Shut up. I'm handling this affair.
What?
I'm going to keep you out of the gas chamber, Clint, if you'll just shut up and do as I tell you.
So they all weigh the same amount.
Tie his hands. Knock him off and throw him over a canyon where he'll never be found.
Well, you are? Well, I might as well take a crack at it. Give me that gun.
Grab him, Clint. Grab him.
Well. Hey, well, thanks, Clint. You were very handy with that chair. How come you hit him?
I couldn't let him kill you. I just couldn't.
All right. Take his necktie off and tie his hands with it. We're going to take him for a ride down to see the district attorney.
I killed her, Rogue. I killed Janice, but it was an accident. I swear it was an accident.
Well, you'll have a dandy chance to explain that to a jury, Clint. But now, come here. I've got something for you. Oh! That's for helping to frame me. Oh, brother, is that DA going to love me? Well, that was the end of the case. Frank had been blackmailing Janice Cole ever since her engagement to wealthy playboy Clint Hayes was announced. And that night, when Frank went to Janice's cabin, Clint followed him. When Clint arrived on the scene, jealousy took over. Frank drew a gun, and Clint jumped him. In the struggle which followed, Janice was shot while the gun was in Clint's hands. Helpful Frank, Hugz scared Clint of the murder and talked him into framing me. Frank saw lovely visions of many happy years of blackmailing a millionaire. That broken watch crystal was the only thing that kept the frame from working. So I get my brains beat out, I put the arm on a killer and blackmailer. My vacation is broken up like a drop light bulb, and I didn't make a dime. Oh well. Let's face it, if I hadn't been so clever, I'd be doing a life sentence instead of Clint and Frank. I would like that. No. I've heard that stone walls do not a prison make, nor iron bars a cave. But it's hard to illustrate the truth of that old saw to a guy who's behind the former looking through the latter. You know what I mean? This is Dick Mushmouth Powell again, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you enjoyed our story tonight. Ray Buffum wrote it. Leith Stevens composed and conducted the music, and Dee Engelbach produced and directed. Be with us again next Sunday, will you? We have a story for you about a doctor, a dentist, and a miserly old lady who comes up dead. We call it, Where There's a Will, There's a Murder. Thanks for listening, and now here's James with a hair Doyle.
Listen again next week at this same time to hear Dick Powell as private investigator Richard Rogue in Rogue's Gallery. By the way, Dick will soon be seen in his newest Columbia picture, Johnny O'Clock.
Laugh a while, let a song be your style. Use bitch shampoo. Don't despair, use your head, save your hair. Use bitch shampoo.
After and between Fitch shampoos, you can keep your hair shining and manageable by using a few drops of Fitch's Ideal Hair Tonic every day. Fitch's Ideal Hair Tonic is not sticky or greasy, yet it gives your hair that well-groomed look.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You keep me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much.
Welcome to an evening of old-time radio.
Excuse me,
Hey
Caterpillar
guys,
353.
I am Greg. Welcome to an evening of old time radio. So, one of my favorite crime shows is Mysteries My House.
You hear a chocolate ball. Hadn't got. I call it Death Speaks with 10 Fingers. Now to Glenn Langan as Barton Drake for the first act of Mystery is My Hobby.
So that's where where my money's been going, is it? I thought as much.
Oh, now, Blanche, I only took a little.
A little? Do you call $5,000 a little? And don't forget, most of that's mine. I had it before I married you.
But Blanche, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did. I'm sending out this suit of yours to be cleaned, and what do I find? A lot of betting tickets on the horses.
Oh, why, Blanche, I never bet on a horse in my life. I wouldn't know how.
Don't lie to me. You lost that money gambling. And I know where, too. The Sportsman's Club. The place that's run by that deaf man.
Well, I admit I do go to the Sportsman's Club once in a while, but I don't bet on the horses.
I'm going down there right now and get that money back.
Now, look, Blanche. You don't think for a minute that Ted Wallace will hand over $5,000 just because you asked for it?
He'd better. You know how I am when I'm mad. And I'm taking a gun along. You stay here until I get back, if you know what's good for you.
Holy smoke. I've got to get hold of Rose.
Do they know to have that one? It was probably a mod you gotta get.
Hey, look, kid. Something's gone wrong. Yeah, she found them all right. Now, wait a minute. She didn't react like we thought she would. No. Well, she's coming down there to the club. You better get him out of there. Yeah, you get out too. Yeah, but I'm telling you, she's coming down there. She's coming down to kill your boss. It sure is a good thing we've got this little restaurant to meet in.
I got here just as soon as I could, guys.
You got out before Blanche showed up?
Oh, yeah.
Got out. Ted, too, huh?
Yeah.
Gee, Rose, I'm sorry it worked out this way, but...
One of these ones could be good.
Couldn't take her money all in a lump sum. She'd have had me thrown in the can.
I never did think it'd work.
I figured if I took a little at a time, she'd think I spent it. She wanted to find out about you and me.
She hasn't, has she?
Oh, no. Those betting tickets you put in my pocket fixed that. She thinks I've been gambling on the horses.
Oh. Well, that's what we wanted.
Yeah, but it didn't work out that way. Instead of getting mad at me and getting a divorce, she's going after Ted.
Well, we'll just have to figure out some other way.
You know, I kind of wish you hadn't got Ted out of there. I wish you would kill him.
I wish you'd taken the whole thing at once. She might have killed him 6 months ago. Then we'd have $5,000 instead of this $2,500 we have now.
Dirty blackmailer.
Well, I warned you about Ted.
Oh, sure, it's my fault. It's always my fault. Everything's always my fault.
Well, you insisted on hanging around the joint all the time. Ted was bound to get suspicious and ask questions. You know he's always looking for an angle where he can make money for himself.
Well, how was I to know that a guy who couldn't hear or talk could find out anything?
Well, he can read lips. Oh, you ought to know that.
I know that now.
So he makes you give him half the dough, or he'll go tell your wife.
Where's Ted go, do you know?
Yeah. Over to Pete Millar's apartment.
Pete Millar? Oh, holy smoke, that's the other guy who talks with his fingers.
Yeah.
But that's the guy Ted was selling those phony racing tips to.
I know. Ted cleaned them out.
I thought they were mad at each other.
They are. Pete was in the joint yesterday. He swore he'd kill Ted the very next time he saw him. I know. I saw him spell it out in sign language.
Well, then what did you want to send Ted over there for?
Can't you guess?
Rose, you're wonderful. Hey, wait a minute. Ted won't go over there, not if he knows Pete will kill him.
But I told him that Pete sent word he wanted to apologize. That he was sorry and wanted to buy some more tips on the horse.
Honey, you sure got a head on you. Well, things might work out all right after all.
Was there another one I should have
It's a
got?
nice spring day, still warm, even if the sun has gone behind the tall buildings that surround the police station.
Oh yeah, it was one of
Barton
these.
Drake walks briskly along, his mind in the clouds, thinking of a snag he's run into in the development of the plot for his new book. It isn't fate that's led his steps to this place. It must be his subconscious mind, because all of a sudden he looks up and discovers where he is.
The very
Inspector, who comes slamming out the door. Inspector, the very man I want to see.
I can't stop now, Bart. I got a lot of business.
Oh, now, Inspector, surely you can give me just a minute. I've given you many hours of my time.
Well, what do you want? But make it snappy.
I'm stuck, Inspector. In my new book, I want a murder to look like suicide. I want the victim to leave a suicide note. But there has to be a clue in the note that proves the thing to be murdered.
Things like that don't happen in real cases. Well, I gotta be going.
Inspector, surely in some of your cases you run into something like that.
Look, Bart, we just got word of a double suicide, maybe a double murder, or a suicide and murder. How do I know? There are 2 dead people and I haven't seen them yet.
Well, maybe they left themselves to death,
Not these 2 guys. Neither of them can hear or talk.
Naturally, Inspector, nobody can when they're dead.
These guys couldn't do it before they were dead. They were both deaf and dumb.
Who are the Inspector?
Ted Wallace, the guy who runs the sportsman's club. He's a bookie, you know.
Yes,
and a friend of his with the name of Pete Millar.
Well, where did it happen?
In Millar's apartment. Neighbor heard 3 shots, peeked in the window, saw 2 bodies stretched out on the floor. Now that's all I know, so help me. And goodbye. I got work to say, Inspector.
Can't I come?
Now look, Bart. This time it's strictly police business.
Dang, it's so bizarre. Look, Inspector, I've got to come along.
Well, all right. If you'll promise just to stand around and watch.
I promise, Inspector.
Okay, I'll remember that.
Thank you, Inspector.
Come on. Yeah, here we are, just like the guy
Okay, so
said.
it's
You know what
mouse
the
stuff.
I've run this guy Wallace in enough times. This is him here.
2 bullet holes.
Yeah.
It said
Bart,
grapple
both
in,
brains,
too.
Bart. See, powder burn.
One had his shoulder. The other his head. That's the one that had his number on it.
This one's Millar. Only 1 bullet.
It counts to the 3 shots. Right through the heart. That one had a number on it, too. Also powder burn.
Well, that's kind of funny. Now, could both of them have powder burns and still be lying almost 20 feet apart?
Well, I'd...
Hey, just a minute. You're only supposed to be watching. I'll do the deducting.
Oh, I'm sorry, Inspector.
Well, the way I see it, Millar here shot Wallace. First bullet didn't kill him, so he fired another shot in his head at close range.
Where is it?
Then Millar walked over here, shot himself. That'd account for the powder mark. And to prove it, here's a gun, a 38, lying here right where he dropped it when he died. How's that, Bart?
I'm just watching.
Yeah.
What's this over here on the table, Inspector?
What?
This piece of paper.
How should I know?
Looks like a note.
Well, read it.
Okay, if I have your permission.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
It's all right.
This is too much. I bought a lot of racing tips from Ted Wallace, and all of them were fakes. Wallace came here this afternoon,
fuck
and
is
I
this
accused
grapple?
him. He said I was wrong, so I bought 1 more tip. It was for the 3rd race. To make sure, I made him stay here till the race had been run. The horse didn't win. This tip was a fake just like all the rest. So I killed him. Well, then I killed myself. I'm broke. I have no further reason to live. Goodbye. Signed Pete Millar.
See what I told you, Bart? Check.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Inspector, what time did the neighbor hear the shot?
3:30, the guy said. That checks, too. Condition of the body shows that they've been dead about an hour.
It's always handy to know the exact time the murder was committed.
Murder and suicide, Bart.
Yes, excuse me, Inspector. Murder and suicide. Well, you want to see any more?
Sure. Now, don't rush me. Now, look, here's some cigar butts here on the ashtray.
What does that prove?
Well, that's
the gentleman smokes cigars. You're quite right, Inspector.
It proves that these guys did just what the note says. They waited here quite a while for the race to be run. Now, I better look through the pocket.
While you're doing that, Inspector, may I have your permission to make a phone call?
Sure, go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Here's something in Wallace's billfold.
What, Inspector?
Identification card. Says, in case of accident, please notify Miss Rose Hope, 3436 Bell.
That's probably his girlfriend. Hello, Joe? Barton Drake speaking. Fine, thanks. Look, Joe, can you give me the exact time the 3rd race finished?
Now, look, Bart, don't try to gum this up.
What was that? 3:24, huh? Now, look, Joe, that's the exact time on the minute. Thanks. Thanks very much, Joe. 3rd race was run at exactly 3:24.
And what is that for?
I don't know. Perhaps you'd like to know. Bart, you kill me. That checks again. Millar found out that his horse didn't win at 3:24. So he had his little argument, and he shoots Wallace about 5 or 6 minutes later. You can't fuddle this case up, Bart. It's in the bag.
Yes. Don't you think we should go out and call on this Rose Pope, Inspector?
What for?
Well, if for no other reason than to comply with the dead man's last request, that we notify her in case of an accident.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
Police, we want to come in.
Please, can't we talk out here? My room is in a mess.
We have some bad news, Miss Pope. We'd better come in.
But
We're coming in.
All right.
Going somewhere?
Why do you ask?
I see you're packing.
Oh, well, yes, I'm just getting ready to take a vacation. What's the bad news you want to tell me?
You know a guy by the name of Ted Wallace?
Of course, Ted's my boss.
Ted Wallace is dead.
He's dead?
Yep. He stopped a couple of bullets.
Oh, I was afraid of this. But he insisted on going over to Pete Millar's place this afternoon.
Oh, so you know who did it?
Well, I can guess as much. Pete had threatened. He threatened to kill him. He called this morning and asked Ted to come over, said he wanted to apologize. I warned Ted not to go. Well, I guess I'll have to put my vacation off a few days.
Yes, I'm afraid so, Miss Pope. Quite a few days.
No, you won't either. All I want you to do is come over and identify the body. Then you can go anywhere you doggone please.
Of course, I'd be glad to.
Out in.
You don't mind if I go into the bedroom and get my hat?
No, go ahead.
Thanks, I'll be back in a minute.
7, 8.
What did you want to say that for?
Say what?
About calling off a vacation for quite a few days.
You'll need her for a witness at the murder trial, won't you, Inspector?
There isn't going to be any murder trial. This case is solved. Now shut up and let me handle this.
I'm sorry. Forgive me, Inspector. I forgot. I'm only here watching.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say it was about time that the hat...
There's no 7, 8?
Huh? What do you mean?
Miss Pope.
Oh, telling our men out.
Taking quite a little time.
You know how dames are.
Suppose we missed.
I don't hear anything.
No, neither do I.
11, 12.
Hey, I get you. Come on. Hey, the dame isn't here. She's gone.
So it would seem.
The window's open.
There's a fire escape just outside.
And she is just reaching the bottom. Hey, you, stop. Mark, she's got a car parked at the curb.
My.
Yeah, she's getting away. Hey, stop. Stop or I'll fire.
13, 14.
And now back to Glenn Langan as Barton Drake for the second act of Mystery is My Hobby.
Darn you, Bart. Why did you have to
15, 16.
scare her? Yeah, you scared her out of her wits by telling her she couldn't go on her vacation. That's why she pulled a sneak.
Then why are we chasing her, Inspector?
Well, I can't let her get away with it. Can't let nobody make fools out of the police.
She doesn't seem to be slowing down any.
No, if I wasn't driving, I'd shoot out one of her tires.
Well, let me try it for you,
Well,
Inspector.
okay, here. But watch out you don't do anything but aim at the tires.
Right. Hold the car steady, Inspector.
Okay. Got it. Hey, she ran into a lamppost.
17, 18.
Give me back my gun, Bart. You're too expensive. That lamppost will cost the city $250.
No.
Well, she isn't hurt anyway.
No,
19,
she's running
20.
to that clump of trees. Come on, Bart.
I'm right, Bart.
Hey, Miss Pope, stop. We aren't going to hurt you.
We've got her now, Inspector.
Yeah.
We're gaining.
You better stop where you are. I've got a gun and I'll shoot.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Miss
22.
Pope. Why don't you shoot, Inspector?
Not me. I'm not going to have her blood on my hands, all on account of your foolishness.
Stop, I tell you. Stop.
Isn't this rather foolish, Miss Pope?
I'm going to take the police car and get away.
Look. You haven't committed a crime yet. Don't go in for car stealing.
I'm coming after that gun, Miss Pope.
I'll shoot. I mean it.
You don't want a real murder charge against you, do you?
Oh. I'll shoot to kill.
What in the world did you do to your stockings, woman?
Huh? Where? Oh, my arm.
Thanks. I've got the gun, Inspector. Good boy.
I didn't do it. I didn't kill Ted. I haven't seen Ted since before lockdown was in the office till almost 3:30, but he didn't come back.
Wait a minute. We know
23.
you did.
So I left. Nobody came to the office at all except some woman. I sent her away. I didn't have anything to do with the murder. I didn't.
Yes, well then what were you running away for?
I know the cops. They tried to pin it on me anyway.
Oh, come now. We really
25,
aren't that
26.
bad.
I'm sorry. I guess I was a little fool.
There. That's better. What do we do now, Bert? Oh, I'm just watching. Remember, Inspector? Oh, nuts. You can answer my questions if you want to. Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to take a look at Ted Wallace's office at the Sportsman's Club. But how about Miss Pope identifying the body? We can do that afterwards.
27, 28.
If you come along and tell us everything you know, Miss Pope, I'm sure the big bad inspector won't hurt you. Yeah, it's been a long day. Here it is, 7 o'clock. Dark already.
Here we are.
Door's
29,
locked.
30.
Somebody help.
Hey, somebody's in there. You better hurry.
Help.
Gosh, it's dark in here. Where is it?
Must be in the office there, but the light is under the door.
Let's go. Help! Oh, thank heavens.
Guy, honey.
Who's this jerk?
Guy, honey, what did they do to you?
The dirty lug, he handcuffed me to the chair. Who's he? Ted Wallace. He handcuffed me to the chair. Been here since 2 o'clock this afternoon. Somebody get me out of here. We will. Just as soon as you told us your story. All right. They came up here to see Ted. He's been blackmailing me. He knows about Rose and me. Threatened to tell my wife. What time was this? Oh, about 2 o'clock. Go on. I told Ted if he didn't quit, I'd go to the cops.
Tool function 1.
Motion for him to sit down in a chair. Ted couldn't talk, you know. Well, then he sneaked around back of me and handcuffed me to the arms of the chair. When was this? About 2 o'clock, I told you. Then what happened? Well, he wrote something and put it in my lap. Yeah? Yeah, there it is on the floor. Says, got something to do first. Be back and take care of you later. Been here ever since. Wallace never came back. Now, will you please turn me loose? In a minute. We want the whole story first. Come on, Bart. We gotta get out and identify... The body? Bodies? Who's dead? Wallace? Him and Millar both.
Processor cut.
Did your wife learn about your sub-Rosa love affair, Mr. Wallace? Well, did she watch? Well, to tell the truth, maybe she did. At least she knew if Wallace had cheated me out of some money, it was her money. That's really the reason I came here this afternoon. My wife, Blanche, had threatened to come down here and kill Wallace if he didn't give the money back. I came to warn him. Wallace is dead. I'll bet she did kill him at that. Did your wife come down here? How would I know? Hey, Bart, somebody just come in. Well, do your duty, Inspector. All right. Come in here, you. Blanche.
Oh, so they caught you. You dirty murderer.
Blanche, Who is this dame? It's my wife, Blanche. Very interesting. What are you doing here this time of night?
Well, I might as well tell the truth. I came here to see if I could recover some of the money my husband and this Wallace person stole.
You didn't expect Wallace to be here now, did you, Mrs. West?
Of course not. He's dead.
You see, gentlemen, how could she know that if he didn't kill him?
Oh, no, I didn't. I came here this afternoon, and this young lady told me that Mr. Wallace was out. I made her tell me where he went, so I went out there. Nobody answered the door when I rang, so I peeked in the window. There were 2 bodies lying on the floor. One was Wallace. But what's more important, I saw a revolver lying on the floor. It was my husband.
But, honey, I couldn't have done it. I've been here all afternoon, handcuffed to this chair. Wallace himself handcuffed me, then he took my gun and beat it. Well, I guess that's about all, isn't it, Inspector?
Huh? What do you mean? We haven't even taken them out to identify the bodies yet.
I mean, you and I know who the murderer is, and that's all we need to know, isn't it?
Well, murderer?
Yes. I'll let you tell them, Inspector. Well, after all, you know, I am only supposed to be watching.
back to Glenn Langan as Barton Drake for the conclusion of... Mystery is my hobby.
I wonder if tool function 2 is that.
Come on, Bart, quit your gagging.
Oh, I'm not gagging, Inspector. I know you were about to arrest Guy Watts here for the murder of both Ted Wallace and Pete Millar.
And am I glad to get rid of the rat? This saves me from getting a divorce. God, you didn't.
Of course not, honey. Let him prove it. Well, I caught you in one lie, Watts. When Bart and I were talking about the body, you said body. How did you know there were two?
Fine, Inspector, that was Don's part of you. You never referred to the two of them.
Yeah. And I've got you in another lie. How is it if you were handcuffed to that chair since 2 o'clock this afternoon? How is it that the lights were on in here when we get here at 7 o'clock?
Excellent, Inspector. Mr. Watts couldn't have possibly turned them on if you were handcuffed to the chair all that time.
And how was it that if your wife came here to the office after 3, as Rose Polk here corroborated, how was it that both Rose and your wife didn't see you if you've been in that chair since 2 o'clock?
Inspector, I knew you could do it.
All right, I did it. No use denying it now. You know, Bart, I do much better when you just stand around and walk.
Yes, you do, don't you, Inspector? There's one little thing wrong.
What's that?
Of course, you should have realized that there was a double murder way back there when we first went in to look at the bodies.
How could I know that? Oh, I know. The cigar.
The cigar. How did they look? Nothing. But the so-called suicide note did.
Well, I figured it was him after written that.
And how did you figure that?
Well, he said what? That's all.
Correct, you all right. He did write it, Inspector.
Yeah.
And this is what proves it. You see, our friend here had Wallace write in the note that his horse lost in the 3rd race. I checked and found that the 3rd race was over at exactly 3:24.
Yeah.
Now, the time of the murder was established as 6 minutes later, exactly 3:30.
I'll have to hand it to Watts. He had the time figured down almost to the second.
Yes, didn't he? Good. And for Wallace to get the returns of the race back quickly,
Whoa.
he'd have had to be listening to a radio or...
New toy.
The results over the telephone.
Scared the shit out of me. I was like, where the hell's that come from?
Get the race results.
Yeah, now I'm trying to figure out the buttons.
Stay here. Yeah.
Whatever my place, Inspector.
I know, right. They couldn't hear. They were both of them dead.
Well, anyway, thanks, Inspector, for letting me come along. You know, I think I'll use that suicide note exactly as
My
it is
uncle
in my
had
new
something
book.
like this.
A suicide note with a definite fuse to the
That'd be
murder.
sick.
Yep. It sure ought to fit.
All of which makes me very happy sometimes that mystery is my hobby.
Okay, so that rotates that shit.
Glenn Langan will return in a moment. Mystery is My Hobby is written by Fred Howard and directed by Dave Titus.
So what's the button to turn this shit off?
With the trailer attached. So when you cut to length, it drops onto the trailer.
Oh, yeah. That shit's expensive. Fucking scorpion shit. Like one of these.
Our original music was composed and played by Len Salvo. Included in tonight's cast
Shit,
were
we could
Ken
almost got
Christie as
this.
Inspector Danton, Gene Vanderpyle as Blanche Watts,
But I want
Bonnie
separation
Phillips as
between
Guy
my
Watts,
tools.
and Gloria Blondell as Rose.
Okay.
The events depicted in this story were entirely fiction. And any resemblance to actual places or people, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Processor
And
roller
now,
on.
here's Glenn Langan with a word about next week's story.
Yeah.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, Bruce Buell. Next week, plan to be with us when I bring you case history number 124. It's a story of love, intrigue, and homicide. I call it Death Turns the Table.
Morgan again. You know, in a city the size of Los Angeles, where I work as a newscaster on radio station KOP,
that's kind of interesting. The buttons.
So frequently, and law enforcement
two things aren't
agencies
going
operate
on.
with such a maximum amount of efficiency that unless a crime has an unusual angle or twist to it, it doesn't make particularly good copy from a news point of view. Well, we had one of those unusual angle crimes in L.A. about a month ago. It wasn't just one crime, it was a whole series of them. And what gave the twist was, oddly enough, lack of clues. No telltale cigarette stubs. No strand of hair or thread from a torn garment. Nothing. It was uncanny.
Huh.
I reasoned that if I could uncork the answer to this one, I'd really have a story that would make good copy. Well, it was on a Wednesday afternoon that I picked up Carol Curtis, my blonde secretary, at a downtown street corner. Carol had been going in for welfare work lately and had been attending a meeting. Hi, Glamourpuss, hop in.
Hi, Chucky boy. Oh, Chuck, I've just had the most wonderful experience.
That's all?
I've been watching a demonstration by some disabled veterans. You know, boys who were wounded in Korea.
Yeah? Glamourpuss, if I could crack this mystery crime deal, I'd have myself a real story.
Sure. Oh, Chuck, you really should have been there. Gosh, it's amazing what they can do. One boy's name is Johnny Owens. He has 2 metal fingers for hands. He can pick up a pencil and write, shave himself, tie his own tie, light a cigarette.
Sounds interesting. You know, the thing that bothers me and the police department is that each one of these crimes is worse than the one preceding it. If the mystery man keeps getting away with them, he's going to get cocky and murder someone just to make the cops look like monkeys. And we will be in the soup.
Oh, gosh, I hope that doesn't happen. Chuck, do you know what I think would be wonderful?
What?
If you interview Johnny Owens on the air, let him do his demonstration and you could describe it. Oh, it would give hope to so many other amputees.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Look, I'm going to drop you off at the studio, then go down to headquarters and have a talk with Bill Meggs.
Oh, I knew you'd feel that way about it. So I've already asked Johnny to come to your broadcast tonight.
You what?
Uh-huh.
You cute little rascal, you.
Cute little rascal.
5 minutes later, we reached the studio. I put into a loading zone to let Carol out and saw Pappy Mansfield, owner of KOP, coming out of the building. He looked concerned about something.
Hey, Chuck, hey, wait a minute.
Hi, Pappy, what's wrong?
Get out to North Hollywood as fast as you can. There's been a murder. Bill Meggs is positive it's your mystery criminal.
Well, it had happened. Murder. The address Pappy gave me was a 2-story house on Kling Street. When Carol and I, of course, Glamourpuss insisted on coming along. When we got there, it was late in the afternoon. A couple of squad cars were parked out front. There was the usual crowd of curious people. The cop on guard at the front door waved us inside. We went up a flight of stairs and found Bill Meggs in a room at the end of the hall.
Okay. Got that.
Hello, Bill.
Hi, Chuck. Hello, Carol. Thought you two'd be along.
Hi there.
That finally happened, eh?
Yeah. This one's as bad as the others.
Well, what makes you so sure it's the work of your mystery criminal?
Same deal. No clues, nothing to go on. Driving me batty.
Fingerprints?
None. Look, Chuck, take it easy on your broadcast tonight, will you?
Yeah, don't worry about that. Fill me in, huh? Who's the girl? When did it happen?
Name's Alice Carter. She's a stenographer for a law firm over on Lancashire. Last night she was out on a date with her boyfriend. Got home late. Must have surprised the guy who murdered her.
Well, what makes you think that?
All her jewelry's missing. She'd recently inherited quite a lot of the stuff. The way I figured it is this. Alice came in quietly so as not to wake the other people in the house. Sneaked upstairs in her stocking feet and noiselessly opened the door. That's the reason she surprised the thief snitching her jewels. And that's the reason he killed her.
That makes sense. How about her boyfriend?
We've checked him. He's clean.
Well, how about the other people at the house here?
Place is owned by an old couple named Fairmont. They take in rumors to help the budget. The 3 other girls besides Alice. None of them heard anything. None of them could think of a reason why anyone would want to murder Alice.
Except that she had $10,000 worth of jewelry lying around. Carter. You know, Bill, I had an item on one of my broadcasts last week about an Alice Carter inheriting some family jewels. Quite a well-known family in San Francisco.
That's right. Kid didn't have sense enough to stash them away in a safe deposit box. Want to see the body?
Yeah, let's have a look.
If you don't mind, I'll stay here.
Okay, Grandma.
Well, there she is.
Good-looking kid. When was the body discovered?
Not till around noon. Mrs. Fairmont didn't come in to clean until then.
I see. What are those marks on her throat?
Could have been made by a pair of hands. Could have been a belt or a cord.
Yeah.
Anyway, she was strangled, which explains why she didn't get a chance to scream.
You haven't uncovered anything that will give you a lead yet, Bill, huh?
Well, nothing except the fact that whoever did this job must have been a fair to middling second-story man. Trouble is, second-story men aren't usually murderers.
True.
Come on over here. Stick your head out that window and look around. See what I mean?
Oh my God, it's so confusing.
Walnut tree and the vine against the house. Still, the guy would have had to been pretty good to make it. How about footprints in the ground down below?
There aren't any.
Well, it sounds like the work of our mystery man, all right. I suppose you've picked up all your suspects.
The last two of them are down at headquarters now.
Oh yeah, I gotta figure out how to control the excavator.
Like the murdered girl. I feel like a heel even questioning them.
Well, a cop has to do a lot of things he doesn't like. So does a news reporter. Right now, I've got to go back and write a story about this for my 7 o'clock broadcast. Well, thanks for giving me the scoop on this, Bill, and don't worry about the way I'll handle it. I wanted to get away from there fast. Some time ago, I used an item about a second-story man named Benny Murdoch, a two-time loser. 2 months ago, which is about the time the mystery crime man had begun his operations, Benny had been released. I knew where he lived, and I wanted to talk to him, just on the bare hope there might be some connection. When I did my 7 o'clock broadcast, gave Carol some work to do, and drove down to the address on Oxford Street where Benny Murdoch lived. It was a single-family frame house, rather the worse for wear. A light showed in the rear window, so I walked around back and knocked on the door.
What do you want?
I want to talk to Benny. Is he in?
Who'll I say wants to see him?
Chuck Morgan.
Chuck. Well, so you're him.
What do you mean by that? I'm Chuck Morgan. Is Benny home?
Not to you, he ain't. On your way, you lousy squealer. Benny don't want no party. Hey! Get out of here! I'll call the cops.
Why don't you, Bess? It'll save me the trouble.
What do you mean by that, crack? How do you know my name?
Benny mentioned your name several times when I interviewed him a couple of months ago. And you can take that crack any way you want to. Where's Benny?
He ain't here.
Where is he?
None of your business.
Okay, that's the way you want to play. Hello, Benny. Come on out and be social.
Sure, Morgan. I was just going to do that anyhow. Sit down. Make yourself comfortable. Anything I can do for you?
Benny, are you going to let this meathead get
Take
away?
it easy, Bess. Ain't no way to treat a guest. What's on your mind, Mr. Morgan?
Just a couple of questions, Benny. Where were you last night when that girl out on Hollywood was murdered?
How do you like that? What does this guy think
Shut up,
he is?
Bess. Do the talking. You want to know where I was, Morgan? Sure, I'll tell you. I was playing snooker over at Abe Berman's.
You can prove that. Come on, wait a minute. Abe Berman's joint was closed up 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, no kidding.
Benny, are you nuts? You got an alibi. Tell the truth.
You let me handle this, Bess. All right, anything else you want to know, Morgan?
Okay, Benny, so you hate my guts. We'll let it ride that way. However, get this through your head. I'm down here to do you a favor.
Hopefully this works.
You're down here to do me a favor, huh? Well, there's one for the book. Well, just tell me about it, Morgan.
Maybe we'll
I'm
just
dying to hear the punchline.
try it on some trees down here.
The guy who murdered that girl was a second-story man. He was pretty good at his trade.
Well, that's me, all right. There ain't no better second-story man in the profession than Benny Murdoch.
Benny, are you going screwy or something? Morgan here thinks you murdered the babe.
Don't let him. Let him think anything he wants. Got my reputation to think of. If somebody says they're a better second-story man than me, they're crazy. I can prove it.
Did you prove it last night, Benny?
Don't answer him, Benny.
Bess, I don't want to have to tell you again to shut your trap. And you get over there behind Mr. Morgan and don't speak till you're spoke at. Now, Mr. Morgan, what was this favor you were saying you done for me?
Isn't much. Sooner or later, Bill Meggs is going to remember that you're the best second-story man in the business, and he might come around asking questions. So, unless you've got the answers, you better leave town.
You see, Bess? That's Mr. Morgan's favor. He's giving me a tip. He's telling me to get out of town unless I got some answers.
You're a fool if you listen to him.
Well, maybe I am, maybe I ain't. Looks like Mr. Morgan's the right guy after all. He's given me plenty of time to take a powder if I ain't got the answers, huh?
That's right, Benny.
So I take it on the lam. So then the cops figure I strangled that babe in North Hollywood whether I did or not. So they put out a dragnet and picked me up. Morgan, you got my everlasting gratitude for this favor you're doing me.
How did you know the girl was strangled?
You see, Bess, the guy's clever, too. How did I know the girl was strangled, he asks. He don't figure I listen to the radio or read the newspapers, I guess.
I didn't mention on my broadcast how that girl died.
I wouldn't know about that, chum. I didn't listen to your broadcast. I listened to somebody else's. You know, Morgan, I'm kind of glad you dropped it on us tonight. You know why? Tell me. Well, I never forgot how you helped set me up that last time. I used to while away the time and stir thinking what I'd do if I ever got things set up just right to pay you back.
You think you got things set up just right now?
You put your finger on it, pal. Things are set up just right now. Nobody asked you in here. You forced your way. You ain't no cop, and a man's got a right to protect his own home. You all set, Bess?
All set, Benny.
So now I knew that Benny had been play acting all the time. He was a Mr. Man of Crime. He wanted me to know it, because the knowledge wasn't going to do me any good. Bess was behind me. And Benny had suddenly produced an ugly-looking automatic.
Don't move, Morgan. Stay right where you are. Bess, let him have it.
Bess let me have it, all right. Something hit me on the side of the head, and comets began zooming around the room. Far, far out there, Benny yelled.
Hit him again. This I'm enjoying.
Bess hit me again, and I tumbled to the floor, still clinging to a shred of consciousness. Benny's leering face was above me. I saw his foot swing back and glide forward. And then a curtain of darkness closed down, obscuring everything. Eons of time later, I saw stars dancing around in an endless circle, and heard distant sounds that were vaguely familiar. I closed my eyes and opened them again. The stars were still there. I realized they were real. I was lying on my back on the cold, cold ground looking up at the firmament. The sounds I'd been hearing were the normal sounds of traffic. I sat up and fell back again, conscious of pains and aches all over my body. After a while, I tried it again. This time, the world stopped spinning, and I managed to get out my lighter and look at my watch. 10:15. I'd been out cold for more than 2 hours. Benny had had his revenge with interest, and now I was going to have mine. I got to my feet and staggered toward a street light. A block away was a drugstore. Somehow I made it. The clerk stared at me pop-eyed as I swayed across the floor toward a phone booth. I found a dime and dropped it in the slot.
Police headquarters.
This is Chuck Morgan. I want to speak to Bill Meggs.
Just a minute. Meggs speaking.
Bill, this is Chuck. I've got your boy. He's Benny Murdoch, the second-story man. He's practically confessed.
Murdoch?
Yeah.
Chuck, you must have both been good. Murdoch was picked up last evening on a drunk charge and spent the night in a tank at Lincoln Heights.
The way Benny Murdoch had played me for a sucker was something I didn't like to think about. Worse, there was nothing I could do about it, which didn't help my mood any. And it didn't help it any further when I got back to the office and found Carol waiting there with a visitor.
Oh, Chuck, I thought you'd never get here. Oh, what happened to your face?
Nothing. Look, Glamourpuss, I want you to dig up all the information you can on
Oh,
the...
wait a minute, Chuck. First, I want you to meet Johnny Owens.
Hi, son. Where's Pappy, Glamourpuss?
Hi, Mr. Morgan. Say, I'm glad to meet you. I never miss one of your broadcasts. They're swell.
Thanks. Where's Pappy, Glamourpuss?
Oh, I don't know. Now, if you'll stop rummaging through that drawer, I think it might be a good idea if you and Johnny ran through your interview.
What? What interview?
Will you please pay attention? This is Johnny Owens, the boy I was telling you about.
Johnny Owens? Who's Johnny Owens? It's the first time I ever heard his name. What does he do?
Golly, I guess I'd better be going.
You stay right where you are, Johnny. Oh, Chuck, you take this script and read it, or I'll quit.
Then quit.
Oh, Chuck, please listen. Johnny's the amputee whose demonstration I saw this afternoon.
Oh, gee. I'm sorry, son.
Oh, that's better. Now, are you ready for a run-through?
I can't do it tonight, Glamourpuss. It's impossible. There's a girl been murdered out in North Hollywood. If I talked about anything but that, I'd lose every listener I had. You know that.
No, I don't know. what Johnny has to say is more important to the American people than, well, just another murder.
Look, folks, let me bow out of this one, will you? I didn't mean to cause so much trouble. Mr. Morgan knows what's best for his listeners.
I'm sorry, Johnny. Please forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive you for. Well, I'll get along. Nice meeting you, Mr. Morgan.
I'm sorry, son, but some other time, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Morgan, I should think you'd be ashamed of yourself.
Look, ma'am,
Don't speak to me. I despise you. And I'm quitting as of right now. Good night.
Well, this was great. This was wonderful. Besides feeling like a sucker, I now felt like a first-class heel. Well, I did my 11 o'clock broadcast, and I told my audience absolutely nothing more about the North Hollywood murder than they already knew. Well, after the broadcast, I drove out to Kling Street. With the help of the cop on guard, I examined the walnut tree and the vine outside the murder room window. It netted me nothing except a few marks made by the murderer in his efforts to scale the wall. I got back to my apartment about 1 a.m. and tried to get some sleep, but that didn't work either. Around daylight, I woke up in a cold sweat and phoned Carol. She didn't answer. I got dressed, drove over to her apartment, and spent 10 minutes beating on her door. Then I drove out to her mother's place in Encino. She wasn't there either. At exactly noon, I got back to the office. Glamour puss.
Hello,
Glamour puss.
Where the devil you been?
Here.
Here? What do you mean here?
I couldn't quit. You haven't hired anyone else, have you?
Glamour puss, you're wonderful. Of course, I haven't hired anyone else. You know I couldn't get along without you.
Oh, but I still think you're a heel and impolite, and I'm ashamed of you.
Yes, and I don't blame you. I couldn't sleep last night for thinking about it.
Oh, then you will interview Johnny?
Sure, I will. Get him down here for a run-through this afternoon if you want it.
Oh, Chuck, do you mean it?
Certainly.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And next time, remind me to listen to what my very beautiful secretary has to say. She's smarter than she looks.
What?
That's me. Well, at least I felt a little better. I took Glamour Puss to lunch, and afterwards she went out to get Johnny Owens, and I got Bill Meigs on the phone. I gave him my ideas on the subject and then went in to talk to Pappy. At 2:30 p.m., Carol called to say she'd located Johnny, and the two of them would meet me at my office at 3. At 3 straight up, they run.
Hello, Chuck. Here's Johnny.
Hi, Carol. Hello, Johnny.
Hi, Mr. Morgan.
Pappy, what are you doing here?
Chuck asked me to sit in, Carol.
Gosh, it's mighty decent of you to do this, Mr. Morgan.
Bill, for heaven's sakes, what is this? Did all you people come in for a free demonstration before we went on the air?
It amounts to that, Glamour Puss. Johnny, this is Pappy Mansfield, owner of KOP.
Hello, son.
Nice meeting you, Mr. Mansfield.
And Johnny, this is Bill Meigs.
Hi, Mr. Meigs.
Hi, Johnny.
Johnny, Bill is from police headquarters.
I see.
No. Yeah, I'm afraid we do.
Chuck, what is it? What's wrong?
You can't prove it. You can't prove a thing.
I think we can, son.
No, there weren't any clues. There were no fingerprints, nothing.
No, there weren't any fingerprints. There wasn't even a smudge of a glove. That's why we began thinking of people without fingers.
Oh, Chuck. Chuck, it can't be true.
I didn't mean to kill her. I didn't. She just stood there staring at my hooks. And there was that awful look of horror on her face. She couldn't move or speak. She just kept staring at my hooks, and something snapped inside me. I just had to do it. I just had to show her that I could use those hooks like a normal person uses his hands.
That's why you committed the robberies, isn't it, son? You wanted to show people you could do everything that anyone else could do.
People always stared at me. Oh, sure, they'd watch my demonstrations and they'd say it was great, but they wouldn't give me a job. They pitied me. They didn't have time, or they weren't willing to listen if there was anything else they had to do. Like you, Mr. Morgan, you didn't think it was important yesterday to have me on your broadcast. Well, I showed you. I showed you all.
Johnny, you're right. I feel almost as much guilt in this as you do. It isn't you who murdered that girl out in North Hollywood, Johnny, any more than it's
it was the other way.
And a lot of other people who couldn't take the time to listen and understand.
Now, wait a minute, Chuck. Let's take it easy. Murder's murder.
Yeah, Bill, I know. No. I wish I didn't know. Johnny will have to pay his debt to society. But society's got a debt to pay to guys like Johnny Owens, and I'm good as... Johnny, don't do it.
Stand back, all of you. I don't want to have to demonstrate on you how a guy with hooks can handle a gun. trail for me. I'm glad it's over. I've been trying to lick this thing ever since they shipped me out of Korea. I guess I chose the wrong way. I know it now, but maybe I'll help some other men who might be thinking along the same lines.
Now, wait a minute, John.
Let me finish. It's people like you, Mr. Morgan, who are in a position to do us a lot of good. Remember it.
I remember it, sir.
And Miss Curtis. Well, I've never met a nicer person. I wish they were more like her. She didn't offer sympathy or pity. She recognized that men like me are capable of doing the things any normal person can do, that we're self-reliant. Too bad I met her too late.
He's gonna kill himself.
You're lucky to have her, Mr. Morgan.
Yeah, I know.
John.
It's okay, Miss Curtis. Don't you feel bad about me. I'm doing what I know is right. So I'll let you all take it from here. So long, everyone.
Hey, stop him!
Well, Johnny Owens is dead. He blew his brains out. Standing there watching and not being able to do anything. Maybe it's best, I don't know. Maybe it would have been better if he died in Korea. No, that wouldn't have been any good. Some of those boys had to come back to show us poor, smug dopes how unthinking and self-satisfied we are. It's too bad Alice Carter had to be a guinea pig. But that's life, I guess. Or death. Whichever way you figure it, the whole deal was a sorry mess. Benny Mansfield sent around my office while I dictated the substance of my 7 o'clock broadcast to Carol. There were some questions. Benny wanted answered.
There must have been something besides the fact that there were no fingerprints to cause you to suspect the boy Chuck.
Yeah, I'm happy there was. The marks on Alice Carter's throat to begin with. They might have passed for thumb marks or marks made by a belt or a cord, but there were 2 sets of them. The fact remained relevant to me until I saw Johnny's metal fingers.
Anything else?
Yeah. I went out to the Queen Street house. I looked at the walnut tree and the vine to the side of the building. There were similar marks on both. Who else but a soldier, trained to lift the most hazardous obstacle course could scale that wall so easily?
I see. Well, that's the way things go. By the way, Chuck.
Yeah?
Your 7 o'clock broadcast, you don't have
No, don't worry, Pappy, don't worry. I know how to handle it.
Good. Well, I'll be getting back to my office. Don't take it too hard.
We won't, Pappy.
So long, Pal.
He's nice, Chuck.
Yeah, he's swell.
We haven't got much time. It's after 6.
I think I'll have this one, Memphis. Just make a few notes.
Okay, Chuck.
You know, honey, self-respect is more important to a man than anything else. He can lose most anything else, even his arm, and lick the handicap. If he can hold his head up, look at his fellow man on an equal footing.
In the case of Johnny Owens, that was almost wholly the responsibility of his fellow man, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sure was, Memphis. How blind can people be? We thought we were doing our duty by watching Johnny do his demonstration and complimenting him, and then pitying him. We forced him to prove he was our equal. Honey, we owe so much to those boys. So big a debt. You think we'll ever open our eyes and realize that we've got to help?
You're in a position to help, Chuck. More than anyone. That's the last thing Johnny said.
He said something else too, Memphis.
Yes, Chuck.
Tonight after the broadcast, when I drive you home, and every night, allow me to tell you what a very swell person you are. And I love you very much.
Oh, Chuck.
And now, pursue.
Pursuit. A criminal strikes and fades quickly back into the shadows of his own dark world. And then, a man from Scotland Yard, the famous Inspector Peter Black, and the dangerous, relentless Pursuit. When man hunts man. Now, with Ben Wright starred as the famous Inspector Peter Black of Scotland Yard, we bring you tonight's story, Pursuit. of the Knife Boy.
I'm going to ask you to pick the boys out of the group standing over there, Mr. Westbourne.
Boys? Think of animals? Animals? What place? Just let me recognize one of them and...
We'll take care of it, sir. Don't worry about that. All we want from you is positive identification. And we'll wait here. They're all here, sir. Ah, thanks, Marvin. Ask them to form a line, will you? Right, sir.
All right, then. Make a straight line. Up to it now.
Inspector, Edward, I think...
No, not yet, sir, if you don't mind. We'll wait until they're ready.
A little more room on the end. Right forward. Out of your edge, please.
All correct, sir. Thank you, Moffat. Now, if you'll come with me, Mr. Westbourne. We'll start at this end. If you can recognize one of them, sir, you just say the word.
I see. I'll say the word. Just you wait. I'll sing it.
I swear to God, those rollers are supposed to come out.
I'll take my oath. He's the one that...
I understand, sir. Now then, if you can pick out the others.
Let me see his aim.
All right, your hand, please.
Look at that. Right. Not certainly. It was almost dark.
Was there anything in particular about his hands, sir?
They were big. Very big for a boy that age. I can remember him as they was girdled with paper. Big ugly hands. I'm not sure about this one. I didn't like it. I'm almost sure he's one of them.
Get forward, please.
Yes, he's one.
Right, sir.
That one. The tall, thin one.
Get forward, please.
Not so brave now, are you? Having a knife with you. Let me see what you can do when you're not fighting a woman.
That's enough, Mr. Westbourne. Stop it.
Let go of me. Let me go. I want to smash it. Rotten little twin. I want to smash his face. I'll kill him. Kill him. Please. Put me in the room with him. Give me 5 minutes. Please let me go.
Try to control yourself, sir.
Control? Were you there? Did you see what they did to my gun? Were you there?
It was a day in August, humid, cloudy, and with a promise of rain before evening. We were in an open court at the yard where men were put up for identification. Mr. Lawrence Westbourne and his wife Gertrude had been attacked a week previously by 4 youths armed with knives. The man had been badly slashed and beaten. His wife, well, according to the hospital authorities, her physical condition...
That sucks. Why does it not work?
The attack had taken place in Shadwell. The couple on their way home from shopping, a darkened side street,
Processor for roller armor.
then blind, wicked assault and robbery. They made off with £2, 10 and 4pence and a gold watch. I took Mr. Westbourne upstairs to my office and gave him a glass of whiskey. He sat in the leather chair, still visibly shaking with frustrated anger.
It's been like these last days. Thinking of girl. Seeing her at the hospital. Then I see him.
You picked out 2 of the others, sir. Now, what about them? Didn't you feel the same way?
I don't know. But that same one, smiling, knowing what he's done.
I must explain something to you, sir. When we put a man up, or as in this case, men for identification, we have to be certain that the witness is very sure.
memory is an odd thing. Sometimes it's rather unreliable.
Do you think I'll ever forget the faces of those devils? Do you ever think I won't?
Forgotten the faces of two of them, Mr. Westbourne. Well, let us say, mistaken the identity.
What do you mean?
Now, the first boy you picked, the grocer's boy in Hammersmith. We brought him down here. The second, with the large hands, one of our own messengers, Tommy Sutton. Now, I can assure you that neither was in any way involved in your case. But the third...
I don't care what you say about him. It could be your son, and I'll tell you he was there.
Yes, there's little doubt of that, sir. We're holding him for questioning and further identification.
Further identification? Why? What more do you want?
Your wife, sir.
No. I won't allow it. She said enough. I won't allow it.
In a case of this sort, sir, we have no choice.
I won't. That's all there is to it.
Look here, Mr. Westbourne. We know that this gang has been working the streets and parks for 5 or 6 months. Now, this is the first chance we've had to make a positive identification. You and Mrs. Westbourne and I'm the first victims by a long shot, and unless we can get your cooperation, we won't be the last.
I've identified one of them. Make an example of him. Whip him. Send him to prison.
We can send him to prison, but that's not enough, sir. We want the 3 who were with him, too. He won't spit on them. They never do. Unless
what?
We can frighten him enough with the penalty involved.
I can't. She's hurt, sick. Could only mean court, newspaper. No, I can't. It's not fair to her.
Will you at least think about it, Mr. Westbourne? Talk to your wife. Now, I understand your feelings, but remember, you can very possibly prevent this sort of thing from happening again to someone else. Someone else's wife. There are other gangs, and there'll be more. Unless, well, that's up to you and Mrs. Westbourne.
I don't know. I don't know.
The man whose face still bore the marks of knife and fist left my office. At that time, I had little hope that he would allow us to bring the suspect before his wife for identification. A few minutes later, Moffitt came in. He'd brought up the boy who remained outside under guard.
Tough nut, sir. I don't think you'll get much out of him.
What's his name?
Henry Brule, 21 Bethnal Green Road.
Have they got him in criminal records?
No, sir.
Family?
Mother. Father's a salesman. Away at the moment.
Does he admit anything?
Not that stuff. Said he was playing pool at the time. Said you can prove it.
We'll give him a chance to. Send him in.
Right, sir. Come in.
You are Henry Brule?
Yeah. So what?
American film, sir.
Oh. What have you got to say about this?
Nothing.
You realize that the present charge is armed robbery, and that if the man's wife makes identification, you'll go to prison for a very long time?
You've got nothing on me. I don't know nothing about that guy. I was with my chums playing pool. You can find out if you want.
We shall. What are the names of these chums?
Oh, there was Elf, Ginger, Rog, Beetle. Few more I can't think of now.
The proprietor of the pool room can swear to your presence that evening?
O'Liggins? Of course he can.
I see. And you deny having any part in the attack on either Mr. or Mrs. Westbourne?
Yeah.
You never carried a knife?
Yeah.
I assume you mean no.
Yeah, I never carried no knife.
It follows, then, that you've not been involved in any past attacks and robberies.
That's right.
Have you ever heard of a gang who call themselves the Knife Boys?
Never heard of them.
Can you think of any reason why the man who identified you should have tried to hit you?
Yeah, sure. You put him up to it. I seen cops do that before. It's a frame-up.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, it would be. What's the address of the pool room, Brule?
Corner of Golf Line and Bethnal Green. You ask O'Liggins, he'll tell you it's his place.
At what time did you say you were there?
From 7 till 9, anyway.
Very well. Moffitt, we'll drive down this afternoon. You'll have the car brought round at 4.
Yes.
And put him in a cell.
sir.
Yeah. You, wait here. You, Mr. Higgins?
Oh, yeah.
Chief Inspector Black, Scotland Yard.
Oh, happy, I'm sure.
I shall require a statement from you concerning the movements of a boy who claims to have been in here last Wednesday between the hours of 7 and 9.
Who?
Henry Brule.
Henry? Now, let me think. Last Wednesday?
Yes.
Wednesday, nice lad. Wednesday. Yes, he was here. I'm sure of it. But to be on the safe side. Al!
What's up?
Was you playing with Henry Brule here last Wednesday, 7, 8, or 9 o'clock?
Henry? Yes. Why?
The gentleman inquiring.
Helen Ginger was here too. And Rod and Pete. We all saw him.
He didn't leave the place between those hours?
Not while I was here.
You'd be willing to swear to that in court?
May I perish on this spot if it ain't the old ruddy truth?
Better move over, Mr. Higgins. Thank you. Any luck, sir? No. Other than the man's lying, or Mr. Westbourne made a mistake. But I don't think so, Moppet. Come on. Strikes me that memories are much too good in here.
Right. 8 on the side.
I want a word with you. Scotland Yard.
Not your fault. 9 in the corner. Oh, you see his pie. No bed. Gone.
You're a friend of Henry Brule. That's right. He's with you last Wednesday between 7 and 9. Here.
Miss, I'm not blind. What'd you say? Oh, yes. Henry. Yes, he was here.
What's your name?
Alf Pollock.
And yours?
Roger Gorman. 9 in the side. Half a crown says you don't.
None of you were in Shadwell that evening?
Shadwell? Oh, no. Very common district. Never go there. Right, Rog? It's rain. Look, you're mucking up our game. If you want to know about Henry, why don't you ask him? We're not his nursemaids.
They already have. Hiya, Rod. Alfie. Henry, old cock. Nice to see you. What's the matter, Blackie? You look surprised. Told you I had nothing to do with that balmy
How do
old
we use
fool.
these things?
He must have escaped. There's no bail for armed robbery.
Here, get your clammy hand off me. Who said anything about bail? While you was gone, the guy you had framed me double-crossed you. He dropped the charges. Now put that in your hat and wear it.
You know, many great men have attained the highest office in our land, the presidency of the United States. Can you guess the name of this man? He never wanted to be president, since he personally felt he was unqualified for the office. When he was only 30 years old, he was appointed member of the Ohio...
That'd make it hard for the informers, I should imagine. Yeah, well, go on.
When our boys move about in groups of 4, there are 5 or 6 groups.
That's enterprising. Sort of minor crime cartel.
The other gangs pay what's called protection money to the knife boys.
Ah, to stay in existence, I suppose. No wonder the pool room proprietor wanted to help Brule. He must pay him quite a retainer for his services.
There's been no reports of attacks for a week now.
Which means nothing at all. Your Brule must be feeling quite a little man. He thinks he's made a fool of the yard, and he's forced a victim to keep his mouth shut.
We could pick him up again, sir.
Well, we couldn't keep him here, though. No. If we're to catch them, they've got to be caught in the act.
All right, sir.
I'm going to assign as many plainclothesmen as we can spare. Watch and follow any group of boys in the eastern section.
There's one thing, if I may, sir.
Huh?
Do you mind assigning me to Brule and his crowd? I'd rather like collaring that little scut.
Yeah, so would I, Moppet. Oh, don't you worry. You and I aren't going to sit behind a desk. But we are going to need some help.
Help? With them, sir?
Somebody, Moppet, more appealing to the knife boys, I think, than you.
Yeah, but it cuts trees.
All right, Muppet. Ah, Detective Sanderson.
Yes, sir.
You sit down, please.
Thank you.
We've got a bit of work to do together. That's Knife Boy Gang.
Oh? Yes, sir.
For the next few days or weeks, Sanderson, you and I are going to take walks together.
Yes, sir.
Sooner or later, I hope the leader of the gang is going to have a go at us. We'll do our best to put ourselves at his disposal.
Very well, sir.
It might get a little sticky, so if you'd rather...
I should love it, sir.
Very well. Now we'll begin tonight. Have your supper, and then you meet me at the yard at 7:30. I hope you like walking, Sanderson.
I think I shall like walking, sir.
Mary Sanderson was one of the yard's best policewomen. She was also extremely attractive. I will admit the latter quality served to make a monotonous task less tedious. For the next 10 days, we walked from 8 until 11 o'clock at night. Moffat drove us in a radio car to lightly darkened streets where we got out and, as innocently as possible, appeared to be strolling homeward. I had assigned a man to watch the pool room, which seemed to be the headquarters of the gang. His job was to contact the yard as soon as Brule and his boys left. The yard, in turn, were to notify us in the radio car. For 10 days, our efforts were fruitless. 2 other subsidiary gangs were caught and arrested, but Brule made no move. It was the evening of the 11th day that we got word.
All right, sir?
Yes, this'll do nicely, Muppet.
456. 456. Yes, sir.
Don't stop, Muppet.
So this will be our test.
456. Your men and 3 others left the meeting place 5 minutes ago on foot, heading toward Cambridge Road vicinity. 456. 456. We've received you. Stand by.
Turn left on Lehman Street and then head east on Whitechapel Road.
Right, sir.
What?
Hand me the mic, will you?
Here you are, sir.
Car 56. Car 56. CID. Message follows. Send a car to corner of Bethnal Green Road and Gough Lane. Pool room. Tell them to stand by. When they get the order, arrest owner Higgins and take him down. Car 56. Out.
Are these... Huh?
Car 56. Message received. CID out.
All right, Muppet. When we get to Cambridge Road, Sanderson and I will get out. Follow without lights about a square behind. I don't want them to get windy.
Right, then.
Deep dive?
No, my young man. We have to speak up so that you know.
I hope we do get them tonight. By the way, if they turn up and it looks like trouble, I want you to run like a devil.
I will.
That's Sanderson. You know something for me? Just once, don't you? Sir. I feel as though we've known each other all our lives, so I shan't consider it familiar if you say Inspector or Black or anything.
First name is Peter.
Yes.
My first name is Mary.
Let's speak that. Next square. Yeah. All right, Sanderson. Hard day today, my dear?
Not bad.
Good. Get anything nice for supper?
The usual.
Oh? Yes, I hope Muppet's seen them. Run when I tell you to.
What about you, dear?
Huh?
Nice day?
Rotten.
Oh, shame.
Oh, well, there's always tomorrow. It could be worse.
Tomorrow?
No, dear, I mean...
Got a match?
Huh? Oh,
Yes, of course.
Nice night.
Yeah.
All right, this is the ticket. Hand it over.
Right. Run, Sanderson. Comes in. Naughty boy, you shouldn't play with mines. There's another. Scram! Oh, have you? Okay. Dirty little muckworm. All right, fuck it. I think I want to stop for that for a little while. Give me the chopper. Call through to have Higgins arrested, and then we'll pile this lot in the car. Yeah, we'll take him in. Of the arrest of Henry Brewer.
Oh, because this is the starting farm.
The assurance of safety.
You get this with the starting farm.
Several other victims appeared in court and gave evidence. Higgins, the pool proprietor, was convicted of an accessory. Detective Sanderson, I gave her 2 days leave to be with her young man. Pursuit. And the pursuit is ended. We invite you to join us next week at this same time when Pursuit will bring you another dramatic story of the famous Inspector Peter Black of Scotland Yard, relentlessly hunting down those whose disordered passions breed violence and murder. Another story of man hunting man when we bring you Pursuit. Starring Ben Wright as the famous Inspector Peter Black of Scotland Yard, has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Thank you to Donald for reminding me. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. I totally forgot that today was Valentine's Day. Sorry to say I have no Valentine to celebrate it with, but I'm glad I can hang out with you. And let me just catch up here. Welcome to Lee Parola from Wales. Welcome McDougal. Welcome Moore. Research Treasure. Hunting Emporium. Travis. Teresa. K-Mac. Blue One. Basic Plan. Let It Go, and of course, more. Thank you guys for coming by and enjoying the stream. It's really good seeing you guys. So I hope you enjoyed those first few shows. Kind of a tragic ending to Stand By for Crime, though. But you know, you just can't get enough good OTR organ music. At least I can. Next up, we have a fantastic show, Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as reporter Randy Stone, who does just about as much crime fighting as he does reporting for the fictional Chicago Star newspaper. I'm sure all of you have heard this one before. I've done a few videos with just that particular show. In this episode, The Devil's Bible, Randy discovers that a man who tried to take a $50,000 medieval satanic book from a bookstore was blamed for the murder of the last owner. And then it just gets stranger and weirder as that story progresses. Next after that, we have Murder Without Crime from Mole Mystery Theater. I think this is a really great show, sponsored obviously by Mole Shaving Cream. It went through several iterations over the years with several different hosts, but the stories were always excellent. Production, acting was top-notch, and they usually had a twist or surprise endings. In this one, Stephen, a married but separated man, is spending the evening with his current girlfriend when the phone rings and his wife Jan wants to come home. And then things pretty much spiral out of control from that point. After that, we have The Lives of Harry Lime, starring the great Orson Welles, which ran from 1951 to 1952, and it was based on the film that Welles did called The Third Man. This episode, The Painted Smile, in it, Harry attends a Sicilian circus as the guest of one of the clowns, who just happens to have a very beautiful wife. And when Harry gets back to his hotel room, a Sicilian guy who just misses him. So, enjoy. I will be back in a bit with even more of my massively insightful
Wheaties presents Night Beat. On stage tonight from Hollywood, Night Beat, another in the Wheaties' big parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the Night Beat for the Chicago Star. Stories begin in many different ways. And sometimes when you start digging for the facts behind the story, you end up by finding that you've dug yourself a grave.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. On a hot August afternoon back in 1936, young Bobby Feller stepped out on the mound and started his first major league game as a Cleveland Indian. He was just 17 years old. Bob, step up here and tell us what happened that day.
Well, Ed, I was really loaded with Wheaties for that game. I struck out 15 St. Louis Browns.
You think the Wheaties helped, eh, Bob?
Ed, I'll tell you, Wheaties always help. I've been eating them for pretty near 20 years, 4 or 5 times a week. The Wheaties with milk and fruit are still my favorite breakfast food.
That's wonderful, Bob. Thanks for stopping by, and best wishes to our real Wheaties champion.
Yes, thank you, Bob Feller. And folks, did you hear what the man said? Wheaties always help. You may not play baseball for a living, but you can use whole wheat energy, too.
Yeah, because it should be like...
Breakfast of Champions. Have some and see yourself how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
If anyone had told me once about seeing flying saucers in the sky, I'd have tagged them either as a joker or a candidate for the booby hatch. But nowadays, anything is possible, apparently. You know, you could tell me that you saw a little man from Mars 3 feet high, and I wouldn't disbelieve you. Because tonight, I saw someone almost as strange. Fred Muller's bookshop is a shabby little place amidst a teeming stretch of tattoo parlors and penny arcades. It was the book in his window that caught my eye as I was passing. An early edition Bible, richly bound in antique leather, hand-tooled and inlaid with heavy-grown leaves. It stood out against the books that surrounded it like a 90-carat diamond in a display of...
Does the body not, harvester not move?
I looked up, and there was Mr. Moeller watching me through the dusty window with the smile of a man holding in his wheel. And I went in. Hello. Early? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. I know. I just looking at that old Bible in your window. You are a collector of old Bibles. No, not exactly. I just happened to see that same book on his living room floor the night he was murdered about 6 months ago. I am aware of that. Oh? Do you mind if I have a look at it?
You brought the money with you? No tricks?
No tricks. Look, all I want to do is see the book.
One moment.
How much do you want for it?
The price is still $50,000.
50? Are you kidding?
I said no tricks. We've already agreed on the price.
Oh, you've got your wires crossed. I haven't agreed to anything. Who do you think I am, anyway?
Aren't you the man?
My name is Stone, Randy Stone of the Chicago Star.
Oh, newspaper reporter. I'm sorry, Mr. Stone. I thought you were a messenger from one of my customers. You were supposed to be here at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, sure. If you don't mind my asking, why is this book worth $50,000?
Why, this, sir, is one of the finest volumes of its kind in existence. Published in 1513 by Martel, a contemporary of Caxton.
Yeah, but I know enough about books to know that $500 would be plenty. Do the blood stains on the cover increase the value?
Blood stains?
Was lying on the floor in Heileman's study when the police found the body. Ron Heileman had been stabbed with a pair of desk shears.
Yes, a terrible thing. Murdered by his houseboy, wasn't it? A man named...
Canto, Willie Canto. That still doesn't make the book worth $50,000.
Well, there's something different about this book.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, this book is the Black Gospel.
Fine.
Don't rush away. It's very interesting. For instance, the first 12 sections are the first 12 books of the Bible. Can you read this old English script?
Well, not as well as an old Englishman, but I can try. And he burnt the house of the Lord. What's this other stuff that follows on the next page? Hail to thee, Lucifer. What is this, anyway?
Don't you see? It's the beginning of the Black Gospel, the Devil's Bible.
What's that?
Well, you see, in the year 1530, possession of this sort of literature was a sure passport to the gallows or the stake. Now, here's the invocation to Satan himself, summoning him up from hell. It was considered the most potent of all the spells used in witchcraft.
Mr. Mola, why are you trying to keep me here?
Well,
you're not sure whether this messenger you're expecting to send will come with money or a gun, is that it?
Oh, really now?
Well, if you're afraid, why don't you call a cop? I got work to do. I can't stay here and play bodyguard.
Oh, wait, please. The police wouldn't understand.
Well, if it's that kind of a deal, then all I can suggest is you make with a spell, call up the devil, let him protect you. I'm going.
Some of these prayers to Satan are remarkable, Mr. Stone. Here, let me read you one.
Oh, well, if it'll make it feel
Hail to thee, Satan, Lord of death. Praises to thee, Prince of destruction. Let transgression of the wicked be glorified, and the purple testament of war be proclaimed. Take us, Lucifer, son of the morning, for we are thine. Good evening.
Mola's eyes popped at the apparition that had appeared behind us. He commenced soundlessly through the open door, a bearded man in a black turtleneck sweater, dark trousers, and black sneakers.
What do you want?
The book. I came to get the book.
What? What book?
The one you have there. The Devil's Bible.
Who sent you?
Don't answer. Mr. Stone, if you don't mind, sir. This happened to be my business.
Virgil said it to me.
Who?
Virgil. My guide.
Who are you?
Mr. Stone, I'm going to close in a few minutes if you don't mind. Good night.
Oh, so this is your messenger. Now it's time to get rid of me. Is that it, Mr. Mola? What's your name, pal?
Dante.
Dante.
Did you bring the money?
Well, this doesn't look like your $50,000 to me, Mr. Mola.
I need
Get out of here.
Now, wait a minute. Dante, what's your last name?
I am Dante Alighieri.
Oh, the 14th century Italian poet who wrote the Divine Comedy.
Now, he's a madman.
Yeah, but he writes like a dream.
It was Virgil who took me to purgatory. My Beatrice led me through paradise. We walked through
First, it's a newspaper report, and after lunatic.
princes of hell, Zamio, Asmodeus, Napoleon. They are powerless before me. Their testament is mine.
Get out of here.
I tell you, it's mine. Mine.
Lick your hand.
Easy, Danny. Let go. The fawn in the turtleneck sweater left reluctantly, looking back over his shoulder as he eased out the door and slipped off into the night. And as I watched him go, I had a funny feeling that somewhere, sometime, I'd seen that strange, thin face with the high cheekbones and the pointed ears before. I headed for the garage to pick up my car. I wondered where he'd gone and where he'd come from. And then suddenly, there across the street, leaning against the lamppost, staring back at the light still shining in the bookshop window a block away, I spotted him. I stepped off the sidewalk and hurried toward him. He turned abruptly, and I called, "Hey, Danny, wait!" He fled into the darkness. When I got to the office, I figured that Mola's little bookshop might make the basis of the human interest yarn if I tied it in with the breakup of the late Ron Halleman's famous book collection. So I had our librarian, Benny Marcus, dig out the files from the morgue. I found something that made me do a fast take.
Such a pain in the
Well, I
ass.
was just looking at the picture in this story.
Oh, Mrs. Beatrice Hallman. Hey, thanks. I'm gonna have to be Hallman's daughter instead of his widow. Well, they say he was a nurse.
No, that's not the picture I'm looking at. This one, Willie Canto.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm just drawing a set of whiskers on Mr. Canto's skinny face.
All right, well,
Look, Benny, look.
I think this is where we are going to leave it
Willie Canto with a beard or its double.
for this evening. We played for friggin' almost 8 hours. Damn.
He's killed one man.
But yeah, we're gonna leave it here, and I'm gonna work on these controls off camera, and then we'll get back into it.
If I hadn't been afraid of raising a false alarm, which proves that silence is.
There we go. Yeah, so I appreciate everyone hanging out. I hope you all have a wonderful week ahead of you. Whoops. Yeah. And I hope to see you guys in the next episode. I'm Mr. Mustachio. Love you. See you guys in the next one. Peace. Ciao, ciao, ciao. I might join Discord. Peace.